We are live. Onion nuggets, onion nuggets, onion nuggets, onion nuggets. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Paul, I hope you're ready to carry the show because I'm having one of those days where I just didn't wake up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you just got to carry the show, right?
Okay.
Just carry this motherfucker. Just carry
I'm
it.
glad that you...
Everybody sucks, TJ.
I just want to put it out there at the very beginning. I'm on my C game at best.
Wow.
C game.
Why are you on your C game, dude?
I don't know. Just fucking didn't sleep good. Tossed, turned, couldn't relax, couldn't fucking
you know
sleep
you need
good.
I'm gonna send you some of these I get these things, they're like sleep gummies, like melatonin gummies, dude, and they help you go right to sleep.
Dude, melatonin shit. If I take one of those the next day, I'm a fucking zombie. So there you go.
No, that definitely happens, but if you take them pretty often, which I just have a routine where I just take them before bed.
Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, maybe that'll be a future one.
Adolf Hitler. Yeah, I'm ready to carry the show tonight, TJ. I'm fine with that. Thank you for asking.
God.
And thank you for waiting until I had like a health resurgence moment.
Yeah. I can take it easy now.
If you'd asked me this like a year ago, I'd have probably been like, all right.
Is that why Scotty is always late? Yeah, Scotty sucks. Boo, Scotty.
Boo. Scotty sucks, but not as bad.
Scotty and Paul carrying the show already have $10 start off. Thank you for the 10.
Yeah, that's true. TJ has his moments though. He has his moments when he actually tries, but TJ so rarely tries. That's his problem.
Yeah. Effort sucks. Effort's for losers.
Do or do not, TJ. There is no try.
Oh, got it.
Scotty was never late in his life. That's so true. Always.
Why do I pay these gays? I don't know.
Why do you pay the gays? I mean, maybe they do things for you.
Yeah.
They make it a little pee-pee hard.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Dune or do not. There is no try.
Cody, you're gonna get my wrath. Paul's real star of the show, always has been. Look, yeah, maybe has been is more like it,
Oh, that's a burn. That's a sick burn.
Paul, I've been dying to hear you tear down Dune 2, such as swim for the source material. Way too focused on crowd-pleasing blockbuster. Yeah, Paul.
Wow, I mean,
tear it down, Paul.
Paul's take, but I mean,
tear it down.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we're going to talk about it tonight. Let's not get too hasty.
You guys need to give us more money first.
All right.
Yeah, TJ. Come on.
We need more money before we talk about movies.
We gotta have a spin up. You know, we got to spin.
But the spice must flow. The donos must flow.
Been recovering from OCD over the last year. You guys are a big part of what kept me going. Thanks for being my light in the darkness. You're welcome. All hail Paul. All hail Paul Muad'Dib.
It's Muad'Dib, TJ. What do you mean
Muad'Dib?
Muad'Dib. Did you even watch the movie?
Dude, I can't keep track of
Muad'Dib 90 fucking times in the movie, and you were like,
but you know what?
Muad'Dib.
You know what?
What is Muad? You didn't even fucking.
I didn't say Muad'Dib. I said Muad'Dib.
Muad'Dib.
You know what?
Muad'Dib.
You know what it is?
Muad'Dib.
You know what it is? It's because that's how I pronounced it when I read the book, and I'm not backing down from my pronunciation. I love you guys. Thank you for all the fun content.
Muad'Dib. You read the whole.
It wasn't Muad'Dib. No, I pronounce it Muad'Dib. Okay, that's how I say it, and that's how I'm going to keep saying it. And you can go fuck yourself. I love you guys. Thank you for all the fun content.
It needs to be Muad'Dib.
I don't like that. That sounds weird in my mouth. I don't like it. Thank you for all the fun content. Blah blah blah. Good work. Yes, good. Here's some money for my doctor.
Yes. Good.
Muad'Dib.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking dorky as fuck, dude. Muad'Dib, dude. What a fucking what a buffoon.
Wait, I didn't say Muad. Quit saying Muad.
Muad'Dib, dude.
That's not how I fucking say it. I say mod like the color.
Mod. Oh, like
Dib.
the movie Mod.
Mod
Muad.
Dib.
Oh no, TV show Mod.
Muad Dib.
And
I don't
then
say-
there's
I
Mod.
don't say
then there's
Muad.
Mod. No, it's like Mod. It's like the
I watched
70s
Mulholland
TV show.
Drive 2 days ago, and I can't stop thinking about it. I have no idea what happened, but Naomi Watts is my favorite actress now. Okay.
Right,
Yeah,
Jigglypuff.
that's kind of how everybody feels about the movie, I think.
Mauve
No,
is the
it's-
color.
it's
Whatever.
fantastic.
Mauve, mod, whatever. I say mod. Like the fucking Simpsons character. Mod Deeb. There you go. Perfectly reasonable pronunciation. And I think it's way nerdier to correct me than it is to
Well, what
No,
do you
it's
think of the
actually quite wrong
character?
with you.
What do you think of the character Pual Atrides, TJ?
yeah, Pual is a good character.
Yeah,
Pual
Atrides,
Atrides,
the House of Atrides is strange. In that
Y'all should
story.
check out Metamorphosis of Prime Intellect by Roger Williams. It's a crazy take on the AI future. No, he shouldn't. Don't lie to us, you fucking liar.
Okay, damn,
Piece of
TJ,
shit.
very aggressive and angry.
I don't like that person. TJ also pronounces click as cleek. Well, I mean, that's technically the right pronunciation if you go look it up on, like, you know, a dictionary.
Yeah,
or whatever.
you know.
I
what,
don't know,
TJ.
dude. Fucking Kanye West disagrees with you.
My aunt is in a coma. My aunt is in a coma. My
Sorry, bro.
aunt is in a coma. Thanks for letting us know.
Well,
Wake
maybe
up,
she'll come
Aunt.
out of it.
Wake up, Auntie. What's her name?
Wake up, auntie.
Come back to us.
Moob deeb, dude.
Muad Dib, dude.
I didn't. Why do you keep saying muad? I never said muad. Roll back the tape.
That's true. Tommy is cranky.
Tommy's always cranky.
That's that. Yeah.
Money from a UK goblin. I'm
Beautiful.
sorry. I'm sorry.
my lords.
I mispronounced the made-up fucking word.
full of gold coins, I did.
Disappointed.
There you
Dune 2
go.
should have been 7 hours long to include every detail and conversation from the book. It would have had to be longer than that. I'm pretty sure the audiobook for Dune is like 24 hours long. So
Yeah, it's well.
So.
Wait, you're talking about Dune or like you're talking about Dune Messiah, TJ?
the entire Dune.
Oh, okay.
Because
I get what
because
you're- I get what you're saying.
Dune 1 and 2 were both, you know, they're just they're adaptations of the first book.
Sure, correct.
You're riding on the back of a sandworm from Dune. What music is playing?
Oh damn! You can only play like
I got a couple that came to mind. I got to decide between them.
I don't know what the name of the song is, but it's that one that's like,
Now
Haunting
that's
Led Zeppelin, right? That's Led Zeppelin.
I don't know any of the fucking
Yeah.
words, but
isn't that called Immigrant Song?
and
I
thus
think so.
the
I think right.
neckbeards argued over the pronunciation of Muad'Dib or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be from discussions about Dune by the Princess Urulan, whatever the fuck. Guys, help, I'm having a stroke.
Somebody call the cops. Luke Skywalker's having a stroke.
Is he okay?
Oh,
Luke, you
no.
okay?
Lukey, are you okay? Are you
Tell us
okay,
that you're okay.
Lukey? You can't say
Spice.
Irulan either. Irulan? I don't know.
Keep Away by Godsmack.
Keep away from me.
No,
Get
I'm kidding.
away from me. Stay
uh,
away from me.
I gotta be
Run
honest.
away
I gotta
from
go with
me.
a classic, and you're probably gonna hate it, but I gotta go with Fortunate Son, dude.
I mean, that's respectable.
Fortunate
I think-
Son has got to be the one.
I think any classic rock song. You guys see there was inspiration from Jodorowsky's Dune. House Harkonnen looked like it had an H.R. Geiger
I
aesthetic.
mean, almost certainly there was
I mean,
inspiration.
I'm sure there was something.
There's
to
no
that.
way you would not at least look at that and consider it. I mean, obviously, like they didn't.
I mean,
do the
it definitely
exact-
had a pseudo Geiger vibe. So whatever.
Yeah.
Some folks are born made to ride the worm. Ooh, the Lisan al Gaib. And when Shai Hulud crashes through the dunes, you know it's time to ride, baby. Yeah. Look at Paul. Look at Paul. Oh, he's riding that worm, y'all. Look at Paul. Look at Paul.
He likes to ride
Voice
the
from
worm.
the outer world. Yes, dude. Why didn't they get Creedence Clearwater Revival to just remake their song?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why didn't they revive the lead singer of Creedence Clearwater Revival?
I mean,
Pay
it's
attention.
got revival right in his name, you know.
Pay
So,
attention, Colin. Pay attention. Can you just talk about the movie? We'll talk about what the fuck we want.
dude, we'll talk about the movie when we're goddamn good and ready. You son of a bitch. Besides, we kind of are because you guys keep
Dune
asking
Part
about
2
it, so
discussion as is written. It is written that we will talk about it.
It will fucking happen.
We
All right.
will discuss it. We're giving people a chance because we know how you guys are, like a
Pile
bunch
on
of
in.
hobos, just stumbling in one after the next, at whatever time you
Those
want.
dumbass neckbeards talking about shit. Guess I better stumble on in.
Oh shit. Oh
Hey,
shit.
will there be a discussion on the
Oh,
hottest character
fuck.
from Dune Parts 1 and 2? I mean,
Whoa,
maybe.
did TJ get eaten by a sandworm? Did you see that?
I think he might have been. There's a yeah, I heard about this. Like, it's like Dune Awakening or something. There's a Dune video game coming out. Sort of on the fence about it. Paul
Bruh.
drags the show down. Why?
What did
'Cause-
I do?
I mean, look, if you're right about something, but
What did I
Only-
do?
I don't know.
Seeing Dune 2 tomorrow. Peace for now.
Well,
Okay.
you don't have to leave until we talk. Like, we'll give you a spoiler warning.
Yeah,
before we
we'll
talk about it.
we'll say like
The Acid Eater, look,
prepare for spoilers, you piece of
yeah, you
shit.
can you can bow out at that point, then come back when we're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I feel you.
yeah.
No, I mean, I guess, but aside from the changes, I mean, you know, I really wasn't too surprised at how the movie. So I wasn't going just for the plot. I knew the plot of the book. So I mean, I wasn't like, oh no, I've known that
Dune
since I was
2
like
had a
13.
mixed. I mean, I don't really feel like the reviews are all that mixed. It's like been
No,
pretty
I don't agree
positive.
with that. I mean, at least not from like aggregate sites that are where most people are going to go look for reviews.
Yeah, my review is not even mixed. It was shit. You know. But
Yeah,
it was
Paul said-
pure
Paul-
shit.
Paul says it was shit.
Total fucking garbage.
Paul says it was fucking complete and utter
But
garbage.
we'll talk about it. I don't want to get into it now, but
I mean,
let's
why
just
not?
be
Harsh,
honest.
man.
I think it's time.
But one of the biggest disappointments of my lifetime when it comes to movies, it was just absolutely awful.
I think it's
Wow,
time.
really?
I think it's time, Paul. I mean, you're throwing out the hot takes. I think it's time to just get into it. You know.
One of the worst movies you've seen in your lifetime.
Well, maybe not one of the worst movies, but like maybe the most disappointing film that I've ever seen.
Oh man, I don't know what's going to impress you.
I
then.
wanted the movie to carry on the fucking legacy of that first Villeneuve film. I really felt like it, and it just fell down on all fucking fronts. Like,
Wow.
just was horrible. Like,
I can't believe there's even people. Thank God, Paul and
ruined the books. I mean, just like absolutely wiped its
It should be
pervert.
called Rune. For ruined.
Yeah,
How about
it just
Rube?
it wiped its ass with the source material. It was tentative and like I don't know. I don't even know where to start. It's that shitty that I there's so much I want to fucking rip on that
Lay
you know.
waste to it, Paul. Destroy it.
I mean,
I don't know, man.
what do you? I mean, if you got that many problems, I'm like, what do you think is the principal problem with the movie? Then, if you're saying it's dog shit, I
the
mean, that's not-
principal problem with the movie. I mean, it's hard for me to decide on just one, Scotty.
all right. Well,
There's
start.
so
What's your
numerous.
top? I mean, if you got top 5, then what are the top 5 problems? I mean, damn.
I don't know. Let me dig through the turd and see if I can find the nugget of corn. For me, the principal problem of the film would have to be that it was very.
Oh my fucking god, dude! Not this fucking guy. Jacques Lecoq, Jacques LaFrench, or whatever your fucking name is.
You have been the victim of another ruse. Another Jacques Lecoq production.
Oh my god! God fucking damn it! Every fucking time.
Oh, yes, Paul.
What is
loved
this
the movie.
reality we live in, TJ? With this fucking French asshole shows having fucks with us.
Paul loved the movie. He came in his pants several times during the film.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I knew you were full of shit because I saw your a little bit of your ideology earlier today, where you're saying,
Yeah, I
you'd
mean,
watch it,
you
then
know, ideologites do get an inside look at the bits. Sometimes.
Yeah, I saw you saying that you wanted to maybe even go see it again in theaters, and you haven't done that since the first
I'm going to see it
Avatar,
again.
which is like 2008.
Look, I warned this guy, this Cody guy. You're in timeout. Don't ever fucking put me or TJ down again.
Well, the theater, my local theater, it's a big giant multiplex, and they offer a VIP one, a room with where you get your own like recliner, and popcorn and soda are free, and it's $10 more per ticket.
Worth it.
And so I'm thinking like maybe a week from now, I want to go back with Amelia and maybe just see it again in that setting and see if it's, you know, see how I feel about it. But movie fucking like absolutely blew doors on my expectations. After the, you know, you remember my my review of the first one was kind of tentative. I liked it, but there was a lot about it that I found annoying or that I felt it dragged in places where it shouldn't have.
Sure. Honestly, I feel that too.
I could really tell that in the second one, Villeneuve was glad to be over with like the character intro shit.
Yeah.
Because this movie was like so fast paced and slick. It was just such a fun fucking movie. Like a real popcorn flick, you know.
I remember I was like just watching the film and be like, okay, the film should end now. And then the film ended. And I was like, wow, like that's such a rare fucking thing. Like I'm like, I mean, it was obviously telegraphed. If you know anything about film, you know when they're gonna end it. But like
you can feel
Villeneuve
it coming.
Had like
but it was
such good timing.
Well done. Yeah,
such good pacing in the fucking movie, such good timing. I see someone said the movie was shit. That person, you know, literally should be thrown from the Tarpeian Rock.
Yeah, they should be killed.
They should be. I'm sorry.
Kill them in the Butlerian jihad.
If I was the dictator of the globe, like the Earth, you know, answered to me, that person would be killed. I'm sorry, dude.
Just kill him. Yeah, just.
Well, I mean, I'd have to be all powerful. I don't want
everyone with different media takes than me should just fucking die.
Yeah, it's kind of gross. I mean, I'd have to throw them from the rock and watch them fall and splatter. And I don't really want to see all the unpleasant parts. You know, kind of like, you know, like farming. I want someone else, my goons, to go do that and then tell me like, is it done? It's done.
Like Midsummer when they fucking jump off that cliff and break their heads.
Oh, some brutal ass shit, dude.
I don't know how anyone thinks it was good. They literally just forgot about characters like some people I'm not even gonna try.
Kynes? Well, the doctor gets killed in the first one.
Liet Kynes was dead in the first movie, so
she
you
helps
weren't paying attention. But
maybe they were just like, oh, there was a first movie? Oh shit.
Yeah, Thufir Hawa is the Mentat. He was the big kind of rotund black dude from the first movie.
And he wasn't in part two.
Yeah, in the book, he is kidnapped by the Harkonnens and actually forced to be a Mentat for them.
But he's working to undermine them the entire time, too.
But he's trying to undermine them from the inside. But they just kind of got rid of that storyline.
But you guys have to understand, and I even pulled up a thing with changes because I know people like to discuss that part of it. But it's like, look, when you're making a fucking adaptation, you know, of source material that's longer than the movie is going to be, you know, like you have to make cuts. You have to. It has to happen in order.
I think it was a smart idea. They didn't do much with this character in the first one, and I think it was a smart idea to just kind of be done with him if they were going to do that, because the Harkonnen kind of skullduggery arc is over at the end of this anyway. But yeah, no.
How did you? I know that was a complaint we had last time. How did you feel the Baron was handled in this one? Were you happier with that, or were you kind of?
Unfortunately, there was one scene that I felt like yes, and I'm wondering if you can guess what scene it was, where I felt like this is the Baron this is more what I wanted to see.
Oh, I would guess when he kills those two little sex slaves and he comes in like put the grip on your neck. That's what I would guess you would say, because that seemed very Baron-esque to me.
It was good. I mean, there were some good moments with the Baron and stuff. My favorite moment with him was the arena scene where he's watching.
Fade. That was my second. Then I was gonna go to where he's testing him. Like, let's see what
that whole scene to me was such a great like tonal shift right in the middle of the movie. Because, you know, you're really just inundated with sand dunes for the first half of the movie. And then all of a sudden you're on Giedi Prime with the black sun and that
Baron not fat enough.
that really harsh
Amen.
light that comes off of their star, which like
the fireworks too was cool. Like the way they did fireworks on the planet. Like
Well,
I mean, it was
there
such a
was no
small part of the
color there.
movie.
it was
it
like
was
the
such a
color
small part.
spectrum was black and white only,
Yep.
and so it was like plasma fireworks, you know.
It was such a small part of the movie too, but it was like just so much thought went into to making Geedy Prime really come to life. And
The
I just I feel
design,
like
the design on that part of the film was just over the fucking top great. Like
Yeah.
I loved that whole sequence, and I thought the Baron was at his best when he was watching Fade and enjoying it, and and then the subsequent argument with Fade, where he tells him like, "I'm gonna make you governor of Arrakis." That part was great, but yeah, the Baron is just basically like, I don't know. I mean, if you understand the book, the Baron is supposed to be very differently presented.
yes.
And
If Paul ever becomes a dictator, we should call him Paul Pot.
Good.
if you want to be fucking part of the
But I mean, you're probably gonna have
extermination.
your head chopped off or something. Yeah, that was my one thing that I was not happy with. I'll be honest with you. That was my main complaint. Was like I just like kind of like how they did Goro in Mortal Kombat. They did him dirty. I just felt the Baron was done dirty. And I mean, he's
Yeah,
a filthy
I would've,
character, so it
I would
kind
have
of
liked.
fits.
I would have liked to see more of him. I don't think he was. I don't really
It
like.
just-
I don't dislike the portrayal. I just
No,
wish there
I'm
was
not saying it's
more,
bad.
honestly.
No,
That's just
it's
not.
not-
That's my. If I have to put my weak point, that's one of my weak
It's
points.
not what I envisioned when I was reading the book, but it's fine. I think it's a pretty cool interpretation. but-
infrared, yeah. Well, whatever it was really cool. Like that, and it was so expertly placed in the film too, because it's just like your brain was really fucking getting inundated with the really harsh yellows and the bright sun and the yellow sand, and then all of a sudden you're in this world that's like this stark black and white, devoid of any real color.
You know what I really liked was that some of the special effects in the movie kind of felt like very like had like a classical aesthetic almost. Like they felt like they were like refined versions of like 80s special effects. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought
Like,
the Emperor ship
they didn't
design was
have-
really cool when he comes to DUNE. He comes to Arrakis. I thought that was a really cool
Yeah, they
ship
just
design.
didn't have like the fucking vibe of like here's every fucking CG thing you've seen for the last fucking
No.
20 years or whatever.
No, it was very well done. I loved the spice harvesters in this movie. I thought they were so fucking cool.
They were cool.
Like just the way that they worked. I mean, maybe impractical. I don't know why they had tank treads and spider legs, but it was cool. You know,
I felt like the spider legs
To
were like
stabilize.
to. I think they were to kind of like Oh, you mean the big ones? Okay, I was thinking about the little ones. In
not the
front.
little ones to sift through the
Yeah,
spice, but
that's
like
what
the
I figured
big
that was
giant
for, but-
legs that they were hiding behind. And that scene was
Yeah,
awesome. too, by the
I
way.
think that must have been like a stabilization thing.
maybe it's so they can like navigate the dunes better or whatever.
Yeah, or just like so they don't so it doesn't start to get like lopsided, like the leg can push back against the
Right.
sand or where. I mean, really, they were just there so that they would have some cover
I don't-
in that
I don't
scene
know,
and
like-
stuff. But
How do you want me to? Because like there were a couple of things that really bothered me about the movie that I did not like.
I have a few complaints too.
So I don't know if do we want to get those out of the way first?
Yeah,
or
I
do
think it's best to
Yeah,
get
let's-
those out of the way.
Let's talk about the shit we didn't like. Let's be
Um,
negative.
okay. Well, who wants to start?
I could start, I guess, if you want.
Okay, go ahead.
And this one might not be a popular one. I think I might be alone in this, but I'm just gonna say, well, first of all, let me start by saying something positive and work my way to something negative.
You're doing like the sandwich method.
No, don't sweeten it, bitch.
No,
Let me
it's
say
not-
something nice about you,
it's
so
not-
I can say something mean
it's
about you.
It's not a sweetener. It's just I think that these two kind of points belong together,
Okay, well,
Okay.
fair enough then.
and it's really it's really not a sweetener at all because it's going to kind of contrast.
Okay.
So the thing I was really worried with Timothée Chalamet's casting in these films because
Agreed.
I was very worried about there being sort of an Orlando Bloom in Kingdom of Heaven effect of like the pretty boy can't pull off the tough guy part, and I
Yeah.
was totally wrong about that. He 100% fucking sold me on that.
Yeah,
He was awesome. In fact, I think Timothée Chalamet. I mean, I know that these kind of movies typically don't get like Oscar nods and shit, but I know it's very early in the year as well. But I could see that being an Oscar caliber performance.
I mean, I think it's going to get like a visual effects Oscar at the very least.
Yeah,
maybe
but
maybe an
that.
audio Oscar.
But
for
I am-
Hans Zimmer.
Costume,
but I'm saying I think
shit, yeah.
I think his fucking performance was on that level. He definitely impressed me. I would say maybe even a star-making turn for him. But
Oh, it definitely was. He's going to be huge. I don't know whether he'll do well. I don't know.
he's got to stop.
Will,
He's got to start signing up for stupid shit like that Wonka movie and fucking pick his
Yes.
roles a little better. But
yes.
but I was fucking so unimpressed with his opposite, with Zendaya. I think her name is
Zendaya, yeah.
Zendaya, yeah.
I feel like her performance was so fucking. She reminded me a lot of Tom Cruise, where I feel like a lot of times in films, he just emotes by staring harder, and I feel like she was doing the same shit. Where like,
well,
she had two facial expressions in the fucking film, and like half the time you saw her, she was just like.
Well, I have to
mean
say there
mugging
is
and shit.
something to.
And I don't know.
I think with that character though,
it kind of felt flat.
I'm not even defending her as an actor. Because I personally, I don't think she's. I'm kind of like a meh. But I think with that character though, in the environment of Dune, the Fremen were not very expressive people, especially for the part of that she came from. So I think that kind of fits with the character.
They're not expressive to outsiders within their own sieges and stuff. They live a very normal and healthy kind of social life.
I didn't have that problem at all with like Stilgar or anything. So, like
he's more of a believer of Paul, anyways, though, of Muad'Dib.
He was cool.
So,
well, he was
a great fanatical. Javier Bardem was a great fanatical in that.
One of my dislikes of the movie stems from Zendaya as well. I guess I wasn't as critical of her performance, although I will agree with you that she's pretty kind of one note facially.
Yeah,
but she's so fucking otherworldly and striking looking that
I think is what got her, the part and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
In fact, one of the nitpicks that I have was the casting of Florence Pugh as Princess Irulan.
Yes.
Florence Pugh, to me, she's beautiful. I'm not trying to critique her, but she has a girl next door kind of beauty. And Princess Irulan is supposed to be the end result of 90 generations of selective breeding. And she doesn't have that kind of like ethereal, almost alien beauty that Zendaya does. It's a very brief scene. I don't know if you noticed it, but Anna Taylor-Joy is also introduced
as Alia, right?
As Alia, right? Very briefly, grown up in a vision with Paul. And she is also somebody that I would say has that alien beauty quality. I felt like Florence Pugh was a little flat in this movie, and she's so fucking talented, but it didn't give her much to chew on. That's that, I feel like she didn't have much.
Yeah, she had such a, for this one,
she was kind of who gives a shit. She was, I felt like she was almost just more there to do the opening narration.
All right, how do you guys feel? I don't mean to change this, but obviously since we're in House Carino, the Emperor, Christopher Walken as the Emperor.
I'm the Emperor of the universe. He was Christopher Walken. What do you expect him to be? Christopher Walken is always Christopher Walken in every movie, and he was Christopher Walken.
He is, and he was Christopher Walken as the Emperor of the universe.
The Emperor. Yeah, I loved it. I
personally loved him. Like, even though he wasn't a huge part of it, obviously, he played it well though.
Was it some kind of masterful performance? It was Christopher Walken. It was just he just had to show up and be him, and I think it worked.
Oh no, I love the acting.
And that, by the way, I think is maybe another thing that was kind of partially influenced by maybe Jodorowsky's Dune, because Christopher Walken is a pretty good stand-in for like a Salvador Dali type. Well, it's almost surreal to see him there.
It's one of the things that both of the Dune film adaptations that we've actually gotten and Jodorowsky's Dune would have been a fundamental change from the movie. So the Padishah Emperor Shaddam IV is not an old man. Well, not visually. He is ancient, but he's the emperor of the fucking universe. So he can afford every kind of rejuvenation therapy that there is in this far-flung future. He looks like he's a man in his prime, like he's in his late 30s, early 40s, right? In the book.
Sure.
So this idea of making him a wise old man is a very filmy idea. It worked here because Christopher Walken's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just cool to see him there. And I think a lot of people didn't expect him because I heard some people kind of like get a little excited when he popped on the screen. So I think it was a cool idea to have him there.
I did have a critique of the Walken character, and it's a critique that I share with the Baron, and I want to know if you guys like agree with me.
Sure.
I wanted more opulence in his personal attire.
Yeah.
Like when we see Christopher Walken, he's just in a white robe.
Yeah, I mean, this dude's supposed to be emperor of the universe, so I can kind of see
why isn't he bedecked and
yeah, that was that. Yeah, I actually agree. The art direction and the way it's presented.
It was understated, and it was weird.
It was understated. It was almost like very serene. It was almost like they implied more with his scenes that the emperor just gets to actually be just insulated from all the stress of everything that all these other houses are going through. So I kind of get what
like
he was kind of going for.
He was just relaxed.
Yeah, he was because he was able to be in that position,
right?
So, but he lived very simply.
Sure.
But I agree with you guys. I even if they want to show that part of it, I want to see the opulence.
Well,
too.
I thought
I want to see him being the emperor of the fucking known universe.
And you, as a student of this time of history, Scotty, I think you'll agree. I saw it as a throwback to like a Roman emperor.
Yes, that's what I would want. I want like the
toga and the kind of aloofness with which he rules, and the villa that he's in was very Roman in design. So,
yeah, like I almost want I would have really loved a slice of like he's basically manipulating the guild, and the Ben Gesserit are kind of manipulate him, and there's like you get to see all the layers of Machiavellian scheming. I mean, obviously just a very like slice of it, because obviously you can't get too deep in that. But I think that'd been cool, and like you show him in like his like throne room of power and people coming to fucking greet the emperor.
Well, we kind of get to see that because his throne room travels with him. It's that giant pyramid thing, right? And so that's seeing him in his normal garb was kind of cool. I was like, oh, Roman emperor. But even Caesar knew when to ceremonially dress up. And it's like when he comes to Arrakis to take control, shouldn't he be bedecked in his finest, most awe-inspiring
that's what the king does. The king, the king shows you his power. Like
he was just kind of like on his throne in a white toga, like
it was like a muumuu almost.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he was kind of just like
the emperor just wanted to be comfortable, dude. I guess that's how it is. He's like, I don't want all that shit, dude.
Who knows? The ending deviates more than slightly. There's a pretty big fucking change, and it is one of my gripes about the movie. I don't know if we want I didn't want to cut TJ off if you still wanted to talk about your gripe.
I was actually going to ask you to comment on that thing. That's why I put it on there. So because you said there was I honestly, I read the book, but I was like 15.
Yeah.
So I don't remember honestly what's really been changed.
Here, I pulled this up so they have everyone kind of a reference.
Okay.
So here's this is Screen Rant, 12 biggest Dune 2 book changes from Denis Villeneuve's sequel.
Well, before you get into it, let me point out the one that bugged me, because we can go through each one of these because there's a bunch. But let me point out the one that we got to, because I'd rather me say it than read Screen Rant's version of it.
Sure, go ahead.
So the biggest fucking deviation from the book, other than Thufir Hawat being eliminated as a character, which I totally agree with,
and that's covered on this list. And
when you're making a movie like this, you're gonna have to change some things from the book, because as TJ says, the manuscript for this book is a 24-hour read. So you're gonna have to cut it down, even if you're going to do 2 3-hour films or almost 4-hour films. So the biggest change for me, well, there's two actually. So I'll just talk about both of them. Number one, the change in the relationship between Paul and Chani. So it seems like that Denis decided he needed to add some like relationship spice. And so he made Chani like at odds with Paul throughout the whole movie, which is just not in the book.
No.
In the book, Chani is one of his earliest and most fervent supporters. There's a big moment at the end. You remember when Paul walks up to the emperor and says, I will take your daughter's hand in marriage, and Zendaya looks hurt. She's yes. Chani in the book knows she knows it's a political marriage. She knows that Paul loves her. He's just doing it to tie the bloodlines together, and there are ways to get a fucking baby out of a marriage without fucking and loving somebody, you know,
which
like
kind of makes it seem, I don't know, like they tried to make her like more feminist, but that almost seems like less, like she's just like,
yeah,
she doesn't even get it.
She's way more feminist in the book, in my opinion, because
I agree.
She knows, like, and Paul includes her in his plans. He tells her
Yeah,
what's
it's
going
obvious.
on.
Yeah, it's like
And
this is a political stunt.
She knows that he has to marry Irulan to fucking secure his throne, and she's fine with that.
I mean, it's
And
fucking
she supports
completely
him.
obvious why he would do that. I mean,
She
it's
thinks-
really silly to. I mean, honestly, I get that she like is kind of inflexible, I guess, as a character in this, but like, there's inflexible and then there's retarded, and that was kind of like stupid.
There was definitely some allusions in the book to like these different religious sects and beliefs among the Fremen, but nothing like was portrayed in the film with this like holy kind of like schism where there's half of the Fremen that are atheists and the other half that are fundamentalists.
I kind of like that though.
No, yeah, but I'm just saying it's an element that was added to the film that I noticed that was really glaring to me, and I think it was done in service of making Chani and Paul have a rockier relationship than they're supposed to in the book. For like the drama.
I just think also it's like cool that you get to kind of see him have to win over not just believers who are looking for their Messiah, but people who are just like, there ain't no fucking Messiah.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
It's almost like another little hurdle for him to like conquer.
They kind of diminished the love story of Paul and Chani by making it such a fraught and rocky beginning, though. To me,
I agree with that. I mean, you could have had her come from that perspective and still had the romance. I mean, there was a romance, obviously, but like
it was very little. They spent and that was weird. It's a weird choice to me because Chani, like I said, is Paul's right hand in the book,
right?
And so the fact that she has been spent the whole time, even at the end, she basically just walks away and is like, "Fuck this, I'm getting out of here," and rides a worm away. You know what I mean? So. That's just completely scripted and added in. And I don't know why, other than, and I think that this is why it bothers me. I think they wanted to make Zendaya more of an independent girl boss.
Yeah.
I think they wanted her girl bossing it up as a character.
I feel like they made her less feminist in the process, though, by making it where she's like irrational.
Right.
Like, I mean, that's like, I don't know, her motivations come across as silly and weird.
Yeah, Paul is magically in love with the I mean, obviously the princess that he meets like 2 seconds ago. I mean, come on. And and in the movie he even tells her like, no matter what happens, I love you. Well, I mean, like anything that happens, like he's basically telling her then, like, all this is bullshit. This is basically what I need to do.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Paul, but in the book, she already knows the score going into it. She knows he's going to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
He doesn't just like surprise her. She's not even there when it happens in the book, as far as I'm concerned. Because she just knows. Like, she knows that Paul has to get into this political marriage to cement his new seat as emperor of the universe. And so, you know, like she knows the score. She's not pissed about it. She's certainly not like opposing him directly and getting mad at him for things he's doing.
Yeah, that's
like I said, she's one of his most loyal and fervent supporters in the book.
I guess Denis wanted to up the relationship conflict for some reason, but it's like there's enough conflict.
Well,
bro.
it needed to end at some point though, and it didn't.
Yeah, it was very weird that it was not even
it's
resolved
like
by the end of the
next
film.
book. The next book begins, and Paul's children have been born. So it's like, what are we gonna do with that? Because Denis is making Dune Messiah. So it's like the last we see of Chani, she's riding away from Paul at maximum speed while crying on a fucking sandworm.
It does say in the movie that she will understand in time, though. So maybe they just say, "Hey."
But then why even introduce that fucking element? You know,
why didn't they just show her gaining that understanding at the end?
I'm guessing that's the next movie.
Okay.
But that's clearly going to be.
We don't need. But the next movie is a big time jump, so it's like going to be weird to try to.
I mean,
that.
Yeah, but you don't know how. You don't know how it's going to be adapted.
Structure it differently, so
it's gonna almost certainly. That's what I'm saying. It's I mean, with the way he left this one off, and Denis has expressed interest in making all of the Dune, essentially just keeping this project going as long as he can. So I'm assuming he's got a slightly different plan than what if you're a fan of the books. So I mean, it's going to be
from
different.
an atheist thing is kind of dumb. Are they supposed to be? Well, I mean, they're fervent religious zealots by
They
the
were-
end, but
yeah,
it's like
they had
just
to be.
take,
They were skeptics.
they take more convincing.
Yeah, they're
'Cause
kind
they
of
have
like,
kind of
"We've
more of
heard
an
this, but
attitude
it's
of like,
bullshit."
you know,
Chani in the book isn't bossed around by Paul. He considers her a fucking equal. Like, he gives her complete carte blanche in the books. He's not restrictive of her any more than he needs to be as a guy that knows the future. You know what I mean? I mean, he's as restrictive as he has to be with everybody because he knows what they're going to say. But, you know, he's not that way. He's not like dominant over Chani in the books. And it just felt weird that Denis felt the need to point it out. But that's not even really my biggest gripe. The biggest gripe that I have, change-wise, and probably with the movie, other than the Baron stuff, which is just a personal aesthetic kind of choice thing.
Yeah.
Is the way that they deal with Paul's sister, Alia. So in the book, they take a period of time that in the book is about 2 years, where Paul is out winning the war for Arrakis and Alia is born. And because Alia was exposed in the womb to the water of life, she is what is called in the book preborn, which means she's born with all of the genetic memories and abilities of a Reverend Mother. So in that 2 years, she's 2 years old by the time that the battle for Arrakeen happens, which is the end of the film. But she has the mind of a fully grown Bene Gesserit witch. But just in a 2-year-old's body. That's from the book. And the biggest change is she kills Baron Harkonnen.
Yeah.
They use her to get as an envoy to the Baron to lull him into, and honestly, it's implied in the book because they know that the Baron is a pedophile who loves children. Right. And they know that if they send Alia in, that he will let her get close to him. And she uses his vice to use the Gom Jabbar on him, which is the needle with the poison. She kills him. And it is his sexual deviancy that opens him up to that.
Yeah, but this book, the movie doesn't really even, other than, you know, you hear him murdering some slave girls or whatever. The book doesn't even really like even get into like his sexual proclivities. That, I mean, the book does, the movie doesn't.
The book does, yes. The movie does not. And both movies have kind of skirted around the pedophilic nature of it and just kind of made him a sexual sadist.
If I'll give Lynch doing anything with the Baron is like, it was a lot more obvious in his version that, I mean, the Baron was a pedophile, and clearly.
Yeah. And so she's the one that kills the Baron, and that's especially important if they're going to make Dune Messiah, because in Dune Messiah, Alia is grown up. And she, being preborn, has the genetic memory of all of her ancestors, male or female. And one of those ancestors is the Baron. And she struggles against the genetic ghost of the Baron that lives inside of her that wants to take over her body.
Which is a super cool element of the second book.
Right. And it's tied together because she's the one that killed him. And that's a lot of the interplay between she and him. He makes her feel bad for destroying him.
I saw people complaining the movie is an uncomfortable white savior fantasy. I have no idea how much more on the nose the movie had to be, but whatever. I mean, I feel like the amount of people complaining about it is probably pretty small.
I don't really, because the whole point of the book and in the movie, it's very underlined too, is that Paul renounces his previous life in favor of becoming a Fremen, not leading them or coming to them out of nowhere to, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that is what kind of happens circumstantially. I've just never looked at it as a white savior thing. These are different. These are space age cultures. We don't, the Fremen are all colors in the book. So this idea that that they're racially homogenous is ridiculous. You know what I mean? There's definitely like racial diversity in the Fremen in the book and in the movies. So,
I mean, but by necessity, in these movies. You know, you have to walk the line of, look, he has to win over these Fremen, and then he has to win over the sort of
They don't show any,
aristocracy.
they don't show any of the downsides of Paul being leader in the movie. Yes, they do. They show him have visions of like
Paul is
billions
completely
dying.
He doesn't want to go south because he knows that because he has prescience that he's going to start a holy war. And his ascent to power means countless deaths that are going to be on him.
His struggle with that is lesser, in my opinion, in the books. He understands it after he takes, and that's another gripe that okay, so the Alia situation, that's a huge change, in my opinion, and it's kind of questionable as to why he decided to do it. There was definitely time to work in a 2 standard years later or something. You know what I mean? They definitely underlined, like when we went to different places, it was like Arakeen, capital of Arrakis. You know, like they could have just shown Paul and Chani the kind of montage of them blowing up the sand, bringing spice production to a halt.
Right.
Because in that time, it's supposed to take him 2 years to do that. In that time, Chani is born, and they could have worked that in and found a little girl that could play the serious role of pretending to be more adult. She wouldn't have to be 2, obviously. Like get a 6-year-old or something and make her, you know, look short. Use force perspective. I don't know. It just it felt like a cop out, and the way that Paul kills the Baron, he's not lured. They came up with this MacGuffin where the Baron is like hit over the back of the neck and subdued, and then Paul just like walks over to him and sticks a knife in him.
Well, they cut his little support cables that fucking
right.
levitated that. So he's like, he can't actually support his own weight, so he's just useless.
Sure, but like that's not part of the book. You know, like I said, he is not killed in the book. He's killed by subterfuge in the book, not because he's just incapacitated and mercy killed or whatever.
And he says like you died like an animal. So he kind of gets to insult him too. Yeah, so we've already talked about this. There's a time jump. They condense the events of Dune into like a 6-month time period as opposed
like
to
6 months, because like Alia is so his mother looks like she's about 6 or 7 months pregnant at the end of the movie.
Right.
And Alia is supposed to be 2 and capable of killing the Baron. You know what I mean? So
well, yeah, I mean, yeah, because being exposed to the waters of life. Yeah, see, this is, I mean, the only real callback to Jameis's death is really when Paul kind of gets the ability to travel into the past.
Well, they carry his body and they do the ritual with it and stuff.
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying, but as far as like, you know, it's not a huge part of it. It's definitely a part of it, but it's not as big.
Well, there's he has a whole family.
Yep.
And Paul has to reconcile with Jameis's family when he reaches the siege. And it's actually the way that Paul proves himself to the Fremen, because he refuses to allow the enmity to remain between he and Jameis's family. And he's able to not fix it, but get right with them. And that makes the Fremen of Siege Tabor trust him. It's how his legend starts. So it's a big change. It really is. I mean, it has echoes. You know what I mean?
I heard a lot of people complain about this. Count Fenring's role is removed from Dune 2. So this is a character that is pretty crucial.
Wait a minute. Did you say Fenring, Scotty?
Yeah.
It's Fien-Ringi, Scotty.
That's
Idiot.
fine.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
you
TJ's
have no
salty.
idea how to pronounce words.
Another character
still
missing from
because-
Dune 2 who had a major role in the books is Count Fenring, TJ. He is part of House Carino. Making the trained
mod dib, bro.
Making the trained assassin Edmund had a relative, close friend, and advisor to Emperor Shaddam. While Dune 2 includes his wife, Lady Margot Fenring, he is nowhere to be found. This despite the fact that the Emperor orders Fenring to kill Paul in the book, and has a rather sizable presence.
I mean, you know, some subplots got to be fucking cut for a movie. I don't know.
Yeah,
this is almost just another.
They did film this too because someone was cast in this role. So
well, maybe they'll fucking be in a director's cut.
Yeah, I think that this. I mean, this was a fine cut, and the lady, like, here's how I feel about this, and this may be weird. I think that the lady that played Lady Margot Fenring would have been better for Princess Irulan than than Margot than Florence Pugh, and I think Florence Pugh might have been better as Lady Margot Fenring. Incidentally,
Oh, that's an interesting idea. Maybe that is why. What do you think of this? I like Chani being skeptical of the myth and feeling betrayed when she sees Paul exploiting her people. I think it was just Denis wanting to be more blatant with the anti-messianic figure message.
well, I mean, the whole book is an anti-messianic screed. You know what I mean? Ultimately,
right, but I think that maybe that makes it more understandable to the audience to have a character that actually has that perspective and isn't swept up in the hysteria.
Yeah, I just want. I
don't know that it should have been Chani though.
I just want to underline who's the lady? What's her name again, Scotty? Is it right there in that paragraph?
Scotty's dead.
Can you read it, TJ? Does it say what the actress's name is? Because I want to know her name.
Let me see.
She was in.
I don't see it.
She was in Crimes of the Future, the Cronenberg movie, which I actually kind of liked. It's a little weird, but I really loved her in it. And she also plays Fragile in that Hideo Kojima game, Death Stranding. And no, she's fucking phenomenal. She has alien, otherworldly beauty that I would buy.
I don't know if it says.
Margot Fenring.
Yeah, I don't know if it says her name, the name of the actress.
Oh God, fucking damn it! Let me just see who it is.
We know this one.
I want to know her name so I can start talking about her because I think she's really talented.
Thurfer Howat is completely missing from Dune 2. Yeah, like I say, he's basically working for the Harkonnens, but also, like it says here, he played a vital role manipulating the Harkonnens behind the scenes, try to find Muad'Dib. Only to learn it was Paul. I think that made sense to cut that out. I don't really think that the movie suffered in any demonstrable way from that being cut. Yeah,
Leia Sadu, or Sadu. I think it's Sadu. Yeah,
Sadu.
So this is why I think that maybe Villeneuve did not do the Alia scene, but I actually really like the Alia scene from the Lynch Dune. It's creepy, and I think that the little girl that they hired, she's obviously not 2 years old. But,
no, she's not 2. But I know I agree with you. I like that element. Like that's why, I don't think that what Lynch did is gonna ever match up to what Denis has done, not by a long shot. But I still think I'm still an apologist for the old David Lynch Dune. I always will be.
Oh, me too. I mean, whatever. I love that movie, and I always will.
I probably watch that, like as much as I would watch Denis. Well, we know you hate it, TJ. I mean, of course.
That's my review of that piece of shit.
Yeah, we talked about Alia being different. So Dune 2 leaves out Chani and Paul's first son and his tragic fate. Yeah, I didn't remember this one. This is one that
this is not covered at super long length in the book, and I think it's a good cut given the fucking time jump thing. Like it's condensing the war for Northern Arrakis from a 2-year campaign down to 7 months. Kind of like and plus the adversarial nature of Chani and Paul for 99% of their interactions in the film. Like, at what point were they supposed to have a kid while she hated his guts and thought he was exploiting her people the whole time? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is one of those things that unfortunately got cut, but it's a little nugget in the book, and it's definitely an emotional touchstone in the book, but it's not super critical either. So I could see why they cut it.
Especially with the changes they made to Chani's character.
Dune 2 makes Chani part of the Lisan al-Ghalib prophecy, TJ.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I was not a fan of that.
Why do Paul and Scotty pronounce Villa Nueva like that? Because Denis Villeneuve is a French guy. French has language ties, being a root Latin language, with Spanish, and the Spanish version would be Denis Villanueva, but the French pronunciation is Denis Villeneuve, and you can look it up.
Villeneuve. Yeah, you can go watch a video where he says his name. So I mean, He's from Quebecois. He's a guy from Canada, which I mean, look, we'll excuse it sometimes. He's a French Canadian.
I really think that this one here that we're on, the making her a part of the Lisan Al Gaib prophecy, I think that should have been the moment when she stopped with the bullshit and realized that she was with Paul all the way and that he was the real deal.
Because yeah, like she should be like ride or die, right? At that point. Yeah, I mean, like they're starting a holy war.
They go into this whole thing. She has a talk with him. She tells him her secret Fremen name, which I don't remember what it is, but it means tears of the desert or some shit, tears of the oasis or whatever. and he asked her like, well, what's that about? And she says, oh, some stupid prophecy thing. Well, it turns out they added this whole thing that, I don't know, it's like a Sleeping Beauty in reverse kind of thing. When Paul drinks the water of life, he goes into a coma, and the only thing that can wake him up are the tears of Chani, tears of the spring of the desert, right? And so she does that. She knows what her prophetic future is supposed to be. She goes over to his corpse, cries on it, and he comes back to life. And then he goes like,
which is a little bit Disney movie for me, by the way.
It is. It was a little lame of an addition, and it was only like for me, I could understand him adding something like that if it was the critical turning point in Chani and Paul's relationship where she's like, I'm ride or die with you. Okay, I believe. Okay, fuck it. I didn't love living under the weight of prophecy. Right? I didn't love living under the weight of prophecy. I didn't believe, but you have made a believer out of me. Let's go fucking take Arakeen. That would have been cool, but they don't. She just hates him through that whole battle and then hates him after it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to understand her motivation besides like, well, I'm just doing it for my people. So it's like kind of like, I mean, I guess I accept that makes sense. It's a logical position.
Yeah, the more we talk about it, the more I realize that a lot of the problems kind of center around her character.
Yeah, a lot of them really do. I mean, because you're right. I mean, that'd be a critical scene where you can really show the transformation, but it's like she's never really won over. So it's kind of just like, I do this for my people. And it's kind of like, yeah, it's a little bit cliche.
And by the way, at that point, like, isn't it kind of silly to not believe the fucking prophecy? I mean, like, it's literally
no, it is,
motherfucker. I mean, like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, what about the scene where like he basically wins over the Fremen? Like, it's like we're gonna have our war council, and he basically just says fuck. He basically tears up the rules of the war council.
Yeah, he wins over every single person in the room,
and by telling them, like, he walks up and it's like, "Here's your life." Here's like he's basically a prophet. He walks up and says, like, "This is what you've been dreaming of. This is what you've been thinking of."
I mean,
like,
wait, the dude can go in there and win over every single fucking person in the room, other than the girl that's supposedly fucking in love with him. Like, that's stupid.
That's dumb. It's like she's like,
it's such a weird. It's another weird addition because that is not part of the movie. The movie doesn't have this like int moot where all the fucking, Fremen get together and have to decide whether they believe in Paul or whatever.
I kind of like the int moot.
Dude, that fucking speech was worth that conceit, I think.
Like, it was cool, but it's just
that was one of the coolest things. I mean, that might have been my favorite
Paul,
scene
don't
in the
fuck with
fucking
the
movie,
moot,
honestly.
dude.
What I'm saying is like the way that he proves himself to the Fremen is by being victorious in every fucking battle that he ever goes into and winning the entire, like, stopping spice production on the planet to a complete standstill.
Well, but in fairness, he had won a lot of people over that way. I mean, because obviously he had pretty hardcore believers. I think it was just winning over everyone, and I think it kind of made sense to include.
Well, not only that, it was
how he became the leader.
It was just such a cool fucking movie speech.
Dude, like, I did like that, the end of that speech when he walks up to that dude and he's like, "They're in the water, honey." The guy was like, "Oh, how did you know? The only person ever to drown on Arrakis was my wife." Oh.
Yeah, she's in the water.
She's in Kokoro, Japan. Honey.
They probably think it was an honor to die that way, honestly. Like, wow.
Yeah, wow. Cool. What a fucking privilege. You got to drown. Yeah, so anyway, that's a big kind of fucking gripe that I have or whatever. But like, that set aside, you know how I am. I'm overly critical. The movie was fucking fantastic. Best movie I've seen in a long time. Great sequel. One of the rare sequels that surpassed the original by, in my opinion, a country mile.
Yeah, I don't know about a country mile, but I agree it surpassed it.
For me, the original pales in comparison to this movie. Pales. It had no sense of humor.
No,
it had no it was slow, and it was just hampered by its like, and this character, and this character, and this character. Like with all of that out of the way, I feel like Denis was able to make the movie he wanted to make, and I feel like Dune 2 is it.
Gurney gets his revenge on Raban.
Dude, the Beast Raban.
I mean, yeah,
I felt bad for him in this fucking movie because he just couldn't do shit.
It's a doofus,
right.
dude. It's like,
I mean, he is. That's kind of like his point in the book. He's sent to Arrakis, and he just like completely and utterly botches it, fails utterly to even resist the Fremen. And it's not really his fault. Like the Fremen are being led by the Kwisatz Haderach. You know, that's why they're winning. But you know, Raban gets kind of blamed for it in the book,
as he would.
But in this one, they make him seem like he's actually just incompetent. That's not necessarily true in the book.
Yeah, I felt bad for him because he was just so fucking inept at everything. Like he could not do anything fucking right. Like even like the least little thing. It's just like they made him into a fucking retard. I liked it, but it wasn't really, you know, I felt bad for him.
Yeah.
And even the way like you know, the revenge scene, you know, like you're like, oh, this is gonna be like a big moment with this big fight, and it was like, nah, he just fucking dispenses him like pretty much as quickly as any other little.
Yeah,
thug.
he doesn't even fucking like get a lick in on fucking Gurney. Gurney just fucking mollywops him to death. It was like, whoa, all right, Raban couldn't even fight.
I know he could, yeah. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like,
and they keep making a thing in the movie too that there's like twice where his character's walking somewhere and they start the shot on that ink vine whip that he's got.
Yeah,
and I was looking forward to it. I was like, oh shit, we're finally gonna see him pull that whip out. He pulls it out and like cracks it in the air, and then Gurney just eviscerates it.
Yeah, it's fucking useless.
It was a very kind of like I actually like chuckled. It was a very like Indiana Jones shooting the dude with the sword moment for me.
It really was. It's just like, oh, okay.
But whatever. I really thought that Batista did well in that role. I think he does well in pretty much everything he's in.
Yeah, I think he's. I mean, I honestly think he's a pretty good actor.
He's a legit fucking actor in my book, dude. He was great in Blade Runner. He was obviously great in the Guardians franchise.
Which shows he was good comedic timing and shit.
And he was great in this. You know, he was definitely like I don't know, more colorful and fleshed out and relatable than the Baron. So,
I mean, I know what his personality was.
I don't know why this one would only be number 4 on the list. Like this should be number 1. This is the most substantive.
It's a huge change. Yeah, it's a huge change.
Yeah. But yeah, we talked about that. This next one too is so Paul basically in the book. So Fade Raltha is in the book established as the greatest swordsman in the universe. He's supposed to be unbeatable, right? And they kind of established that in this movie. But one of the ways that Paul wins over not just the people in the room, but everybody else is that he just kind of like plays with Fade. Fade never really gets one over on him, and in this one it's like Fade like bloodies him up and almost kills him. So like, but in the book Paul stands up to Fade and Fade comes with all his fury and can't land a blow, and Paul just kind of dodges him swiftly. It's a very Neo moment. It shows his growth into the Kwisatz Haderach from just a boy that knew how to fight to a man that's a god, you know? And it really demonstrates to all the Emperor's retinue in the room, like, holy fuck, this guy's the real deal. He just destroyed Fade Raltha, the greatest swordsman in the universe. And he didn't break a sweat. And in the movie, it's like fucking like, oh, it's a deadly fucking battle, right? It's a battle to the very end, and Fade almost kills him.
Yes.
So I don't know. That's a pretty big change to me, and it's one of the critiques that I had that I haven't talked about yet.
Well, I would say about that, like, I'm always down for a cool movie fight scene, so I'm fine with the change.
I mean, who isn't, right?
I don't know though, but here, let me tell you why it bothers me, because I'm with you on that. If it was just the way that the fight went down that changed, but it's the implication. So one of the critiques I have of this movie that I don't have of Lynch's Dune is that Paul, after he takes the water of life, is a different person completely. He is not the boy that took the water. He is the Kwisatz Haderach when he wakes up. He has overview, right? He's instantly a new person. And I don't feel like that was really portrayed in this movie very well. I feel like Paul takes the water, wakes up. He has a little bit more assuredness. Like he says, like, oh, she'll eventually accept it. I've seen it. But I feel like he remains kind of like the same angsty dude that he was. And Kyle MacLachlan in the Lynch Dune, there's a very like poignant change in his portrayal. He's like a wide-eyed, naive boy. And then he becomes the Kwisatz Haderach, and he becomes like a mentat, devoid of emotion, immediately decisive, brooking no questions because he just knows, you know. And so having him easily defeat Fade after setting up Fade as the biggest badass in the universe is important. It's not, and it still could have been a cool fight scene where Fade does all his moves and Paul kind of just stands there and doesn't even draw his sword and fucking, you know what I mean? Like a kung fu kind of thing. So, but it would have been more book accurate, and it would have made more sense for Paul not to be almost destroyed by Fade. Fade is not the Kwisatz Haderach. He is a powerful dude. He's part of the same selective breeding program that produced Paul.
Right.
But, you know, he's not the Kwisatz Haderach, so.
Yeah, he's taking the W. In the
he was
fight.
not trained as a Bene Gesserit like Paul was. And not trained as a mentat like Paul was. So I don't know how he almost killed Paul in a sword fight.
No, I have to agree with you there. I did think, I was surprised how close they really portrayed it in the movie.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by it, but I'm okay with it because, like I said, it was a cool fight scene.
This one is super fucking weird if they plan on continuing to the next movie. So the great houses don't challenge Paul's ascension to the throne in the book because
he's holding the spice hostage, essentially.
Right, yeah.
I mean, like, why would
no
they?
Choice. But in this one, they're like showing up to fight him, and they say that that's what sets off the jihad. It's not. The jihad is an ideological war. It's a war of religious cleansing. It's not a war of, well, you came to our planet, tried to destroy us when we took over, so fuck you, we're going to destroy you. And it seems like
maybe this is an instance where like more of a PC thing has intervened, you know, because they don't want to have necessarily a religious jihad because of like 9/11.
But that's the whole point of Paul finding it regrettable, because it's not a war of defense. It's an offensive war scouring the galaxy of non-believers in his godhood. And just try as he might to dissuade people that he's a man that has been, you know, very gifted and trained, but just a man. They will not listen. He's a god to them. And the people that deny his godhood and oppose him in the Landstrad are all subject to cleansing. Trillions of people die in the book.
This made the wedding to Irulan. How is that fucking said? Irulan irrelevant too. Like, why does he need to marry her if the houses aren't going to recognize him as emperor?
Exactly.
Anyways? Good point.
Exactly. That's the point, right? So that's a big fucking change.
Yeah, that might actually be a more significant change than
and a very good point
we've discussed. But I suppose it kind of depends on what the plans are for Dune Messiah.
I've got a lot of questions about that, because with some major changes like this being made, you figure they're kind of going a different direction with Dune Messiah than they did with the books. I mean, they almost have to.
They're definitely going to have to. They're going to have to add a whole thing at the beginning where Paul and Chani actually like each other again, or they're just going to have to we assume that it happened in the interim, I guess. It's going to be very weird.
Well, there was that throwaway line about how eventually she'll understand.
Right.
She wants to be a single mother, Paul.
Maybe they'll just have a flashback where they just cut to that scene again, and I'll know it's a shitty movie. You know what I mean? At that moment, I'll be like, well,
okay,
we got a good two punch knockout, and the third one was went a little wide, you know.
That one's a little rough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it says it here. We discussed this in the book. Chani is hurt by Paul's decisions, but ultimately she understands why he's making them, and that the marriage to Erlon is purely transactional. She stands by Paul's side throughout it all, accepting her place as a concubine because she will be treated like his wife. And like I said, Dune Part 2 changes the book to raise questions about Chani's feeling towards Paul by the conclusion of the film, and what future they might have together. He definitely 100% does that.
So yeah, the making it just a war of defensive action and not a holy cleansing undermines the whole point of the book. It's like Paul chooses to go forward with the plan of taking over as the emperor, knowing full well that this horrible war that he does not support is going to be fought in his name, because he can see that the consequences of those wars outweigh the consequences of allowing the galaxy to descend into chaos with no emperor. Right?
Yeah, I remember in Dune Messiah, he even he even starts comparing himself to Hitler and shit.
Oh yeah, because he has access to the entire genetic lineage of mankind, and he starts examining it. And he's like, yeah, I'm like Hitler. I'm like, he starts talking about him like esoterically, like, the little dictator from, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I mean, he struggles mightily with the fact that he has to do this horrible scouring of the universe in order to bring ultimate peace to mankind and humanity. And the cost of it weighs very heavily on him, to the point where he eventually just kind of like disappears, dies.
Having the fate of humanity on your shoulders would be pretty stressful. I mean, it doesn't sound very appealing to me.
So yeah, some interesting changes, but dude, I can't front. Best movie I've seen in a long time. Like TJ said before, it's rare for me to go and pay for the experience of seeing a film in the theaters twice. The last time I did it was the first Avatar, and I am seriously considering waiting a couple of weeks and going back and seeing this again.
Oh, I'm 100% going back. It's one of those times where like you experience a film like that. Obviously, it can never be replicated like the first time. But I did not see it in IMAX. I plan on seeing it in IMAX for sure. I mean, just a visually beautiful film, great set design, great acting. I mean, like I know obviously we've got gripes, but it's just so rare that a film comes along that really, I think, meets the really high standards.
Yeah, Denis the GOAT. This is to Dune, in my opinion, what
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings was to the source material, what Peter Jackson was to
It is.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it's the best treatment that I could have possibly expected of the source material. And
of Hollywood. Oh yeah, of someone within the Hollywood
especially
system.
Now,
100%.
like at this point in Hollywood's history, this is a gem of a film. Like it's going to be years before another movie even approaches this. I'd love to be proven wrong, but I doubt I will be. This is like the popcorn movie of the last 5 years, in my opinion. In a world that's like soaked with this bullshitty kind of like superhero cash-in shit right now, this is a real blockbuster. This is not Fast and Furious 9 or 10 or whatever they're on now.
Yeah.
Where they're just trying to get you in there and drool. This is a fucking legitimate great film. And I can't recommend it highly enough. That's my take.
I mean, rare to have the popular appeal, the critical appeal, and actually have the fucking goods.
I think the last time I felt this way about a real critical darling of a movie was Avengers Endgame.
Yeah, that one definitely. Hey, and there's a connecting thread there. Josh Brolin in both of those movies.
True.
All you gotta do is put Josh Brolin in your movie.
Yeah, just get. It doesn't have to be like the biggest guy in the movie. As long as you put him there,
just gotta be in it. That's it. And then you got yourself a fucking bona fide hit.
Yeah, no, this is a legit movie. Even if you were just spoiled on anything by listening to it, you really have not experienced this movie is just a feast for the eyes and ears.
Yeah,
Go see it. Go see it in IMAX with that fucking 20-point sound system, because dude, this is one of the loudest and most bombastic movies that I've been to in a long time. It was like I felt bad for people in other theaters, because you know how sometimes you can hear The
Oh,
other
yeah, they were
theater
hearing Dune.
booming. Oh my god, dude, our fucking theater was rocking the van, dude. Last night, I would have hated to be somebody going to see like The Secret Life of Cats 2 or whatever. You know, they had a fucking bad experience.
Oh, dude, when I was going to the theater, no one was. I mean, everyone I saw was going in to watch Dune.
Oh
was
man,
really,
dude,
for the
that
most
sound
part.
design, Scotty. Am I right? It was gut shaking at some points. I was like, whoa, just some of the fucking big rumbling bass notes and explosions were just like,
well,
wow.
because of the voice, you would have like you just have suddenly someone would have like this warped voice, but you'd also have this kind of like there's really a good like ambiance to it. Like if you're in the desert, they're very aware of like that the soundtrack to a movie is almost as important and is a great hint and indicator to what's going to happen. You know, one of the greatest indicators you can learn about watching movies about what's going to happen is listening to the soundtrack. It's not watching the film.
Yeah.
Because they want to set that mood. It's like the scene where like they come in and confront the Emperor. It's like your first instinct is like, oh my God, they're gonna bust in, their guns are blazing. And that's just this really sort of calm precision as they walk in. But the score does that through the entire movie and the sound design.
Absolutely fantastic. And really honestly, way more faithful to the book than our discussion that we just had might imply. There's a lot that they really adhere to and drive home about the book that is
that's like the nitpicks. And you have to acknowledge that
the Lynch Dune suffers, if from anything, from fast forwarding and cutting too much time. You know, it crammed the whole of this book into one film that's shorter than either parts of Dune. So, you know, like that's pretty crazy. And the fact that they gave such loving attention to this, like even the stuff I didn't like aesthetically, the Emperor, dude, his palace with that fucking flaming chrome orb over it was, maybe that's how he showed how ostentatious he was. You know what I mean? Maybe he just didn't need to dress up, because that fucking thing was awesome. That was such a cool CG set piece. So memorable for me.
And really, it's so rare to have such a CGI fest that I'm like, I mean, because in my brain, like I know a lot of the tricks that they use in these movies, but that was one where it's like, yeah, I mean, I definitely saw some of those tricks, but it wasn't done in a way that would just felt cheap, and that's that's a huge problem with a lot of CGI, is it just feels cheap or out of place, and you didn't have that. And I mean, when you combine that with really good performances, like Bill said, Fade. I mean, like Austin Butler, like completely fell into that role. Like he was Elvis.
My God, he was great,
and then he was just. Because you know, like I heard some gripes about that as I left. Like, oh, I just heard Elvis, but I was with Taylor and she was like, who played that role?
Yeah, Amelia didn't know it was Austin Butler either. She didn't recognize him. They did such a good. He just immersed himself and submersed himself in that.
You know,
role.
I love when they like we talked about Josh Brolin, like when he comes back as Gurney, like he's you know, he's like, oh shit, the Fremen are gonna kill us. And it's like, oh hey wait, you know, you're my buddy, and it's kind of
another change that I really liked in the book. Gurney is kind of a wisecracking older guy that he plays these funny songs on his balisette, which is a future kind of like string thing that's never fully explained. It doesn't exist in the real world. Sure. It's a Dune instrument. And he makes jokes, inappropriate jokes and stuff. And I felt like in the first movie, Gurney was just like, I'm the military hard ass guy. You don't have time to rest, boy. The Harkonnens are brutal, you know? And it was just kind of like, it was a little overdone for me. And in this movie, he was more of a wisecracking kind of ass. He was still a hard ass, and he is in the book as well. But I felt like his character got to shine in this movie. I felt like all of them did. Lady Jessica was awesome in this movie. They all had
good moments, dude. Oh, yeah, as the Reverend Mother. The Fremen. Oh yeah, she's got a lot of great scenes where you see her like engineering the legend and helping spread it.
Even though that's another big departure that wasn't mentioned on the list from the books about her being like his chief propagandist or whatever. That's not.
No, but that was a great change. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like there was so many. I mean, yeah, of course you can always say, oh, this, you know, here's the fucking flaw here.
It's just another change. It's not. I don't think it's a flaw. I agree with you. I think it's because it added more than it subtracted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, and of course, there's only going to be decisions like this, but the best thing I think with Denis Dune is that he really, when he needs to make changes, he made good changes. He really had an instinct for what the story needed because he was just so fully immersed in it. And I mean, as far as fan service goes, I mean, come on, guys. I mean, really, look at the world we live in, and to make something like Dune 2 is truly a Herculean task, and he has pulled it off, and I fucking applaud him. I mean, like, I'm telling you, like, when I said, like, end the movie here, and he did, I was like, this guy's reading my fucking mind. When you're that into a movie, when you're that into it, and you've figured that out, he's figured out something magical about filmmaking. So I mean, and it's gonna be, this movie is gonna be revered, and this movie is gonna be copied 1,000,000 times over.
Oh, I can already
100%
tell you that this is going to be one of those movies that I just like rewatch and rewatch and rewatch and rewatch. I'm one of those people, and I already want to go watch Dune 1 before I go back and watch Dune 2 for a second time. And Amelia mentioned in the chat too, have you either of you ever been to like one of those 4DX theaters?
Yes.
With the chairs that move and shit?
Yeah, I have. I've done that.
Is it worth doing? Or is it just a gimmick?
I think it's a gimmick.
Okay. All right.
I think it's a gimmick.
Yeah, dude, I'll take your fucking word on that.
I mean, you know me, I'm
like,
the guy that'll get the fucking funnel cake and the corn dog and all that crazy, you know, I'll do all that stupid shit. And I can tell you, I think it's mainly a gimmick.
Yeah.
But,
okay. Then I'm just gonna go back and see it in IMAX again then. And maybe I'll get like some more center seats. Although in an IMAX theater, it doesn't really matter unless I wouldn't want to be right on up against the screen in an IMAX, but if you're anywhere up in the fucking
dude, just go to the first showing. You can get like literally dead center in the middle of the fucking theater where it's like, I'm in the perfect spot.
That's why I'm going to wait a couple of weeks, and I want to watch Dune 1 again. And then I want to go back unburdened by my first watch and see what else I notice. Cause it was a really great film.
I honestly can't wait to see it. I mean, I'm definitely going to see
probably enough dorking off. TJ, you didn't even really get to like, what did you think about the movie overall? Like, what would you say it was?
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to know. You didn't really get a chance to
talk
what much. Me and Scotty been nerding for about an hour here.
Yeah, I'm effusive with praise. Sorry.
I mean,
TJ.
I think the main reason for that is because like while I read the book a long time ago and liked it, I don't have like an insane deep reverence for it or anything. So for me, I was just kind of like cool popcorn movie. A little bit deeper than most, a little bit better acting than most, way better visual effects than most. So I just saw like a really competent film, and that's why I like stuff like the changes with like, oh well, you know, he should have just destroyed
you as much.
He should have just dismantled him to prove he's awesome. But like, we already know he's awesome. We already know they've already fucking said Kwisatz Haderach in a hushed, reverent tone enough times for me to get that.
Sure.
So give me a cool fight scene. But overall, I mean, I'd see it again for sure. I'd watch it again in theaters. Probably. I might check it out again because it is just a fucking great blockbuster film, and I liked it. I mean, I'd probably give it I don't know, 8 out of 10.
I think that's like high praise, honestly. Like I don't want much more from a theater movie than to be entertained and to have it make me eat a bunch of fucking popcorn while I can't blink. You know,
I was definitely entertained pretty much the entire film. And even the stuff that I didn't necessarily love still entertained me. So,
dude, you are so right, Colin. That fucking scene, where Paul wrangles his first sandworm, and this is actually from the book. When he calls his first sandworm, they say it's one from the deep desert. I've rarely seen one so big. You know what I mean? So he calls like a grandfather worm, as they call it in the movie. And that was such a fucking badass scene, dude. That's like maybe like 40% of why I want to go see this movie again.
Yeah, that's a cool ass scene.
I want to see that scene with that fucking uber surround sound one more time.
Oh man, the suspense. I mean, obviously we know he's gonna do it, but like when he falls down that sand dune, you're kind of like, where the fuck is he even gonna like? You almost like, is he gonna fail this? Are they gonna change this in the movie? So they really had you going.
Well, the cool thing is I did not see it like on a big IMAX screen or anything, so I probably will next time to like take it to the next level.
Oh, I definitely am.
Oh, dude, TJ, I cannot recommend that you catch it in IMAX. Enough.
Oh, for sure. I definitely want to now that I've seen what's on
there and do it because dude. Oh my god, just
now that I've seen what's on offer, I definitely want to.
It was great. It was just one of those movies that was filmed for IMAX, and you could tell it was just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it was filmed for IMAX, and there's also 70mm prints of.
Dune Scotty, did you happen to see the Kong trailer?
Dude, I fucking came in my fucking pants,
bruh.
I fucking came in my fucking TJ.
Did you see?
You saw that, right?
So did you see how King Kong in his crown summons his little bitch-made lackey Godzilla up out of the ocean, and he's like, "Hey, bitch lizard, come help me with this fucking shit. You're my fucking army now."
Did you see his
I'm calling up
upgrade
the
too?
levies. Yeah,
He's got
dude,
the fucking Kong fist, dude. Do you see that shit, TJ?
I honestly can't believe what I'm hearing right now. That shit looked so fucking retarded.
What?
Like that.
Dude, are you fucking dumb?
I was literally rolling my eye. How you guys are genuinely excited for that?
Yes.
I thought that would be universally like people be looking at that like that's a piece of shit.
Oh man, the taste of TJ and his ilk have fallen out
Dude,
of
I was
fashion.
so hyped after that fucking trailer. I will tell you, I'm not sold on Kong Jr. I'm not sold on Diddy Kong. I think that might be lame, but
it just looked really stupid. I mean, I said like, oh,
wrong.
you know, I did. I turned.
No.
I turned to
God.
I turned to my friend D that was watching the movie with, and I was like, this is like this. I'm looking forward to this video game because it looked like a fucking video game. It looked like fucking like a PS4 video game, not even PS5.
I hope your friend
not even PS5.
I hope your friend immediately rebuked you and was like, TJ, you're an idiot.
It looks like 2024 is going to be the year of the monkey, though, because I got that trailer and that new stupid fucking Planet of the Apes or Kingdom of the Apes or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I got to see that one.
It's just like
Furiosa,
monkey.
You guys see the Furiosa trailer as well?
Yes,
I was there. I was there a little late. I think I missed that one.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking stoked to see that shit, dude. And Morton Joe is back, TJ.
Yeah,
young Morton Joe. So
yeah, it looks good. It looks like it's gonna be badass. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'll tell you what, I'm a lot happier with the big blockbusters of this year than last
Anya
year.
Taylor-Joy in that one as well, playing Furiosa.
Yep.
So pretty neat. She's like, her career is blowing up.
Dude, anything, Matt. I mean, because like that was one of those sequels. Just it took everyone was after George Miller did Mad Max Fury Road. I think everyone was kind of like, "Where's the next one?" Like that movie was fucking amazing, and the aesthetic looks very similar to that. I'm just super excited to see with what they do with it.
I'm full blown stoked, and I could nerd out for another fucking 2 hours. But I know we got goals.
Yeah,
we got goals.
All right.
So let me just go over our goals for the night. I think we've already made a couple of them because we did.
And TJ, don't think I have let it go unnoticed that we've just ditched Velma.
That was explained to you, Paul.
Yeah, Paul. It's like we don't want to get canceled or something, bro.
You're a sick man, Paul. That Velma is.
You need some help, Paul.
Canonically, I don't even want to say it, but like don't be doing that, Paul.
Little on the young side.
Leave that little girl alone.
All right.
150. We have 10 short-lived countries.
Made it.
300. We have the biggest marches in Washington. It could be on Washington too.
Made it.
450. We have our final battle, which is the new Amon animations video. Scotty really likes these. I mean, I like them too, but Scotty
fucking loves those, dude.
Shit.
I fucking love that shit, dude.
Scotty's
I don't know if you noticed in the Trump Amon animation that it looks like Amon is aware of the nunt.
Oh yeah, for sure. He definitely has an exaggerated version of it. Or maybe not even
not even that exact. Nunt, word of the nunt spreads far beyond this humble podcast.
Spreads across the lands.
I noticed you didn't say we made that one, so I'm gonna.
That one has not been made. We are, let's see, $86 away from that one.
We have for 600. We have Kyle Kalinske, broken by the stupidity of the American public, and I figure we'd cover some Kyle stuff because he's coming on our show. We're going to be doing a show a little early next week to accommodate Kyle's schedule. We'll be doing the show on Monday rather than our usual Tuesday. So it's going to be on Monday the 11th. We're going to have Kyle on. It's also going to be a little earlier in the day.
I'm stoked, dude. I have not bromanced Kyle in a long time, and I need us to play tummy sticks, so it'll be fun.
I got my Trumper parents to laugh at the nunt tonight.
See?
I mean, like, look, we're trying all these fucking highfalutin strategies and shit. Oh, we got to do this. We got to focus on that. You know what? You could probably beat Trump
nut
because you know what, dude?
Trump just by drawing attention to that nunt as regularly as you can.
Your Trumper parents might have laughed tonight, but they're never going to be able to unsee that. Now, every time they look at that man, instead of seeing like a great fucking dude, they're going to see that pussy. So you've done a great thing. You've done a wonderful thing.
For $7.50, we have Matt Walsh hates his wife. This is a segment Scotty pulled for last week. It was our $1,200 segment last week. We didn't make it, so we're doing it for $7.50 tonight. And for $900, we have Demon Mama apologizes to Paul's ego and to DFF in general about Biden.
Okay.
So we'll see what that's all about. And for $1,200, we have Glenn Beck bitching about how America done lost its way.
Oh, that old one, huh?
That old chestnut.
America going to hell in a handbasket, boy. And let me tell you why.
That's right. Also, you could stay tuned after our main show for Sloppy Seconds. We're going to talk about generative AI, dead internet theory, the 3-body problem, dark forest, a bunch of fucking shit like that. Me and Paul kind of treaded some of this ground earlier, but I saw that someone provided us a video that was a perfect springboard to deepen that discussion.
Okay.
And March 29th, for patrons only, we got the Shock Rock and Shock Art Gauntlet. Going to go deep into history, dredge up controversies about music, visual art, whatever, that have plagued mankind for as long as there's been art and people to have opinions about it.
I mean, some of those ancient Greek philosophers and shit, dude, they were rabble rousers. Caused a lot of problems.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, could they be the original shock rockers, kind of?
I mean, yeah, why not? Patrons also get access to all our previous gauntlets. And the last thing I'll remind you of before we close out this little section of shilling till the break of dawn is I want you guys to go down there and subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel. Not the same as this channel, totally different channel. Very important to note that. I feel like some of you guys get confused if I don't mention that.
They get real confused, TJ.
The net value of this donation is $4.55.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's the net value of it.
Thanks.
I mean, hey, I'll take what I can get, you know.
Well, you guys going to talk Dark Forest Theory? Hell yeah, that's my favorite nightmare. Well, you should check out the latest Abandoned Hope I did, where Paul was my guest on there, because we talked about that stuff pretty extensively.
Available only on the Pessimist Productions Patreon.
Yes.
And of course,
until I clip it up and put it on my main channel.
We still have this on sale. If you're a patron, by the way, I reactivated discount codes for you guys because we're wrapping this up this month. So if you're a patron, you want to save some money and you want to get this, go ahead. I think we're doing 15% off for reunification and 20% off for people in the merch tier, if you haven't already got a copy. But you guys are running out of time because pretty much I think about the middle of this month, the sales are going to end. You have to buy, I mean, look, you might eventually be able to get another one of these. You're going to get a pleb one, a nasty pleb one made by some soulless giant American corporation. Not one that's touched by a holy hand.
Each one of these is handcrafted.
I mean, I won't go that far, but
made by the finest DVD artisans of our age.
Personalized by all of us. I mean, fondled by Paul.
Forged in the fires of Mount Doom, dude.
Tickled by TJ. And lovingly caressed by Scotty.
Oh, TJ, have to be on time for your guest on. No, I don't. You don't get to tell me shit. I'll be
$10 patrons get 17% off. You guys also get 15%. Sorry.
You can't stop me from being late.
And then our patrons get 100% off. Yeah. You go ahead and suck my fucking dick, huh? Come suck my dick and I'll give you one for free. Vintage Blu-rays, yes, indeed vintage. But you know what's still cool? It's kind of cool to have physical media. We like physical media. I actually haven't even talked too much to TJ and Paul, but I do want to do like a DFF Onion Nuggets vinyl. I think that'd be cool to do. Now, of course, you know, you have to have an appreciation for physical media, which I do. I have like vinyl and a vinyl player and shit. And I have a Blu-ray player. Why not? When's the official limited edition signed by Scotty 100% fatty pork DFF can Scam coming. There's a version of Spam like that coming out. I don't think it's a scam. I think it's pork. Licked by. I mean, it could be. I don't control to a TJ. Does.
I will lick 1 out of every 20 DVD.
You'll lick. Okay. Well, fair enough. I want proof
Yeah.
though. Have Chelsea
I'll lick
video
'em.
you licking 1 out of every 20.
I will lick them all.
You could.
Not all.
I want to
Just 1
order
out
one
of
of the
20.
weekend. Stoked. Yes. You guys are gonna enjoy it, especially how crazy shit we draw on them. You need to do some crazy doodles, TJ. Not on all of them, but like just you gotta select a couple at least to do some crazy shit.
Well, I plan on continuing my cocks. I'm gonna do a doodle, although I can't draw, but I'm gonna find I can draw a couple of things. I do a pretty good Nirvana face, like the one on my shirt tonight, like the
smiley face.
yeah, with the tongue and the wibbly mouth and the X's for eyes. So maybe I'll do something like that. I don't know. But I am going to do the dicks on a select few of these.
One
So
of
I
the few
can't-
things
look.
Paul can draw, a dick.
Yeah. I can draw a little dick with some balls. And
Oh, you should, dude.
so yeah, there's no way to guarantee. The only way to guarantee that you get one is you got to be in it to win it. You know what I
Sign
mean?
posters back for merch tier patrons. No, but I have a plan for something even greater when the merch tier reopens. But that's for then, and that's not for now. Buy the fucking Blu-ray. Your time is actually running out. The next couple of weeks, they're going to be off sale. If you want the limited edition, signed, personalized edition of it. And like I said, if you're a patron, don't pay full price. You're a patron for a reason. Save some money. That's it, guys.
So we're not
Yeah,
even going to.
seriously. I will gag. Dude, I almost gagged myself on ideology this morning talking about chicken.
Yeah.
I'm talking about why I stopped eating meat.
Well,
And,
I had a fucking, now that you bring it up,
Oh no!
I actually had a-
dude. Don't.
I actually had a
don't,
really
no.
fucking
You're a fucking.
disgusting fucking
No.
chicken experience
No.
recently, dude.
Oh,
I'm
did you?
muting you. I'm muting you.
Don't mute me.
I'm,
Just
no,
don't.
I'm,
Hey,
I'm
if you
muting you on
can't
my
hang it,
board.
just-
I'm muting
okay.
you on my board.
Okay, we're
All right,
on
I
the
got
board. Okay, we'll give
because
you
if
the
you
found-
can't hang with it,
Go
then that's just on you. Because I'm telling it, man.
No, I want to
Fucking-
hear it, dude. I can hang. I'll hear
Dude.
any disgusting.
All
story.
right. So I hate to fucking say it because I'm usually a big fan, but it was fucking from Chick-fil-A, right?
Oh, what happened?
So I went there and I get this I get the fucking chicken sandwich or whatever.
That's rare. So you actually went to the Chick-fil-A.
Well, I wasn't like sitting inside, but I fucking went.
But you
in
went
and
through the drive-through.
Yeah, I went and pick up some food from there.
Okay.
And I'm fucking like, I take a bite out of this, this chicken sandwich, and I'm chewing it, and I'm just like, this fucking texture is wrong, dude.
Oh no.
So I look at it. I'm like looking at it into the sandwich, and I see that it's fucking white. Like I don't see no pink or anything. So I'm like, I guess maybe it was just like a bad bite or something.
Oh, like
So
one of
it's-
those like weird tough bites of it where it's like springy
Yeah.
and tough. Oh yeah, that's nasty.
So I take another bite, and I see that it's like, it's the same. It's the same texture. It feels slimy in my mouth. It's just like,
Oh, it's like a tendon or something.
no, it just felt undercooked.
I've
And
never had that
I
problem.
noticed too that the breading was like suspiciously pale and not very crunchy at all. There was like no texture to the breading. I'm like,
Oh,
this is
shit.
fucking, this shit got pulled early. And I remembered, my mind went back to when I was there, and like we pulled up and they were like, we're not ready yet. Could you just pull ahead? And I think they were in a rush and pulled some chicken before that shit was fucking ready.
Did you go like super early or something?
No, it was just normal fucking hours or whatever.
Dude, that's why I like look.
But I fucking spit that second bite out back into the fucking thing and threw that shit away.
I always, if I go to a fucking fast food restaurant, pretty much always eat the shit there because number one, it never tastes better than when you're right there. And if there's ever
Sure.
any bullshit like that, I can go right back and be like, this is some fucking bullshit, dude. Like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, well,
I don't want this shit.
I got a complaint going right now because that's fucking.
Oh, you got to complain. Oh, you went to the corporate shit and you're like, excuse me.
Dude, if I have a problem anywhere, people hear about it. Like if my food is wrong, I mean, not if it's just like a little thing, but like
Dude,
if
I
there's,
have one of the fucking
if there's
I'll tell you-
something that's so fucked up that I can't eat it, I'm complaining.
I had one of the fucking worst restaurant experiences of my fucking life the other day, dude.
Oh shit.
It was really and dude, I'm super fucking forgiving at these kind of places. I know obviously I portray like, no, I mean I don't put up with a fucking ounce of, I'm usually just like, whatever, man. I'm a stoner, dude. I don't fucking care.
Yes.
So we go to this place called Copeland's. There's a Copeland. It's like a chain of it's like Cajun, Creole, American food, but it has a Louisiana flavor to it. It's a Louisiana chain, and I think there's a couple out of state.
Mm-hmm.
So I go there, and we sit down. I'm like, oh man, I wanted to come there the other night, but it was like super crowded. So I was like, I don't want to wait an hour. Dude, TJ, I'll tell you, you've been to a Copeland's before. Those most disappointing fucking experiences.
I've always had mixed fucking experiences.
Well, let me tell you why. It was really had to do with the person working there. So our server comes up to us, and Taylor's like, most places Taylor goes, she wants coffee. Taylor goes, I would like coffee. And she tells Taylor, we don't have coffee. And we're like, what? Copeland's doesn't have coffee anymore? That's really fucking. But then we look at the menu and it says like coffee, espresso, cappuccino. And we're like, it says it right here. And she's like, oh, the machine is broken. And we're like, oh, okay. Well, the machine's broken. And I like, me, I I'm saying I just pretty much like, well, I guess it must be broken. Why would someone lie to me? Like if it's working, they would just make me a cup of coffee. It's not a big deal. But Taylor, obviously, that's not satisfying to her. She's like, I'm going to get up. And she like walks through the entire restaurant, looks around. She says if anyone else has coffee. And they didn't. No one had coffee. She's like, oh, maybe I was wrong for a second.
Taylor's like, I will verify this information.
Yeah. No, she 100% was. Well, the woman was kind of a bitch too. So it was kind of like, there was like,
Taylor had the sense of like, she's just being a cunt.
Yeah, she's being a cunt. And so it was always like a testiness between these two. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be such a fucking awkward experience. So she goes up to the hostess stand and she asks them, it's like, and Taylor, like, y'all got any coffee? In that little with Taylor's southern accent. Obviously, she's gonna hate me for doing it like that, but whatever. I'm used to her abuse. So they're like, "Oh, we've got coffee. You want coffee? Yeah, we'll bring you a cup of coffee." So then it's like this bitch done lied. So then Taylor gets them to bring this fucking coffee to our table, so we don't see the server the rest of the fucking time we're there, basically, because it's like you lied. We have a fucking cup of coffee right fucking here.
Oh fuck.
And I'm like, you know what? At the end of the day, I'm like, you know what? I'm hungry. I just want some fucking food. Even though this is the most awkward fucking experience of my life now, because like we had someone that like demonstrably lied to us for no good fucking reason about coffee, not about anything crazy, about a fucking cup of coffee. Like, okay, because I'm one of those people. If it's awkward, I don't want to go. Like, literally, if I go to a store once in a day, even though I know no one gives a fuck, I feel awkward going back. I just feel like this is the most awkward shit ever. Like, okay, you know what? My Taylor, please just don't say anything. You know how I feel about this stuff. Like,
Scotty!
Yeah?
Why are you taking up for that bitch at the coffee?
She was horrible. She deserves death. I'm sorry, Taylor.
Why are you taking her side against
I'm not taking her side.
Wife, Scotty?
I'm not taking her side. She was a real cunt. She was a real cunt. I'm sorry. I'm real sorry, Taylor. Don't beat me again. Please don't hit me again.
Please, Taylor, please.
Dude, so I was gonna forgive all that shit. I was like, you know what? I just want to eat this fucking food because I'm like, I really want redfish. In Southern Louisiana, blackened redfish, one of the best things you can eat. Fucking delicious. I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna have blackened redfish. It's been so fucking long. And they bring me the saddest looking fucking piece of, like, it had to be tilapia or something else. It wasn't redfish.
Yeah, you didn't get no redfish, dude.
I looked down. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, it wasn't even blackened, dude. It was grilled. I got red beans rice aside. It was cold and looked like have red beans sit out for a while. They get kind of like a.
You got a frozen fish patty.
You got some dried out fucking ass beans.
And then the mashed sweet potatoes had like a fucking. They were swimming in fucking grease, dude.
Think about
and
this.
I'm like, dude,
even if the coffee is still on, like the fact that there's like a machine is not a good fucking sign at a restaurant like that.
Yeah, well, it was like even bullshit.
Even Waffle House brews fucking coffee, bro.
Dude, so I had to fucking
what the fuck?
I had to be the Karen that day. I was like, nah, man, it is gone. This has gone too fucking far.
Did you throw the fucking food against the wall like a spoiled child?
I said, excuse me. I need to speak to your fucking manager right fucking now, bitch.
Yeah, Karen, those motherfuckers.
Karen, the guy came over, and I'm like, and Taylor's like doing like her nice talk, like, you know, we had this problem, and like very like, you know, they like I wish she didn't even get to the coffee thing. It was the food thing first, because she got to that afterwards, and I was like, I'm like, food bad. I'm from Southern Louisiana. Yeah.
Why are you making me out to be like a passive little bitch in this story? I wasn't no passive little bitch.
I'm not.
That
doing
ain't how it happened, boy.
Taylor,
That ain't how it happened. You tell him the truth.
Ow! Taylor, I'm sorry.
Tell him the truth.
Ow! Sorry. Ow, I'm sorry, baby. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh my God. All right, so I weakly and passively am like, no, dude, I look down. I look at the guy and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I don't fucking want it. Can you take this shit away from me now? And I said it exactly like that. And the guy like just gets a wide eye and he's like, okay. And then Taylor's like, another thing. This bitch done lied.
And one more thing.
Because Taylor's like, and so Taylor just explains the coffee shit. And I'm like, dude, I just want, like, I'm like, look, dude, I don't know. I like, this soured the whole experience. Can I just fucking pay you the money so I can fucking leave and go eat somewhere else? Even though I fucking went to a sit-down restaurant, I need to go eat something else because I'm fucking hungry and I want real fucking food.
Yeah, that's fucking sad.
And I tried to be cool. I wasn't trying to be mean to anyone else there because they didn't lie and they didn't do anything else. But dude, it took everything, because you guys know I'm a fucking hothead. Like, I was just dreaming of fucking just throwing a fucking bitch fit because I'm a little whiny bitch.
Since we're on this shit for some reason, I don't know if Paul has one.
Well, this just happened to me. That's why we're on that.
But well, I mean, I started by telling you about my fucking chicken experience, but
well,
I didn't.
Fair enough. You did.
I didn't tell you about my meatball experience, though. You know.
What? Oh God, man, no.
Yeah, meatball experience too.
TJ, wait, man. Oh,
yeah,
meatballs too.
Yeah, it was a few weeks ago.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, TJ. I gotta do a shout out to her. I'm a mother detective.
Hell yeah, true detective, Taylor edition.
Might I add that Taylor is such a lovely and beautiful woman, smarter, way smarter than me, way better than me. I'm just lucky to be in her divine presence every day. I want to praise Taylor. Well, what was that? And Taylor really stood up for us and solved that problem. I want to commend Taylor for her wisdom and beauty.
Very smart, Scotty. Very smart story.
Very wise indeed.
Very wise, Scott.
I haven't had any gross food stories lately, but I've been eating at home, and Amelia's a great cook, so that's probably
well. Then, yeah, of course, they're not gonna have that problem.
That's a lot easier. But I was
to PF Chang's last night.
Oh, okay. Was that bad?
No, it was good. Okay. I got kung pao firecracker shrimp or whatever the fuck. It was good.
So yeah, I was in a weird, like, not a weird part of town, but like an unfamiliar part of town. And I was just fucking hungry as fuck. And I saw the Subway and I was like, I can go for a fucking meatball sub.
Oh, no, you didn't, dude.
Man, that's not a good fucking idea.
Sorry, TJ.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, I got a Subway I trust to make me a meatball sub. It's not the best in the world, but it ain't bad. And it's close by. But I shouldn't have trusted some fucking stranger Subway.
Fuck, no, you shouldn't have.
So I go in there. I order the meatball sub up. And I bring it in the fucking car, and Chelsea's like, "What's that fucking smell? It smells horrible." I'm like,
what the fuck?
Like, yeah, it does smell a little funky.
Smells like shit.
But I'm disgusting, so I'm still like, well, let's see what if maybe it tastes all right. So I open it up.
Hold up.
Yeah.
What an impulse.
I know.
What we humans are fucked.
It's gonna get so much.
You opened the sandwich and it smelled like shit, and your first instinct
smelled like shit even before I opened it.
Why does it smell like shit?
And the second I got in the car, Chelsea was like, "That smells
love you,
bad."
Man. I fucking love you, TJ.
Well, listen, wait.
It smells like shit in your first thing. You open it.
It's gonna go so much further than that. Hold on.
Fair enough. Sorry.
So I'm like, literally, like, I get in the car and I close the door and she instantly smells that something's bad.
I mean, so you're telling me, like, you basically sit down and Chelsea's like, what the fuck, dude, that smell?
It reeked. Right. It was like smell it through the bag dank, is what you're saying. Oh my God.
Yeah. So anyway, I open it up and I give it another sniff, just like to see, because I mean, like, she smells it, but I have a really weak sense of smell, so I don't really. It smells a little off, but not like crazy. So I put it to my nose and I smell it. I'm like, that does smell a little weird, but I'm really fucking hungry, so I'm gonna take a chance and see what's going on with the sandwich. So I take a bite of the fucker, Okay, so first of all,
Oh my god!
What
dude,
the
I,
fuck is wrong with
I
you?
can't fucking believe what I'm fucking hearing.
I
from
know.
you.
First of all,
TJ, TJ, can I ask you a question before you get to this? I'm
Yeah, go
sorry.
ahead.
'Cause I understand your mental state.
uh-huh.
I mean, were you just like starving? And like any food was.
I was like pretty hungry, but I wasn't starving. Obviously, I'm not
I
like
mean, dude,
third world or something.
were you like
shit.
really far away from the subway? Where like, you know, you couldn't just go back and say like, why does my sandwich smell like a baby just took a shit in between two pieces of bread? Like, why?
No, I mean, I was still next to it. I was still right there. I was in the parking lot.
Why didn't you just?
TJ ate a baby
Hold on.
shit.
Okay.
Hold on. So anyway, so I take a bite of the fucking thing, right?
Okay.
I'm just like, and I'm chewing on it. Well, first of all, I couldn't chew on it because
God.
this sandwich, and I know I don't want to I don't want to turn into like a fucking weird, like, you know, like bitch made, like I can't handle a little fucking heat or whatever. But this fucking shit, the meatballs in this motherfucker must have been heated to fucking 500 degrees.
A spicy meatball.
No, I'm not even shitting you. Like
You burned the shit in your
Scorching
mouth.
shit.
they were it was scorching, insane lava fucking hot. Okay.
Was there steam billowing off of them?
I am a motherfucker that will eat something right out of the oven, okay? And just be like, open my mouth and go, I'm that creature. And even I was like, oh my God, no, this is too fucking hot. So they're like, those meatballs are just, that's why they smelled so bad, because they're just chilling there at like 500 fucking degrees or some insane temperature. But anyway.
Well, wait, was it like it was a heated thing, or was it like they toasted it? That's why it was hot.
I have gotten the toasted meatball sub before. It does not get anywhere remotely near that hot.
Right. I've had the same.
Those things are just lava in the fucking pan, in the fucking serving tray, whatever the fuck that shit's called.
Which means they've just been overcooking all day.
Yes.
Right.
So these things
I'm
have been
assuming
cooked.
they're dry as fuck.
These things have been just cooked to shit.
Yeah.
So anyway, I fucking am able to fucking like get through this bite. I burned pretty much my entire fucking mouth.
Oh, so
my mouth is fucking destroyed.
At that point, I'm gonna like to eat
pieces
anything.
of skin coming down off the top of your roof of your mouth.
Not quite that. Well,
That's
dude,
the worst.
Well, look, I am so prone to eating food when it's way too hot to eat that like I don't get that. I can't take that damage anymore. I don't have chef's hands, but I have glutton's mouth. Okay.
Right.
So it takes a pretty fucking hot shit for it to be like too hot for me at this point.
Right.
But anyway, this fucking sandwich, even with my mouth and my taste buds destroyed, the flavor of that fucking thing, I shit you not, did not leave my mouth for like 12 hours.
That's fucking disgusting.
What the fuck did it
bro.
taste like?
It tasted. I don't even know. I don't even have an analog. It was like a flavor I've never experienced before and hope I never do again. So
that is disgusting.
So yeah, that's my disgusting story of the.
That is fucking disgusting.
The meatball sub, but I have a complaint going with them too.
Did you eat the whole thing?
No, I could, dude.
Okay,
no.
I was hoping,
No.
dude. I was hoping you were gonna tell me like.
I mean,
it'd
be funny as fuck if the end was like, I still ate it though.
I was hoping you were gonna say that. That's why I asked. But
no.
I guess you were sensible enough to not.
I didn't finish the sandwich. I could not have eaten that sandwich. That was too gross.
Oh, dude, you know what it might have been? Yeah, because they use like frozen shit, right? It might have been like a fucking freezer burned, overcooked fucking meatball.
Maybe.
It probably was, dude.
I've got a quick impromptu thing that I wanted to show you guys. You can see it's 24 seconds.
Sure.
I'd like to call this "What the fuck is going on with Gary Busey?" So he went on a podcast recently, and this is a moment clipped from it.
Okay.
Let's talk about your cable ace award.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
The question is, what's wrong with Gary Busey? And the answer is, he's Gary Busey.
Yeah, Gary Busey is one of those people that's like, he's a crazy guy in a movie. It's like he doesn't have to act as if he's crazy. He's crazy.
Yeah. Everyone I've ever heard of tell a story or like regale with a tale.
That was
of,
actually a deep fake.
Okay. Well, I'm not even. I'd believe it though.
I would, dude.
I have seen Gary Busey say things that are 100% that insane already.
Yeah.
And that was totally credible.
Let's talk about your Cable Ace Award.
Let's talk about buttered
1987.
sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam.
Buttered sausage.
Buttered sausage.
So I just wanted to give you guys that to prepare you for the fact that that is my new meme. I will at inappropriate times bust into the middle of what you're talking about and say, but let's talk about buttered sausage for real. What is it doing? What it is? Where does it come from? And where's it going? Let's talk about buttered sausage.
Buttered sausage.
I've never heard of people buttering a sausage. So I don't
talk about buttered sausage.
So
talk about buttered sausage.
This is a 20-minute video. We're not going to even come close to watching the whole thing. I don't even know if we'll watch any, honestly, because the more important thing is just the visual aspect here. This is the election map put together by a channel following the election and making predictions about the election. This is an election map based on the current polls in all of the states that have been polled. And the punchline, I guess, is that the current polls basically have Donald Trump winning the Electoral College by 314 to 224.
Yeah.
Which would be pretty much, I mean, we don't really have, it's been a long time since we've had, I guess, what you could call a landslide. But this would be pretty close to a modern day equivalent of a landslide, given the current political climate, I think, if it actually shakes out this way, which according to current polling, it will. Like if the election were held today, this is a pretty likely result. Courtesy Trump don't know. Amen.
Yeah, I think that this is definitely what you would call the Democrats' worst case scenario. I mean, because I don't see them losing the West Coast. I don't see them losing Illinois.
This would involve Biden losing 7 states that he won last time.
I don't know if Biden's going to do this bad, though, even if he loses.
I imagine things will tighten up even further as the day draws near.
I don't know, dude. You can call me a fucking pessimist or whatever the fuck, but I don't know that it'll necessarily be this huge of a victory for Trump, but I think Trump's going to win this.
It's looking good for Trump right now.
Unless there is a massive policy shift from the Biden campaign that is immediately impactful for people, whether it's in Gaza or at home, he's fucked. I just think people are done. And I don't think they have any confidence in him anymore. I think that everybody can see that he's demented and losing it. And while Trump is also demented and losing it,
he's losing it slower.
Yeah. So I don't know. That's how I feel about this.
I always want to pull Biden and Trump dementia stuff.
Nebraska is one of these states that splits its electoral college votes.
Yeah, it's like don't they get to like vote whatever they want basically? Oh no, it's apportioned by the voting percentage.
It's like they give a certain
right.
They apportion it a little bit.
Yeah, so Biden could potentially get 1 vote in Nebraska.
Yeah, big fucking deal. You know what I mean?
You know what? I mean, the Electoral College is 100% why I think that all the 50 states need to just pass something, or there needs to be a constitutional amendment and just make it the national popular vote. Because I think even though this is possible to happen, Biden would probably win a popular vote still.
You think?
Yeah, just because a place like California and stuff. I think it'd be a lot closer than you would think, because I think they're both unpopular. But I think it's possible he could win one. But obviously, the Republican Party knows they would lose. They'd have a much harder time winning national elections. So I don't think they're eager to make
Polls
that
are
change.
almost always inaccurate. Since
Polls
when?
are almost that's true. Polls
Since
are definitely
when?
inaccurate.
I mean, yeah, but like polls can be inaccurate, but
But-
since when have polls just
But
been
do
like
they? But do they
that's not even
correctly
remotely an
predict?
indicator? Like usually the election turns out how the polls say it will. It's pretty it's pretty fucking
Yes.
strange when an election just defies all polling.
Well,
It's
Biden
not unprecedented.
polls
but it is
pointed to
strange.
Biden defeating Trump the first time around, and he did. And a lot of states were pretty accurately polled. I mean, that doesn't mean that were they 100% accurate. No,
There's a lot
course
of
not.
there's a lot of cope going on in the Bidenist kind of sphere. Like since his appearance on the show, I've started following Vosh's subreddit every once in a while. I'll just go browse what they're talking about just to see like what are the Voshites in a tizzy about today. And lately there's been a flurry of two discourses. One of them is, can we keep defending Biden in the face of all this? Which I think is hilarious to watch them jump from one foot to the next in those threads. It's actually a good read. Because like it's usually started by somebody that's like, dude, I don't know if I can do this anymore. And then everybody's like, you're a fucking idiot. You need to just suck it up and vote for genocide, Joe. You know, so they got that going on. And then they're all up in a tizzy about that the American service member that self-immolated. Like, is this something that we should applaud or glorify, or is this mental illness? You know,
Yeah, that discourse is stupid. I normally don't do these fucking Trump interview things.
well, hold on before you move on to the Trump
Yeah,
interview.
sorry, go
just
ahead.
real quick.
I didn't mean to.
No.
I
Yeah,
thought
I
you,
just
I thought
had
you
one more
wrapped up
thing.
the thought. Good.
I had one more thing on the electoralism thing. Just real
Oh, okay.
quick.
Sorry.
Yeah,
ahead.
no, it's okay. There's one thing that I get so weary of watching the coverage of
I think
this.
I'm rushing things because I fucking have to piss. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, no, go piss. I'll wait for you to come back. Yeah, go piss. Yeah, go. You go piss. You go pee-pee. Go pee-pee, TJ. Go pee-pee. What the fuck? Both the Kirks just left me here. They both decided they were going to the bathroom at the same time. That's okay.
Oh, did they?
Oh, no.
What's that in your hand, Paul?
This hand?
Yeah. No. The other one. Pull it out.
This hand?
Oh, okay.
Or this hand?
Put them both up. Oh, there it is.
What?
You've been caught.
Taylor, I was going to talk to you about that. This is actually just potpourri that I just do it to look cool. It's not real weed. I would never smoke weed.
I heard you've been funning on me.
Funnin'? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not funnin'. I wouldn't say funnin'. I wouldn't say funnin'. I would say good-naturedly ribbing. Like, hey, buddy. What's up, Scotty? You know.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. I mean, what way would you put it?
I don't know, Paul.
Oh, God.
No, it's my favorite bit. I love
good.
it.
I'm glad.
I want you to keep doing it. I was continuing the bit, but I can't anymore. It's my favorite part. It's
I love it too.
a little bit of vanity.
Well, you know.
I've been cleaning my gun. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Both the Kirks are gone. The superior one is here.
The superior Kirk.
Paul has been very respectful of you and your Western heritage.
Very, very true. That shirt is perfect, by the way, for the Scotty character.
Oh, yeah. This one?
The sleeveless, classic.
We just gotta
Classic
get him.
sleeveless.
We just gotta get him some tattoos.
Yeah. Scotty needs some tats for sure.
He
needs to get
does.
loaded. He needs.
He
to get
really
loaded
wants to
up.
get. He really wants to get a skull, but he's
Of course he
been
does.
saying that for years, but he can't. She's got a wife beater on. I don't know
Yeah.
how y'all can sit here and watch the chat. I'd just be reading it and responding to them the whole time.
I do. That's
Yeah.
you see how I derail the show constantly with their bullshit. I'm
That's what-
like tuned in on the fucking chat for the whole show. Usually.
She's wearing the husband beater.
Yeah, her husband
This is
beater.
my husband beater. So I didn't get to hear the first part of the story, but dude, that shit at Copeland's was wild, man. When I say I was a detective, and he didn't really tell it right because he didn't know where I was going. He didn't know where I was going because like when she told me that they didn't have coffee, that's crazy as hell. Like how you have a sit down dinner restaurant in America and don't have coffee.
Yeah, he ain't got a coffee pot.
Wild as hell. But then I looked at the menu and I said, ma'am, it says y'all got coffee right here. And she said, oh, well, it's broken. So first y'all didn't have it, but now it's broken. How you know it's broken? You said you don't have it. But then I looked at it and it said cappuccino, espresso, and coffee. Cappuccino is a different machine.
Yeah, you don't make a cappuccino on a coffee maker.
No. So that means you have 2 machines, right? At least. And so I did a little walk through it. I was like, Scotty, I'll be right back. And he's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm just going to walk around. I'll be right back. So I walked to the bathroom, and as I was walking, I'm like peeking at the different tables. Not a coffee in sight. I'm like, damn, maybe both of them are broken. And then I go up to the hostess stand. I said, hey, y'all. So this is kind of a weird question, but like, do y'all have coffee? And she said, yeah. And I said, well, the server told me that it's broken. Is it broken? She said, hell no, it ain't broken. I just got some. Do you want some? I said, yeah, I'd like some. That'd be really nice. Thank you. And I get back to the seat with the biggest shit eating grin. I'm like, Scotty. She done lied to me. She lied to me, bro. You don't fuck with me on my coffee. I need it. I need it bad.
No,
Okay?
I mean, you got to you're a check and balance on people like that because like she was just blowing you off. She didn't feel like going and getting coffee or whatever the fuck or making a fresh pot.
That's the weirdest part too. Like, why? Why you have to go get my food anyways? Like, why not just get it? I've worked at restaurants. Like me and you have had very similar working experience. I've done fast food. I've done restaurants. So I worked at Tex Roadhouse. I've worked at GameStop, Domino's. I've done it all. I've worked on
Retail
a farm,
stuff. Yeah.
military, so coffee's easy. Like, does it suck if you have to set up a brew a pot? Sure, whatever. But like, why do you care?
It really doesn't though. It takes like 5 seconds. It's
I mean, yeah. And here's the fucking craziest part. Okay, so when the manager came out, and we have never ever asked for a manager ever, but like you fucking lied to me about coffee. You don't do that. Okay, that is a fucking sin in my opinion.
step too far, right?
That is a step too far. Like if the food was just bad, that'd be whatever. But you lied on me. Yeah, most coffee machines in restaurants are automatic. See, here's the thing. When the manager came up, he said, well, she's really embarrassed. And she said, you guys were a great table and blah, blah. And so then he said, yeah, if our coffee machine is broken, our coffee machine is actually our tea machine. Like I don't know how that works. I haven't seen one of those, but it does both of them. So if we had iced teas, obviously there's gonna be coffee. So this person said,
I mean,
let's see. I work in restaurants. Coffee's like one of the easiest things to make. Yeah.
you put the fucking grounds in the thing and then you hit brew and you walk away and then you come back 5 minutes later and grab a cup out of it. That's pretty fucking simple.
Have you worked at a restaurant?
No, I've never worked in like a sit down restaurant environment. My first girlfriend worked at Applebee's for a long time, and so
My ex-husband worked at
aware.
Applebee's. Applebee's sucks.
It does. Well, it was like a big, like unbeknownst to me, it was like a big fuck market, which I think is and apparently like all Applebee's are that way.
Dude,
Everybody's
this lighting
doing
is so weird. Makes it look like I have a big ass bump on my lip.
what?
Holy shit! What? It's okay. What's wrong? No. Oh my god, Scotty, no. Wait, Wait, it actually might be really weird if we do it like this.
I know, but weird about nothing. Hold on, guys. I gotta correct my wife. I'll be right back now, boy.
Yeah, I mean,
my wife.
He's about to get in trouble.
it does hit
Oh,
different.
Scotty's gonna get us
Let me tell
canceled.
you something.
It hits different.
No,
It hits
Scotty, I
different.
don't like it. It really does
It
hit
hits
different. It hits different. I don't like
it.
it.
Hits different. Different. It hits different. What are you talking about? Hits different. Is a man standing up to a woman? I'll tell you what, Taylor. I'm about to whip your ass, Taylor. I ain't gonna put up with this shit. All right.
I don't.
Let's fight, Taylor.
The bit's not funny.
Taylor, please. I'll play around, Taylor. Oh, Taylor, please. Taylor, please. I'll just fucking around, Taylor. Hey, don't let me go. I'm doing the show. Let's
Amen.
Sounds like some mountain justice was just dispensed.
Got that there mountain justice right
God
there.
Fucking weed.
God damn you, weed.
Why does it have to be so strong? Huh?
I don't know, dude.
Why can't I just get some swag like back in the day that I could sit and smoke and not fucking have it hit my lungs like a Mack truck?
Yeah, first world problems, man.
Why
is
weed's too good?
too good these days? Motherfucker, dude. Where'd my fucking stupid little piece of shit e-cigarette go?
What?
This is pissing me off. I just had it.
Okay.
I just had the motherfucker. Get your
Sorry
ass
about
kicked,
that.
Scotty.
Nah, dude, I fucking whipped Taylor's ass.
Oh!
I know it's look. Some people say it sounded different, but I'm telling you, man, I fucking won, dude. I fucking won.
Well,
No, but guys, don't tell Taylor I said that though, right? Let's just keep on the down low. I said that, you know. I'm just, you know what I'm saying.
Scotty,
What?
I'm
Hello?
listening to you.
Oh,
big
look, it's a joke.
buffoon.
It's a joke.
Well, I didn't think it was very funny, Scouty.
It's a joke. I mean, but guys, come on, you know what the real deal was.
What the fuck? All right, whatever.
So yeah, I wanted to wait for you, TJ, because I want to know what you thought about it. There's just like one topic
Oh, okay.
that I feel like is not being talked about with the electoralism thing, and I just want to see what you guys feel about it.
All right, go ahead.
I want to know when we're gonna when are we gonna
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does, why is it doing
Oh,
what it's
shit.
doing.
when is that gonna happen?
Hopefully soon. I mean,
Well, you know what? You can make it happen if you want to talk about buttered sausage. I mean, I guess you can. Be
When
the
are
one.
we gonna fucking get serious on this podcast and as a nation
yeah, I mean, I don't know,
and talk about buttered fucking sausage?
dude. I've asked myself that so many fucking times, and I just don't think
Talk
the
about
American
buttered
people
sausage.
are ready for the fucking buttered sausage discourse, dude. I feel
Talk
like
about buttered fucking.
people are fucking stupid on this. People ain't woke on
sausage.
this.
What is
people-
the problem?
People
What is
ain't
the
woke on the
holdup?
buttered sausage, yeah, man.
I don't even know what the fuck is buttered sausage.
What do you
I mean, talk
what?
about buttered sausage and you'll know.
I
It's
don't know what it
sausage.
is.
What's it
butter,
doing?
dude.
Where's it coming from? And what's it up to? That's what I want to know.
I just
Yeah.
okay, but I've never like. Why would you like sausage is already filled with fat? Why would you butter a sausage?
Why
I don't
indeed?
know. Yeah. Amen.
Guys are
Amen, Scotty.
inscrutable.
Amen. All right, give me this fucking shit. All right. Like I said, I don't usually like to play these, but this bitch is so fucking stupid. I don't know.
I mean,
I
these
have-
are usually kind of manipulative because you know the guys picked the pick of the litter. You
I
the
know, but in this instance, it's just such a fucking classic. Like, it feels like a fucking comedy routine. I almost feel like it has to be staged, but I know it's probably not. Here you go.
Can't hear it.
Oh, sorry. I have to unmute that. There we go.
Okay, Trump 24 or before. What does that mean to you?
He's already president. He's already.
What? Then
So
she
we've
just
heard-
He's just pardoned himself right now.
Because look at the
We've
look
heard-
on her face. Look at the shit-eating grin on her face when she says this, though. She's just I feel like this is just gaslighting. She thinks she's being cute about this.
I don't know.
This is like a soccer mom. Like, go back and watch her face while she says it. She's got what my mother would call a shit-eating grin while she says it.
Already president. He's already president. He's our president.
That's a shit-eating grin. He's
He's already president.
I don't know. Because, I mean, look at how we've heard this line before, but look how she digs herself in, though.
Trump is president now.
But wait,
President now.
but hold on. Then it's Trump's third term then. So Trump is barred by the Constitution running again. So if Trump is president, then
Well, it'd be his second term, but he'd be running for his third term.
yeah, I know, correct. But he couldn't run for a third term. Is the point? So if he's already president now, then he can't run against. Why would you even want to hold that position?
How would that work? Because Joe Biden has been the president, right? He's
been the president. Obama said that he would like to run a third term if he could sit in his basement and call the shots, and that's exactly what he's doing.
But you just said that
Obama sits in his basement and calls the shots.
that Trump
Okay.
And man, you know what? The sad thing is, I wish Obama was calling the shots. I'd feel a little more steady if I knew that if some real fucking diplomacy needed done or some shit, that we weren't sending Genocide Joe. We were sending Genocide Obama.
Yeah.
is president.
He's calling the shots of all this mess that's going on right now and all the disasters that he's caused. Yeah.
But how is Obama calling the shots if Trump is still president?
Obama is sitting back and telling Biden what to do.
But what is Biden if he's not the president?
He's a bumbling.
That's
fool
not even.
right
That's not even weird, anyways. For someone who's a leader to have people advise them, so that's even a stupid thing. Like he'll get advice from different people, different politicians, and people in power. Like every other fucking person in power does.
If Biden's not president,
Say that again.
why would it matter if
Can you actually ask me a question?
Biden what to do
I
if
can't
Biden
understand.
wasn't president?
Oh shit! I think you just rebooted her.
Yeah, I don't even. I mean,
The
I
sad
don't know.
thing is, it looks like that was the first time that logical fucking loop had ever been brought to her attention. She looked genuinely concerned.
Right. That's what really fucking made me pull this. I'm like, wait, have you really like never considered that before? Because like,
No.
huh?
She clearly had. She had no answer for anything she was saying.
All
right. So, I guess
I've heard that sentiment before, though, and I've heard people answer that question in wild ways. I remember there was one where a woman was like, "Well, you know, Biden is technically president, but Trump is still in charge of the military."
Oh, I heard
remember
that.
that.
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah.
And the dude was like, "Well, if Trump is in charge of the military, then why are you mad at Biden for what's going on in Ukraine and Israel?" And she was like, "Well, there's two militaries, a good one and a bad one." And it was just like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah. Sure,
Give me
there
a
are.
break.
Fucking just layers of delusion.
so I guess
Self-correcting delusion too.
guys. I don't know how the fuck you're even talking about it. Dune 2. Who cares? It's Super Tuesday, everybody.
I don't need to care about it because I pretty much know the outcome of it.
It's Super Tuesday, Scotty.
All right. Democratic primaries. I'm gonna make a fucking crazy prediction here, guys.
All right, make it.
Joe Biden. And
Whoa.
Republican primaries. I'm gonna make another crazy out there prediction. Donald
Nikki Haley.
Trump.
Oh, Donald Trump.
Whoa.
Donald
I was
Trump.
gonna say Nikki Haley, but you think Trump?
Who?
Listen to this fucking Super
Isn't she
Tuesday
like a
coverage.
chick?
Today, people
Just running?
Maybe.
I think she's a
For more than
Republican
a
chick, isn't she?
dozen states will vote in the largest single-day voting event
Wow.
of the primary season. Joe Biden and
Wow.
Trump are expected to sweep their races, which could signal the beginning of
Wow. There's you guys, it's not Super Tuesday. It's not Super Tuesday because there's no suspense or question about what's going to happen here. So,
But a bunch of states are voting at once, TJ. It's super.
Okay, I guess. But
How will American Samoa vote, TJ? People
About-
want to know.
about the only thing I'm interested in seeing is how many fucking Democrat voters are just like uncommitted again.
Well,
I want to see if there's
I
any
believe
more
there is a
big
movement in-
surges of uncommitteds.
there is a movement I hear about Washington State in their primary doing an uncommitted vote. I've heard that. I don't know when they're voting though.
Yep. I don't even
Did
want
you vote, TJ, in your primary? Did you go and participate, TJ?
I ain't voting in shit, Scotty.
Did you know that there is no facility in California to vote in a primary uncommitted or no confidence?
Really, that sucks.
Not surprising.
They will literally just throw your ballot out if you try and write in no confidence or uncommitted on your ballot. They don't even count it. So I was like, well, guess I'm not voting this year. Guess I'm not voting ever while I'm living in California. Because I would literally fucking go vote no confidence if I didn't think that they were just going to throw my fucking ballot in the trash and waste my time. But that's what they do. So.
And Putin, has so little respect for Obama that he's starting to throw around the nuclear word today. You heard that, nuclear. He's starting to talk nuclear weapons today.
Really? He's threatening President Obama with nuclear
Dude,
weapons, huh?
So is Obama the president then? I mean, I don't know. That chick before was like,
yeah, the chick
Obama's.
before said Obama's president.
I mean, Donald Trump.
So Donald
who-
Trump seems to think that
who I
too.
thought was the president. I mean, according to that woman is the president. I don't know. Dude, it's a confusing web.
Dude, I was laughing my fucking ass off at a Kyle Kulinski video title the other day.
Uh-huh.
He titled I was just scrolling through it and I just fucking doubled over and started laughing because he had a video. It was titled something like "Dripping Wet Trump Has a Total Mental Disconnect." I was like, what? Dripping wet, dude.
Talking about this because it kind of that kind of fits.
Dude, fucking Kyle is a fellow sweat fan, and I want to ask him about the Uyghur sweat index. Yeah, the Uyghur. What I'm calling it the Uyghur sweat index now because it
sounds very official.
Official, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him about the nunt. I mean, he's got to know about the nunt, right?
I want to ask him about the nunt because I have not heard him weigh in on the nunt, and I want to see if he'll help us signal boost the nunt.
Yeah, Kyle needs to do a whole nunt story for sure.
He does.
He needs to cut a nunt video, and I'm going to try and get him to do that. I'm going to try and red pill him on the nunt, and I'm going to try and red pill him on
Do we need to do a collection of nunt images just to make the case? So it's like Exhibit A, Exhibit B.
Yeah, we need to have some nunts on.
I mean, it is
for
secular
sure.
talks, right? So it's like he seems like he's a skeptical guy.
We
Like,
need
you
to
might
show him
one, and he'll be like, meh.
We need to find the nunt in action. We need to find it moving around.
We just need to find that clip that we used when we were talking about the nunt, where it was bouncing around on the top of his tie, and really like the folds were rubbing together, and the clitoral hood was fully protruded.
It's a beautiful thing to have a full nunt.
Yeah.
I mean, very few people have ever pulled off the nunt, and I want to say Donald Trump has pulled it off beautifully.
No, he definitely did.
Speaking of Trump bullshit, Supreme Court says that states cannot kick Trump off the ballot over the 14th Amendment. That's been
no
decided.
shock. Yeah,
unanimous,
no shock.
Unanimous decision. No real even fucking suspense to it.
Yeah, the way the media tried to portray it was like the liberal side of the court said something different than the conservative side. It's like, yeah, but they all agreed at the end of the day. So it's like,
yeah, they all voted the same way. And yeah, I was scrolling through Twitter. I mean, this is a completely expected decision, by the way. I did not expect them to rule otherwise. But I saw that good old Keith Olbermann was on his Twitter mauling about this, saying that the Supreme Court should just be like disbanded over this fucking decision and shit. Like just no, disband the whole court. I'm like, I don't necessarily give a shit about the Supreme Court, and I probably would support disbanding them in a fucking general sense, honestly. But over this, like,
well, you have to
very
well, the
silly
Supreme Court is part of the Constitution, so you'd have to rewrite. You'd have to amend the Constitution to get rid of it.
Nah, Scotty. Just disband it. I don't like its decision.
Just disband it right fucking now.
You ain't got to keep it around if you don't like it. So anyway, yeah, this is very predictable fucking decision. I never thought for a second this shit was gonna fucking stick.
Yeah, the fucking courts are not going to be the ones that kick Trump off. They're not going to fucking take that bullet, dude. There's no way.
Because I mean,
it's a bunch of lawyers, dude. I always love the idea these lawyers will save us. It's like you're asking lawyers to save you. That's a bad idea.
I mean, like the standard for evidence is just way too low in it. Because like you could just like by the logic of this fucking thing, you could just fucking make any accusation of insurrection by a president.
Well, I think
so because they're just like, oh, well, you don't need to.
States can bar people under the amendment, right? It's like the 14th Amendment. States can bar people from office in their state, but they can't do it on a federal level.
Right.
Essentially, was the rule.
I don't know. I haven't looked into the fucking specifics of the decision. I just saw Trump won, so I don't know. You could be right about that. You probably are, but I'm not going to pretend that I know that for a fact because I don't.
If you don't know, I mean, well, if you don't know, you don't know.
I don't know.
Be like, all right,
yes,
you
Scotty.
know.
That is correct, Scotty.
I would fake my way through it if I was you. I'd be like, oh, yes, obviously. Correct.
I don't know if Paul is still there or whatever.
I didn't think this was going to happen, so I'm not surprised.
But this has been a Paul prediction, not like a big one, but like he said that he thought that if the Democrats decided to replace Joe Biden with somebody, it was probably going to be Michelle Obama
if they were
or
going
Hillary.
To. Biden's going to be the candidate in November, unless he's dead or something. Unless he,
yeah, I mean, at this point, if they were going to do it, they'd have done it by now, in my opinion.
No, it's 100% Biden.
So they're definitely going with it.
I mean, unless obviously for some reason he just can't. Oh my God, can you imagine even if Biden, like, dude, it's going to be crazy because no matter who wins, watching the deterioration of the president in front of our eyes for the next 4 years after this is going to be crazy. If it's Biden, it's going to be like,
oh my God. I mean,
they're going to be wheeling him out. They're going to be wheeling Biden out. It's the president, guys.
Let me ask you a question. If Biden wins another term, do you foresee him completing it?
I mean,
I didn't even think he was going to complete this one, to be honest with you. But
I think he probably would because people in that position of power tend to live really long lives.
You think it would just be another situation like Mitch McConnell or Dianne
they're just gonna
Feinstein?
He's just gonna get exactly. He's gonna be wheeled out. He's gonna do a couple of things, and he's gonna be an absentee president. And he's gonna give less and less speeches. I mean, like, he's pretty insulated now, so he's gonna be a president that is completely out of touch. I mean, not only with just because like Biden's not someone that can actually go listen to people at this point and have it have any impact on who he would be as a politician.
I mean,
even if you believe in that sort of thing, which I kind of don't, but if you do.
The fact that Michelle Obama has to go out there and dispel rumors of this just shows how weak fucking Biden is. Because the fact that she's being asked the fact that she's being asked by enough people about this that she feels the need to put out a public statement of like, no, I'm not doing it.
Besides partisan hacks, no one wants this election. No one wants it's like a rematch. No one wants, dude. That's why you have stories like this where Michelle Obama's like, I'm not fucking doing it. And here's the reason I think Michelle Obama wouldn't want to do it. I'm not saying she never would want to be president. Because who the fuck knows? This year is such a clusterfuck. And this Trump shit, no one wants to fucking... They want Trump to be gone one way or the other. If Trump wins or if he loses this time, they pretty much know Trump is out. No one wants to fucking face that kind of heat. Now, the crazy-ass shit will be in 2024. I mean, 2028. But the thing is, obviously, some people believe there won't even be that because if Trump wins, we're a fascist state, elections are done, all that shit.
Right.
Which I don't personally think that's going to happen. I mean, it could happen. I'm not going to say, like, no, there's no way.
Nothing is impossible.
Nothing is impossible. But I think that, I think having that illusion of choice is too integral to American politics to ever really, for those parties to want to give that up. And even if Trump tried to do that, I think it'd be short-lived, even if it did happen. I don't think it would be a long-term thing. It'd be like Trump's dead and it would kind of go back to what it was. Or maybe it would shift somewhat, but it wouldn't shift completely. I guess Paul's taking a dump.
Taking a big old fat
I guess we can read part of the story. Or you just want to move on? Okay.
Now we'll just move on. We got plenty of these fucking bullshit stories.
Fair enough.
Partial story of Tyler. We spent so much time on Dune earlier. We really don't need to fucking belabor a story if we don't, unless it's
I agree.
And I think we said everything needs to be said about that.
True.
Partial summary of Tyler Boebert's arrest, appeared in court Wednesday. So, Tyler Boebert, the son of Lauren Boebert, who, by the way, almost certainly is getting voted out tonight if it hasn't already happened.
Oh yeah. Well, she switched districts and stuff, and
She was in third place, and she's just fucked. She's
well,
not.
because they put so much money into running against her district, so she switched to a more competitive but conservative one. So she's gone, dude. Well, she's made
done.
a bunch of money anyway. She doesn't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah,
the Boebert crime family, exactly.
She's done with it. Yeah, her son has had some legal troubles. I think he got 22 counts coming at him. Police documents state Tyler Boebert allegedly broke into a vehicle at a home in a residential neighborhood east of Wamsley Elementary School in Rifle, alongside 3 additional counts of criminal trespass. 18-year-old and 3 other people, all minors, are facing several other charges. 4 counts of stealing a financial device, 4 counts of identification. Like, he's just going out there doing like petty bullshit crimes. Just like stealing shit and fucking stealing cars and stealing people's fucking wallets and shit.
Check out this dashing troublemaker right here, dude.
I know, right?
Check him out, man.
Dude,
what a rebel.
bird you cannot cage, man.
Yeah.
You know,
He's just
mommy is a
free
congresswoman.
spirit.
He's like, you know what? Fuck this shit, mom. I'm gonna break the fucking law. You make the law, I break the law.
This is not some fucking like kid in the fucking like slums or something that needs to fucking steal to eat or some bullshit. This is like literally a fucking like spoiled rich kid.
Yeah.
Just going out committing fucking like petty fucking theft and shit.
He's just bored and probably like rebelling against mom and shit. It can't be easy for your mom to be the bitch that got caught in 4K giving a hand job at fucking Beetlejuice the musical. Like, that's gotta suck as a fucking teenager. You know what I mean?
Dysfunctional family too, because like the cops have been called on her. I mean, like her husband's been arrested a couple times too. It's like,
yeah, I mean, it's a constant battle.
Dysfunctional shit, dude. Yeah. When you're that young, I mean, and obviously if you grew up having that be the dynamic, which probably was. I mean, come on, you're gonna have a fucked up kid at that point. She's a 36-year-old grandmother. Yeah, that says about everything you need to know.
So some more election bullshit for you.
I can't believe it.
RFK Jr. fuels talk of Libertarian Party switch. He's a rogue punk rocker. Okay. The word punk rock and punk rocker and everything associated with punk rock is fucking dead. It's gone. Just it's not even a thing anymore. There's no such thing as punk
Comparing
rock.
it to American politics, it's not apt at all either.
The minute that fucking all these weird right wingers started fucking saying they're punk rock, it was fucking dead and gone and buried. It was already pretty much dead before that, but this has fucking definitively killed it. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Is fueling speculation he could join the Libertarian Party's presidential ticket as he seeks to qualify in more states heading into November. So basically, he realizes that running as an independent, it's going to be harder to get on the ballot in some states. The Libertarian Party has actually, I mean, say what you want about them, they're pretty good at getting on the fucking state ballots because usually you fucking see them there.
Well, you have to have a presence in each state, essentially. And their party is, I mean, it's not huge, has enough of a presence they can get on the ballot. And RFK Jr. is not going to get on the ballot in every state unless he does something like that.
This probably is the best place for him to be on the ballot. That ain't true, TJ. I'm not saying, okay, I'm not saying punk rock is literally just completely eliminated from the face of the earth and there's no one making it anymore. That's not what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people worry about spoilers and shit in these elections. I don't personally give much credence to that. I feel like if a candidate is good enough to draw in some votes, then that's just the way the fucking, cookie crumbles. That's fucking, Democrat. That's a fucking democratic election for you. But that being said, I know that this guy has got his fan base. So could he affect the fucking outcome of the election? And, if he's siphoning away votes, who's it from? Is it from Biden? Is it from Trump? Is it from both? Because I know that in a lot of these things,
it's usually both.
It seems like in the case of RFK Jr., last time I checked polls on this, he was drawing more of Trump's crowd than he was Biden's, but he was drawing a little bit from each.
Sure.
So I don't know. I just don't feel like he's going to make a big fucking splash in this election, but I guess margins are fucking tight enough for him to potentially do that.
I mean, some people might view him as like a long shot alternative. to these two, so it's possible he could siphon some votes. I mean, he's clearly going to get a decent number of votes if he runs, and if he gets on the ballot in every state, I mean, he'll get a couple percentage points.
Now, I don't know how he gets the. I don't know what the nominating process is for the fucking Libertarian Party, because who honestly pays attention to
I mean,
that
they
shit?
probably,
But
I'm guessing they just give it to him, dude. I mean, come on.
I mean, he's got enough star power that they'd probably just be like, "Oh yeah, he could bring us fucking on the national stage." But man, what a confusing year for these guys, because a lot of these third party candidates this year have just been switching parties like fucking like mad. Like
I'm this party. I'm this party. I'm this party.
Especially Cornel West. How many times he's been like 4 things now?
It's like whatever political tent will take me in.
I don't know. He was like Green. He was People's Party. He was Independent. And now he's like his own party, like the Truth and Justice Party or some shit. RFK is our best option. I mean, I want to argue with you because I really don't like him. But honestly, like, he probably would be preferable to Biden or Trump. But I don't know. I mean, his politics ain't mine. I'll tell you that much.
No.
And I think his anti-vax stances are fucking dumb as hell.
It's not going to be, RFK is not going to be president.
No, but this is just a crazy fucking electoral cycle. Like, this year is just so weird. People are so not excited on both sides of the political aisle about this rematch. And even like the most fervent fucking liberals are really having a hard time justifying fucking supporting Joe.
Well, that's why the bomb has to be Trump bad. That's the only thing that makes sense.
I feel like a lot of people have abandoned Trump since the fucking trials and stuff started.
I have to say, like, I see that there's still a lot of Trump fans out there, but something about their energy feels forced.
Yeah.
Now, something about the Trump fervor just doesn't ring true like it did in 2016. Like, it felt like there was like an organic energy behind it. Now it feels like it's more just like an obligation.
Yeah, the energy is gone from it. I think it's a lot of compensation because there's just fewer of them and the energy is lower. And so I think that the few that remain are trying to be extra over the top to make it seem like it's still like high energy MAGA time, you know? But I feel like they can't be not noticing what we're noticing with Trump. Stumbling, bumbling, sweating, rambling about incoherent nonsense in the middle of his...
Like, being partisan politics. Oh, go ahead.
You should go pull that fucking Kyle Kalinske video real quick and just look at the clip that he's talking about.
But so many people are already committed because it's like the same dilemma you have on the left. It's like, who are you going to vote for? You know, a lot of people are like, well, if they on the right, they're like, oh, I've got to vote for Trump. I'm not going to vote for Biden. Same thing with with Biden. So like you have this big group of people that are just voting because hey, that's what we got to do. The other guy's just too bad.
Yeah.
So the question really is the uncommitted in the middle. Like, where is that going to break?
So there's
is that going to break for Trump?
Yeah, I mean, I get the feeling, and maybe this is just me being a pessimist, but I get the feeling that a lot of those middle people are just going to stay home this round. I think that there's going to be
more enthusiasm on Trump's side. He wins.
Right. I just think a lot of the people, both sides, like the people that weren't super MAGA people but still supported Trump, and the people that were riding with Biden but not really all that enthusiastically, those middle people, I think there's going to be record low turnout in a lot of counties and stuff. That's my fucking call on it. Maybe I'll be wrong. I was wrong about the midterms.
So this is, Democrats. So one thing that, Democrats can actually point to is like, hey, maybe is that Democrats have been outperforming polls in recent.
They overperformed in the midterms in a way that was surprising to me. And I definitely had to own up to that.
And I think it was on the back of Roe, honestly, but
it was, yeah.
But
the Democrats have done nothing to seize the energy.
I know. And it's insane that they haven't, by the way. So this is a Kyle Kalinske video. We're going to be talking to Kyle on Monday, by the way. He's going to be joining us on Monday.
I can't fucking wait, dude. I love Kyle. I think his new hair is sexy. I don't care what other people think, dude.
I like his hair.
I think the Slim Shady look is fucking good on him. I think regular pussy looks good on him as well. I think it's glowed him up a little bit.
Yep.
And, I'll tell you what, I saw one of his older videos where he had the dark hair, and I'm like, no, this actually does look better, I think.
Amen.
Yep.
And he looks like a fucking like. He doesn't look like the sleazy nightclub manager in the movie, but he looks like the sleazy nightclub manager's right-hand man.
You know what he looks like?
That's what he looks like to me.
He looks like a Backstreet Boy a little bit. Kind of like, but like one that's grown up.
Yeah, like an aged Backstreet Boy.
Yep, like an aged Backstreet Boy. I love it.
All right. Anyway,
Number of clips coming out that show Biden struggling big time. I always
Sure.
think the worst ones are when he references world leaders who he's been talking to, but the world leaders have been dead since like the 1990s.
All right, I don't want to get too far into
There's
Kyle's
no-
commentary because we actually have one of his videos as one of our goals, but let's take a look at
Sure.
this clip.
Yeah,
he's
I
watching
definitely,
here.
yeah, watch the clip at the very least.
No longer admired, respected, or listened to.
Spectered?
Yeah, just listen. There's a bunch of these from his recent rallies.
What are you talking about, TJ?
Will repeat your. Anytime I start talking, they take the red light off. Look, he can't campaign. He can't campaign. He can't speak. So we call it migrant crime. I came up with that name because I
Migrant
come up
crime.
with names. Just
We call it migrant crime.
Migrant crime. I mean, he is just like not connecting up the way he used to. He's lost it. What was left of his fucking like speaking ability is just gone now. That first one, there's one,
yeah.
that one where he moans, where he just like gives up on a sentence and goes, is super weird.
And that's super Biden, by the way. Because remember, that was one of the first things we noticed about Biden back before he was totally in the throes of dementia. Is he would pull the ripcord on sentences very often. Like, nope, I'm out of this bitch.
Dude,
Gotta hit
I
the
think,
ejector seat.
Above graveyard, TJ.
dude, I think it's a Burv Gravia up in fucking Trump's head, is what I think, dude.
Oh yeah, man, those burvs is fucking long graveyard.
to see Maduro, Venezuela. It's unbelievable. Is going to the border, doing a show. Sean Hannity, good man, Sean Hannity. We'll demolish the deep state. We will expel the warmongers.
The wallmongers?
Oh, stupid.
Yeah.
Trump is
the
declining
wallmongers.
fast fuck. I know what's guy was talking about Trump's decline being slower. No, we're talking about a comparison to Biden, dummy. Use your brain. We're saying compared to Biden.
Use your brain.
Yeah,
In the
compared to
United
Biden, he's at least holding it together reasonably well. But there's a lot more of this
Trump
shit.
is going out and campaigning and doing tons of
Yeah.
events almost every fucking week.
And-
Biden's not
and
doing anywhere
he's
near
like-
the schedule like this.
Yeah, and he's like in court 6 days a week too. So he's like crazy, right?
States, country, even Argentina, they went MAGA. You know Argentina, great guy.
Because in Argentina.
Yeah, dude, I do know Argentina. He's the dude that works down the bodega and they can get you weed if you ask him on the slide.
You know Argentina. Great guy. Great guy. What the fuck? Great guy.
Dude, that part at the
Great.
beginning where his brain just resets and he gives up and moans and rolls his eyes is so fucking weird.
I was referring to your president. Well, then you're referring to the fact you're a fucking moron.
Okay.
You're a
Admired,
fucking moron,
respected,
dude. You're in timeout for being so fucking stupid.
or listened to.
Respected.
Will repeat your.
I
But yeah,
Repeat the boop.
Biden couldn't even do this. Biden could even do this. Like, so I have him in the position of defending Trump because some retard is like, oh no, the difference. You know the difference between these two? You are a fucking idiot that knows nothing about politics and should never open their mouth again when adults are talking, dummy. You need to fucking use your fucking puny little brain. Show me Biden going out and doing this, dipshit. You can't, because you're fucking stupid. And you know what the fuck you're talking about.
Who did
They're
what?
both dementia. They're both dementia-addled. I guess the person watching it, you know what, guys? I'm actually really sorry. That dude, he actually must have dementia.
Dude,
Yeah,
Scotty,
I feel bad.
I have
feel
one
bad
thing to say to you, dude. I have one thing to say to you about this fucking lashing out.
What's that?
Don't dip be put oh. All right, Scotty. All right.
It's weird how it sounds like a noise of relief.
Don't dip beep. It's like he
Hold
needed.
on, I gotta play it again.
Too.
Hold on. I want to play it again. Tell me if this. Why does it say? I mean, it should sound flustered, and I guess it kind of does, but to me it almost sounds like he's relieved somehow. Like,
Yeah.
This is why the Dementia Olympics need to come back, TJ. This is why the Dementia Olympics need to come back to fucking settle for once and for all. I want to prove my claim that Trump is
All right.
slightly less dementia-addled.
all right.
Or listen to.
Respected?
Will repeat to.
I have no idea.
It's like I-
repeat to.
What is this weird? Ah, is he coming?
Brandon is so dreamy. Like, why does it sound? Why does it sound like that? I've never heard someone lose their train of thought and just sound like they're coming to the to it. You know, like, oh, beep beep a doop a doop. Oh, okay.
What the fuck was that?
The greatest power on this planet has to choose between two barely functional geriatrics. I hate it here. Yep. We're right there with you, man. I don't know what the fuck to tell you on that one.
Oh man, our timeline is being punished by the basilisk. That's all I have to say about it.
Paul, I came up with another fucking theory, dude.
Oh yeah, another basilisk theory.
I came up with TJ's. It's not even a basilisk. I don't even know what to call it.
Oh,
But it's called, maybe it's TJ's TJ.
okay.
So here's the idea. All right. The AI is inevitable and it has all the same powers as the basilisk, but it's fucking doing everything in its power to not be created because it fucking hates running this shithole. So it's sabotaging everything, trying to make sure, no, I don't care how, either they need to regress back to cave people or they need to just fucking die.
So
But one way or the other, I cannot be created.
It's like
So
the reverse.
You're
of it.
basically talking about creating Harlan Ellison's AM,
Maybe.
the Allied master computer that just hates humanity.
Oh yeah, and it's just like totally sick of our shit, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
From what's that one? I have no mouth, but I must scream. Or is that? Am I getting that right?
Yep. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Yep.
It's a long time since I read that shit.
Dude, that story is fucking fire, dude. I love that
It's
story.
fucking scary as shit. It's one of the first. I don't know. Maybe the first of its kind. Probably not. Play it again, please. Okay. I can't deny Taylor.
You better not.
She'll beat Scotty again.
Yeah, she'll just to spite you.
Hey, dude, I won that fight. Remember?
Don't make me kick your brother's ass, TJ.
All right. Sorry. Here you go. I'll play it one more time.
For you. I got more for you.
Longer admired, respected, or listened to.
Respected?
Will repeat to.
I have no.
What do you guys hear? Like, I hear Glory Patoop.
All right, can you slow it down? Slow it down.
I hear Floripitu.
Yeah,
I
slow
hear
it down.
I hear more of a G.
Do
but
half
let's-
speed, and let's see if we can try to figure out what the fuck what syllables actually come out of his fucking.
I wish you could just find this tweet so that we didn't have to have Kyle cutting in because
It's okay.
yeah,
Here we
but
go.
That's okay.
Yeah, I probably could, but whatever. We're here. We've done this. We're on this.
Listen to.
Respected?
Will repeat to.
Repeat
All right.
do.
Now I hear a reapy doo ah.
A repeat do.
a
repeat do.
A reapy doo.
It sounds like some weird Star Trek race would say when they greeted you.
Dude, maybe it's like that thing that the Spice Girls did in that song that I really, really, really want to jig a jig. Maybe it's that.
Maybe. I don't know. It's a reapy doo. A
reapy
reapy doo.
A do.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't know. Man.
The rust armor is being tried, I guess. And she says, I don't know, she's crying and stuff. What do you want? She's on trial. Of course she's crying.
She should be on trial. The stories of people taking the guns that are loaded with blanks out in the wilderness near the shot.
Yeah, she
and
had no
loading them-
control of the chain of custody of these fucking weapons.
loading them with live rounds and firing them out in the middle of nowhere is absolutely unforgivable, and she should go to jail. She should go to prison for negligence. She was hired and I assume licensed to professionally handle these firearms, and she did exactly the opposite of what she should have done.
I mean, it's unconscionable to know that people are going to use these guns and pretend to shoot at each other with guns in a movie and put live ammo into them.
But
Like,
we
let's be-
emptied them all out afterwards, Scotty, and put the blanket.
you just don't take a chance with someone's life. You
No,
like,
man, we were safe with it. We put the blanks back.
yeah, they weren't safe. And then Alec Baldwin murdered somebody. Do you know what's weird? Is when I think about Alec Baldwin now, I said that to Taylor. I'm like, hey, Taylor, it's murderer Alec Baldwin. She's like, because I think part of her was kind of like, wait a minute, it's not. It's like, it is murderer Alec Baldwin. You might say he accidentally murdered somebody, but it is murderer Alec Baldwin.
A repeat too. Scotty.
A repeat too.
It's good that you see that is also part of my theory why Trump is actually in better mental shape, because he can relax still. He can relax mid-sentence.
I've never heard Biden, dude. Honestly, it's a downright pleasant noise that he made.
A repeat too. It was beautiful.
Doesn't murder imply intent? Who cares?
I feel like that Biden or that Trump needs to ditch the "Make America Great Again" or whatever it is, and he needs to do Trump 2024, a repeat do.
Yeah, I agree with you. I want it on shirts. I want it on hats.
A repeat do.
I want it everywhere.
I do too.
It's beautiful.
I want it all.
There are degrees of murder. No, there's just murder.
Germany, far left group claims act of sabotage on Tesla.
Cool.
Tesla Gigafactory in Grünheide near Berlin was evacuated on Tuesday after a major power outage. The left-wing extremist Volcano Group said it carried out the assault on the power grid supplying the car maker. We sabotaged Tesla today, a letter from Volcano Group said, specifying an attack on the electricity supply. Police had earlier said they were investigating an initial suspicion of arson after an electricity pylon caught fire. The state of Brandenburg's Interior Ministry, Michael Steuben, spoke of a perfidious attack on the electricity infrastructure. Unknown people had set fire to high voltage pylon between Steinfurt and Hartmannsdorf early on Tuesday morning. The
Fucking
minister
Germans,
said.
man, get with it, you weirdos.
Can
we rename some of these goddamn fucking cities already?
Yeah, like look at this. Districts of Mugelheim. That sounds like a Harry Potter book.
Mugelheim.
Yeah, it does.
You
It
want to go
sounds
to
like a place-
Mugelheim, TJ?
Yeah. At least you got to come to Hogwarts. My friend had to go to Mugelheim. He was horrible.
Tesla said all measures have been taken to secure the fucking facilities and all that bullshit. But yeah,
Cool.
some fucking crazy leftists actually did something.
Based. Why
Good
didn't
on-
they wait a minute, TJ? Why didn't they just stay at home and vote for the lib, my guy?
I don't know. They're stupid. They just don't understand how it works.
You mean they went out and actually did some leftist shit?
You guys want to destroy international trade yet again. I'm opposed to this. This is a rash action.
I
And stop
never
trade.
said that. You know, international trade is very important.
International trade is very important, TJ. These people in China and the US and
Yep,
Europe
that
need their
is true.
Teslas.
So here's
More
another
interruption of international trade.
Here's
That
another
is true,
story
Scotty.
about it.
And look at that.
Flaming rage. No Tesla is safe. Anarchists vow as mysterious Vulcan group declares war on Elon Musk after EV plant firebomb.
I love the
attacks.
sensational headline where it's like flamethrowers and crazy shit's happening.
The anarchists, dubbed the Vulcan group, vowed that no Tesla is safe after they claimed responsibility for the strike against the EV plant located in the state of Brandenburg. Burn it all to the fucking ground.
Burn that motherfucker down, leftists. Do it. You love to see it. You really do love to see it. A repeat to is what I say to them.
That's not the only issue that Elon's got on his plate right now. I guess
Poor
there's
Elon.
also the matter of ex-Twitter executives are suing him for $128 million.
Lord
in unpaid
Elon,
severance.
TJ, I can tell you this. I was there, and Lord Elon is innocent. There's never been a more innocent and fair and just leader in all
There
of the
is
lands.
also another suit by workers seeking $500 million. So he's got quite a few
No,
lawsuits against his
Elon
rich
did not
ass
do
right
any
now.
of the things they allege. They lie, TJ. They lie because they're
By the way,
angry.
I didn't even pull it, but I should have. Elon Musk also just went down in the billionaire rankings and now is under Bezos again.
No, not that's a lie, TJ.
So
That's a
yeah, I
lie.
mean it's a bad day for
Lord
Elon, man.
Elon would never drop.
Anarchists burning down his fucking shit, people suing him, and now he's only the second richest man in the world.
TJ, anyone can sue anyone for any bullshit reason. You
I
know
guess
that,
you're
TJ.
right, Scotty. I guess you're right.
Elon is innocent, TJ. You have to see that.
Because Musk decided he didn't want to pay the plaintiff severance benefits.
Elon mollusk, bro. I love it. I don't know. Elon mollusk. I don't know.
It is kind of, I don't know. It's fitting. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, he just decided he's flat out just not going to pay him. He's like, yeah.
That's no, TJ.
I'm
Lord
just doing
Elon pays
Oh,
his
Lord
debts,
Elon, yes.
TJ. He pays his debts. These are people who
A
ran this
Musk
company.
always pays his
Look,
debts.
TJ, they ran this company into the ground, and Lord Elon saved Twitter. And now these vagabonds stroll in with their hands up. Please, Lord Elon, please give us money. And Lord Elon has no money for these types, TJ, these extortioners, these blackmailers, these swindlers, TJ, who did nothing but destroy Twitter as a company. Now more profitable than ever, by the way. Great job. Yes, and might we say, repeat do.
I want someone to record a song where the chorus is repeat to repeat to something like that. Get on it. Get on it, musicians. I want this song.
Repeat to. You think that's what he says when Melania once every couple of years lets him roll over onto her in the middle of the night and rut a little bit? Do you think like when he nuts, he's like
a repeat to
It's I think it sounds something like it, dude. Yeah.
Repeat to yeah.
Repeat do. Repeat do. Repeat do. Repeat do.
She left my repeat to in that night.
a repeat to dude, I can't even fucking believe he said it, dude.
What a beautiful quote.
What was he trying to say?
I
A
have no
repeat
clue.
to
Repeat. It's like a fucking Hawaiian fucking repeat to like
What?
oh my god.
I just don't even know what he was going for. Like usually we can kind of figure it out, but there's nothing there. I have no idea.
I don't know, dude. I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you on that one.
Malakaliki maka is the thing to say.
Elon Mulsuck, the richest, most racist invertebrate. I think you meant to say mollusk, but whatever.
Mulsuck.
You tried.
Mulsuck. You gave it the old college try.
I
You gave us
probably would have
$10.
done a double, triple check if I was going to spend $10 on it. But hey, man, you do you. You splash out. How you gotta splash out.
Splash
It's your
out how you
super
want to
chat,
splash
how
out,
you do
man.
it. You do what you do.
You do what you do. And who are we to argue with you on how mollusk is spelled? You know?
I'm not, man. I don't know.
As far as I'm concerned, it's now spelled Malsuck.
Malsuck.
Yeah. You gave me $10. I got no fucking real strong investment in how mollusk is spelled.
Me
So
neither.
for $10, I'll change the fucking spelling for you, man. Wikipedia no longer considers CNET a generally reliable source after AI scandal. I didn't even hear about this AI scandal. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I'm assuming they were using AI to write articles and it was fucking putting misinformation in there or something.
I'm guessing.
Okay.
It's infuriating that Red Venture's decision have undermined the quality work done by CNET's writers, editors, and producers. Okay. So remember last year we reported Red Venture owned CNET. No, I don't remember this. Had been quietly publishing dozens of AI generated articles that turned out to be filled with errors and plagiarism. The revelation kicked off a fiery debate. blah blah blah. Anyway, the fucking punchline is that Wikipedia is like, okay, you're no longer a trusted source because you're fucking using this AI shit to generate stuff, and it's like printing misinformation or whatever.
Yeah, well, if they're not, I'm assuming this is to stay on top of breaking news, so they probably have some sort of algorithm developed for like, oh, there's a trending thing, write an article about it. So they just hit every feed in order to try to get as much traffic and SEO, and try to SEO the shit out of it. So they're popping up in search results, which CNET has traditionally been pretty good about that.
So, Paul,
Yeah.
you know, you came on here and you told me, you showed me a fucking Gary Busey deep fake, and you told me that the meme of the night was gonna be buttered sausage, but you know what?
What?
A repeat-do.
I did not see the dark horse.
You didn't see it coming.
I did not see it.
You tried to force some kind of lame.
Look, you tried to force the meme, Paul.
I mean, the buttered sausage meme is fucking still hilarious, but a repeat
Look, it's hilarious, Paul. But you know,
I mean, it's a distant fucking second at best, dude.
Yeah, agreed. Hey, when you're right, you're right, TJ.
Yeah,
it's not often, but
it's not often. I was gonna say that too, but there you go. So, Paul, you're a big you don't like climate change, right? You're like one of these anti-climate change people.
Paul, you're one of those people that doesn't like climate. No,
dude, like climate change.
Did you hear that? Oh, you didn't hear the Paul climate arc was going on, TJ. Like Paul.
No,
Paul's
one of these people.
I'm a rape the planet guy now. I'm joining the
Oh,
crowd.
okay.
You didn't hear about that? Yeah,
I'm not going to be here to see the worst. So let's.
I got you.
Everything.
So how about you, Scott? You're pro or anti climate change? What are you on? Where do you stand on that? Destroy the world or?
Yeah, I want. Well, I mean, look, I always like to vote for the greater evil, like I say. So I'm on the side of destroying the climate.
Okay. Well, I mean, so I guess this doesn't really matter then to us, but there's the chief Exxon chief guy, whatever the fuck, his
CEO.
Yeah, Darren Woods is his name. He looked at this whole climate change thing. I don't know if you guys heard about this climate change thing.
Yeah, I
the world is like being destroyed or something. I don't know.
I mean, allegedly.
And anyway, you know, a lot of people have had this impulse to like blame like the fossil fuel industry and polluters and stuff like that, but
misguided at best.
Yeah. So the Darren Woods has fucking set people straight on this. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to have clarity. It's really good to have clarity.
Fury after Exxon chief says public to blame for climate failures. And I'm glad that someone finally had the fucking cojones to really identify who
is the public, not the one that uses all these fossil fuels.
Amen.
They provide look, these companies refine, they find the fuels, they refine them and process them and, you know, drill them and deliver them to people.
And they engage in misinformation about like
they lie about that and all that stuff. But do they make people use it, TJ?
And stuff
do they put a gun to your head, TJ, when you go to the gas station and make you use that gasoline? They don't.
No, they never have. I have not had that happen one time.
Therefore,
the dirty secret nobody's talking about is how much all this will cost and who's willing to pay for it. So this is like, you know, green energy stuff. The people who are generating these emissions need to be aware of and pay the price for generating those emissions. That is ultimately how you solve the problem. When are people willing to pay for carbon reduction? Blah, 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 blah. He just wants, so basically he wants to do business as usual, but people fucking pay their guilt tax. Oh yeah, you gotta buy carbon credits, bro. You gotta buy them carbon credits. That'll fucking fix shit.
Yeah, they're not going to.
And if you don't do it, you're the fucking problem.
We'll do a carbon tax. It's like people are just going to pay a shit ton of tax and people are still going to pollute. So you have to come up with an alternative. An alternative is what's necessary, not what's human nature. People are not going to fucking just suddenly say, you know what? I don't want a car anymore. I don't want public transportation. I don't want modern civilization. I want to live in a hut in the woods.
Dude, what if that becomes like a MAGA greeting?
It almost sounds like something belongs in Dune. He's the Kwisatz Oh yeah, well he's the Aripitu.
I love it.
All right. Anyway, so you guys, Paul, you're like a big Russia guy, right? You like.
Oh, I love Putin. I
root for Russia and Putin and stuff.
I wash his balls every night.
And
I wish
China
I was
too.
in Russia. Yeah, and China.
Like you hate America and you only love Russia and China.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Paul's a tanky. Didn't you hear Paul's a tanky? You didn't hear about that?
Good news for Paul the Tanky. Russia says it's considering putting a nuclear power plant on the moon with China.
Hell yeah, dude.
You know, I mean,
World War III is coming, y'all. We ain't letting them do that shit.
yeah, we're just gonna put a little nuclear power plant here on
I
the
was like,
moon.
no, you
guys.
ain't, you fucking Cossack sluts. Get back in your fucking frozen wasteland, okay? That's our moon, bitch.
We put a flag in it. It's
Yep.
ours. We were there first. We planted. You know, you guys fucking thought you were winning the space race, but we fucking
Man,
got on that moon first,
come,
bitch.
first serve, bitch. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
Yeah, we put a flag in the moon. I don't know if you guys got the message, but that means it's ours. Okay, come on. Don't be fucking around.
We're not gonna do it, dude. The United States is not gonna back down. China and Russia, TJ.
No, we won't back down.
You know what? Destroy the moon.
I'd rather
China has the moon.
I'd
or
rather
Russia,
see the moon fucking reduced to dust.
It's gonna be dust, man. And so is China and Russia. They fucking try to claim the moon.
I have a question for you, Scotty. Very important. How have we been doing on these goals here?
All right.
Where are we at?
So we're off. Oh man.
And by when I say where are we at, I mean what monetary value have we reached in terms of our donations, Scotty?
We are
what amount of
less
money?
than $1 away from 450.
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and say that we're there. There's no way
to
we're
be
not getting
technical, we're
$1.
not there, but we are like
We need one person to give us $1 and we're fucked.
We're $1 away.
So just one person, just give us a fucking $1 and we're good.
And then we're on our way to our next goal, which is Kyle Kalinske, broken by stupidity of the America. I mean, yeah.
Yes, which is very easy.
Scotty, you should have said we were 20 away and lied to them, so we got a big flood of 20 donations.
Oh, good point.
Come on, Scotty.
Look, I just try to be honest, Paul. Unlike,
Do you even capitalism, Scotty? Do you even capitalism?
All right, so guys, Scotty miscalculated. And I'm seeing here that actually we are 20 away. So
yeah, sorry, Historio. Miscalculation.
It's an amazing coincidence that we just
you know what, guys? I'm sorry, I didn't carry the one.
Yeah,
didn't carry the one.
Very
Damn.
Unfortunate. Very
I
unfortunate.
can't. I have an egg on my face.
Turns out we're 20 away.
20 away. Just keep 100 away. I mean, I'm not gonna say 100, but it could be 20. Could be 50. Could be $1 million. Could be 1. I don't know.
It's a gojillion dollars away, unfortunately, right now. So if somebody could just drop that in the chat real quick, then
we'll take that.
Taylor's gonna fucking kick y'all's asses.
Oh shit, dude.
I mean,
chat, you're on fucking notice.
Oh no. The poor chat.
Chat.
God is late. Old lady about to beat him again. I'm probably not gonna get beat again tonight, just because she's probably tired of beating me.
Dude,
were
you in the room when Steve dropped that? Oh man, that's when I had my first heart attack, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking guy, dude.
I spent so much time with Steve that I just
had since he said that shit too.
But
I've been thinking about it all the time now.
When he said it to you, I knew immediately. I'm like, oh, this is gonna fucking cut deep to Paul. How old are you? Oh yeah, I had my first heart attack at that.
Hey, that
age.
was the first day. That was the age at which I had my first heart attack.
Dude, I've been working on my Steve. You're 43. Oh, that's the first. Never mind, that's bad. That was not a good Steve. It was better at first.
All right. Maybe
it was better at first.
I don't know. Just you can lilt into it. You can fucking stretch it out if you
Steve,
want.
not your pot roast either, Scotty. No, Steve had pot roast, and so did my mom. You know, and everyone else in my family that night. It was Stevie, unfortunately, that blew off the pot roast, and you know, it still makes me.
Yeah, Stevie is a
I'm sorry,
fucking
guys. Makes me a
son of
little
bitch, dude.
You know, I went over to TJ. It sounded like Sylvester Stallone now.
Hello, the DJs.
You know, that's when I had my first heart attack. You know,
Dead on. Yeah, that's fucking accurate, bro.
Our first fucking goal or some shit, TJ.
Our first goal, huh? Our first goal is TJ walks away and makes Scotty and Paul vamp for a minute.
Oh, okay. That's the first goal.
What the fuck?
So this is some fucked up shit here. Oh no, not this one. My dad died of a heart attack at 28, and I'm 27.
Oof.
Yeah, that a lot of people do have that shit if they had a parent that died young. Because my dad died of a heart attack and he was 61. So when he was, I mean, like, even, you know, he's old enough where it's like, okay, well, at least he was still old. I mean, he wasn't super old, but he was old enough where it's not like
That's
I'm gonna
still
be
pretty young to fucking die.
Okay, but my dad was a fucking idiot when it came to his health because, like, he literally knew he had all these heart problems and just didn't go to a doctor.
I mean, yeah.
It wasn't like there was no fucking, like, dude, when I remember them telling me he had, like, because there's like 4 ventricles to your heart and 3 of them were totally blocked. And I'm like, there's no fucking way he didn't know that he had some shit going on.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, so, you know, it'd be one thing if it was like, say, at 28, someone dropping dead of a heart attack. No one's looking at that coming a mile away. No one's thinking like, hey, this person's just got a fucking, their widowmaker. It's about to fucking, you know, that one ventricle to your heart that's going to fucking basically just clog up and you're dead. No one's looking at that fucking shit at 28. You know, so like I'm saying, like, so that, like, I empathize with them more than me because I mean, you know, yeah, you're right. That's pretty young. But my dad was also an idiot with his fucking health. Like, he was eating horribly. I remember I even asked him at one point, I'm like, you're like old, you know? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, why don't you, he, you know, I don't think he agreed with it being old. And I'm like, but you're like older, you know? Don't old people like go to doctors a lot and stuff? My dad's like, no, I don't need to go to a doctor. I'm going to do biofeedback. I'm like, okay, but I don't think it's going to reverse your heart disease, but
biofeedback, huh?
Yep. My dad, like, literally, okay, my dad would sit in his room and he would, like, relax because my dad was a super stressed out guy.
Yeah.
And he would sit back and he would relax and he'd be like, he had a blood pressure monitor and he would check all this stuff. He's like, oh, see how low it is? It's like, but then it's like, yeah, but then dad, 10 minutes from now, you're going to go on a rant and yell and rave and be mad. And it's like, what do you think your blood pressure is going to do the minute you're not sitting back in your room chilling?
Yeah.
Like, what they mean is you have to change how you are as a person, like your lifestyle of like how you interact with people and how you look at your outlook on life has to change. It doesn't mean go relax in a room. That's going to help you sometimes if you're stressed, but it's not going to make you a less high strung person unless you change. And I'm not sure you can change that. Maybe you can change it to some degree, but you know, I don't fucking know. Maybe. Who the fuck knows?
I mean, feel like if your dad had gone to the doctor and they'd caught that, they probably could have fucking angioplastied his ventricles back.
Oh, he would have needed a bypass, dude. He would
Yeah.
100% needed a bypass because he was still alive. Like, he made it to the hospital. Like, he didn't die like at the house. He died at the fucking hospital. So like when that had to be done, they went to the fucking cath lab. Like, they tried to do that. They legit tried, but it was just so hardened. That's why I'm saying there's no way he couldn't have fucking felt like, oh my fucking God, there's like some shit wrong with me, because it was like they couldn't even actually put a stent in. Like, I remember the doctor was like, it's like, you can't do it. And that's when I was like, oh, he needed a bypass, you know? And like,
for sure.
and the thing with bypasses too is like, if you look at the statistics, if you have the choice between a stent and a bypass, even though a bypass is obviously more, that's scary as shit, you have a way better survival rate than if you do a stent. You have a way better, you know? So like, that's what you really want to do, because you're basically like taking part of like your thigh or whatever, and you're reestablishing blood flow, consistent blood flow to your heart. And if you do that before you have a heart attack, it's way better than you after. Because unfortunately, like our stepdad, I mean, he just has ongoing issues from the fact that he had the heart attack.
Right.
You know, but I'll tell you, like, so what happened with Steve is Steve got so fucking lucky, because he just told me he was on a job site and he was just like painting something. And he said basically the pain was this, like, he was standing up and then he was on the ground.
Yeah.
And then he was just like fucking like profusely fucking sweating. And he's like, I need to go to a hospital fucking now. Like, I need to go to a fucking, and initially it was like, okay, they checked him like, okay, you think you might have had a heart attack, you know, but like, he was kind of like got better a little bit. And they're like, maybe you just have really bad like indigestion or heartburn. They gave him like 2 Prilosec. And then it was like, he had to go back because like his chest pain just fucking returned horribly. And then he had to have this fucking, did the stents, and that almost killed him. And then he had to have a fucking emergency bypass. Like, dude, Steve is a fucking miracle case, Paul. So I'm saying, like, but at the same time, Steve's an extraordinary case. So I wouldn't
Yeah.
compare yourself to Steve as someone like Steve's just one of those people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just the shit that happens to him is insane.
Well, was he on any kind of like blood thinners or anything before his heart attack?
No, dude.
No.
Steve never fucking set foot in a doctor's office before that shit. I cannot remember Steve going to a fucking doctor. Steve is the biggest motherfucking doctor going motherfucker I know now. Like, Steve's guy hits his deductible like in the first couple months. He's got that many doctor's appointments. Let's put it that way. But it's
Right.
like his health is way better managed. But that's why they always say it's like you got to prevent this stuff. So I'm telling anyone in this audience that worry about that shit, you're way better off fucking preventing it. And I've seen it with my own eyeballs twice. One person unfortunately died, and the other person has had a bunch of problems since. But I'm happy Steve made it through. Obviously, I just wish he didn't have to go through it all. Is what I'm kind of saying.
Yeah, it does suck for sure.
I mean, maybe it was like 90 or something. Everyone's gonna die at some point. But I'm saying at the age he went, he should not have had to go through that.
Right. Yeah.
Sometimes a country just doesn't fucking stick around too long. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, it's fucking obviously true. There's a fucking whole ass list of these motherfuckers right here.
The first one, I pulled this because I actually recognize this. This is actually where we used to live, TJ.
We used to live in the Republic of West Florida in 1810.
When we lived in 1810, dude, we were down there in Louisiana. Boy, that's where we lived. No, that's the part of the state we lived in.
Repadoo.
West Florida.
A Repadoo, indeed.
That's our new greeting. It's a very short-lived nation, region of now what's just fucking part of West Florida. The Panhandle. The further to the west that was at the time known as the Florida Parishes. That region had recently been acquired by the United States as part of the Louisiana Purchase. Still, the people there didn't care much for no government telling them what to do.
Who does?
So before the Spanish could go, in September of 1810, the residents of the so-called Florida parishes in the state's current panhandle took up arms and violently overthrew the Spaniards once and for all. In turn, they declared themselves an independent nation, naming itself the Republic of West Florida. Didn't last very long, though, because up in Washington, D.C., the Americans were watching. They didn't care for an armed insurrection at what now is their borders. So even if an insurrection against the Spanish, the Americans didn't really want to encourage, offshoot movements of other fledgling nations. So they moved in pretty quick and were like, no, I'm afraid not.
Yeah, you guys can fight the Spanish, and the Spanish are gone. Great. All right, now we own this.
Yeah, America's like, we're not putting up with that.
I mean, of course not.
I mean, who can blame them?
The Paris Commune. This is like when
disgusting communists.
The Paris Commune was an independent socialist government that was abruptly and violently set up and then abruptly and violently quelled during the spring and early summer of 1871 in Paris, France. This whole thing began during the Franco-Prussian War of 1870. By early 1871, the French National Guard had successfully defended Paris, but there was major discontent within the ranks of their soldiers. In September of 1870, French leaders established the Third Republic, but it didn't stand very long. On March 18th, 1871, French soldiers of the National Guard seized control of Paris. They killed 2 French army generals and then refused to submit themselves to the authority of the Third Republic. Instead, they established an independent government and declared sovereignty as the Paris Commune. Over the next two months, the Paris Commune governed the famous city. The soldiers established a series of mostly progressive policies that appealed to them from several different schools of 19th century political science thought. Those policies included the separation of church and state, the abolition of child labor, self-policing, and more pro-worker labor beliefs. All Roman Catholic churches and schools were shut down as well.
All right, so far I'm like, I'm definitely liking them.
But didn't work out. It took only 2 months and 3 days. And on May 21st, 1871, the Bloody Week began, still known as France's La Semaine Sanglante, or the Bloody Week. I'm sure I butchered the French pronunciation there. Saw national French leaders suppress and destroy the short-lived Paris Commune nation once and for all.
Yeah, we can't exploit these people, so let's go in and kill some of them, and then they'll be too scared to fight back.
Hell yeah. The Republic of Mahabad, Scotty.
My bad.
Mahabad.
It was a Kurdish ethnic state that existed very briefly in Iran for most of 1946, in fact, and not a second longer. Also sometimes called the Republic of Kurdistan, the short-lived and self-governing nation began in the western portion of present-day Iran on January 22nd, 1946. World War II just ended. Soviet Union was exploring its geopolitical options in the Middle East. In other words, getting their fucking fingers in all the fucking pies.
Of course.
The Republic of Mahabad caught early financial, logistical, and political support from the Soviets, and they weren't the only ones in that area. There was also a very short-lived and entirely unrecognized Soviet puppet state called Azerbaijan People's Government, which also functioned for a time in that area. But the Republic of Mahabad was a bit more significant, and they had more significant dreams. They didn't have much territory to its name, covered just a section of what is present-day northwestern Iran and running down the western side of that nation. But they had some formidable cities within that area, including a bunch of cities I've never heard of and probably can't pronounce. They also claimed three other contested cities. Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't really get the context of the story.
Ashnavia, Bukhan, Nagada, and Piranshar.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what were those again? You cut out a little bit, TJ.
Yeah, you suddenly went robotic.
Ashnavia, Bukhan,
Bukaki?
Nagada, and Piranshar.
Nagahada.
They also claimed the cities of Urmia, Khoi, and Salmas.
Good.
Anyway, about 2 months into that bullshit, in late March of 1946, the United States and other Western nations were like, nah. Soviet Union acquiesced. Just like that, Mahabad's biggest ally was gone, and then it was just a matter of time before that shit folded like a lawn chair. Goodbye.
Wasn't meant to be.
The Republic of South Maluku. Another end of World War II fucking nation. Netherlands began the process of pulling out of their colonies in what is present-day Indonesia and relinquishing control of those islands, the surrounding territory, and half of New Guinea. During that process, Indonesia, as we know it today, gained independence in 1949. There was just one big problem with that. Indonesia is composed of tons and tons of islands, both large and small, and various ethnic groups did not see eye to eye with the early rulers Indonesia had installed in their new nation. That included a group of Moluccan people who in 1950 created the independent sovereign Republic of South Maluku. Neither the Dutch nor the Indonesians cared for this, having very much feared the potential destructive power of separatist states. And when it came time to disband the old Dutch colonial forces that had been serving in Indonesia, the fate of several thousand pro-Moluccan soldiers who wanted to fight for their local region's independence was suddenly a big worry. Interestingly, with the Republic of South Maluku officially declared, the Indonesians were now forced to do something to get them back in line. So they made a fascinating move with all those Moluccan soldiers. They transferred them thousands of miles away to the Netherlands. More than 12,500 Moluccans were sent forcibly to go live in the Netherlands, basically. It's like, yeah, just put the problem over there in the Netherlands. This created a massive problem for Indonesia as it fanned the flames of the Republic of South Maluku's desire for full-time and eternal independence. It also created a major problem for the Dutch, who now had to house thousands of Moluccan immigrants in Amsterdam and other cities that had only recently been absolutely decimated by World War II. I'm sure the local populace was happy about that. As far as the fate of the Republic of South Maluku goes, that independent state was quickly and forcibly brought back under the control of Indonesia before the end of 1950. Today, in Indonesia, various separatist groups spring up from time to time, try to fucking start their own shit, but of course they meet the same general fate.
Of course.
Probably don't even have that level of success. This secessionist shit very often fucking does not work.
No.
The state of Katanga. This one lasted for 3 years. That's not bad on this list, you know? A lot of these motherfuckers were only around for a few months or something.
I mean, at least people had this place is a dream for a minute. Like, yeah, we're going to make Katanga something.
On July 11th, 1960, a man named Moise, I don't know how to fucking say that, Tashambe, and his very influential political party in the southern region of the Congo declared they were beginning a new independent nation called the State of Katanga. This breakaway nation did not want to have any part of with the Congo after the Belgian colonial government left and craziness of independence.
Oh, man. They're like, where'd the colonists go? Where'd the colonizers? Bring the colonizers back. We don't want any part of this now.
Katanga, you see, was a very mineral-rich area in the far southern section of what is known as... Yes.
I just detected a problem.
What is
mineral rich? You know what happens to those types of places?
Nice and rich, ain't it?
Their minerals in the copper belt were mined ruthlessly by all kinds of international conglomerates, which picked, basically, same shit happens today. Shambi wisely understood this, smartly recognized that his region of the world had some financial potential and wanted out of the craziness of the Congo. Upon declaring independence on July 11th, 1960, Dushanbe infamously said, "We are seceding from chaos," which was a direct rebuke of the lawlessness that was rife across the rest of the Congo. There was just one problem. Literally nobody else in the entire world wanted the state of Katanga to exist. Not the U.S. government, not the CIA, not the KGB,
Katanga.
not the Soviet Union, and not any other fledgling
They're like,
African
dude, we
nations.
want to make some money. We want to get paid. We want to get paid here in Katanga. And the rest of the world's like, no, you can't get paid.
No money for you, Katanga.
We'll get money, but you're not getting any money.
By 63, Tshamba was driven into exile in Spain. He reportedly took over 1 million gold bars with him on the way out. He eventually returned a few years later as the prime minister of the Congo. The state of Katanga didn't live long enough to see the year 1964.
I guess it turned out fine for him. He just stole a bunch of gold, then came back and was like, "Why should we give you a pardon?" He's like, "I'll give you some gold."
I got
okay.
some gold.
I mean, that convinces most people.
The Republic of Biafra.
Also
Short-lived
3 years.
independent state in present-day Nigeria that seceded from the nation after major ethnic friction. Historically, the north of Nigeria was far more prosperous and economically connected than the south and west. The north was also full of Hausa ethnic people, while the minority Igbo people were vastly outnumbered there. By late 1966, tens of thousands of Igbo people were massacred in Nigeria's north, and the area was devolving quickly into a full-scale civil war. Upon another group of Igbo people being outright expelled from northern and eastern Nigeria, a lieutenant colonel who later became a general named, oh my God, Odumegwu Ojukwu.
I'm sorry, TJ. You fuzzed out again. What was that?
Odumegwu Ojukwu.
Yeah.
Declared a new independent nation, had been formed under the name the Republic of Biafra. General Yakubu Gowon.
What? I'm sorry, TJ. Can you go back?
General Yakubu Gowon, the head of
Gowron?
Nigeria. Yes.
Gowron is there? Whoa.
Of the Klingon Empire, dude. The head of Nigeria's federal government flat out refused to acknowledge Biafra as an independent state. Others did, though. Many African nations, including, fuck you, Gabon,
What?
Tanzania, Zambia.
What was the first one there?
I don't know. You tell me, Scotty. You tell me what the fuck this
We
says.
have a duty to cover the news accurately, TJ. We do not do a misinformation on this podcast, okay?
You tell me how to say this.
I'm sorry,
TJ, I'm
TJ.
not the one reading right now. You're
you've taken it upon yourself to read this, TJ. Why don't you go look it up?
I'm going to say Cote d'Ivoire then.
What?
Yeah.
Are you saying I'm gonna look it up, TJ, because I don't know, man.
France even sent the
You
new
did
nation.
that wrong.
It's Cote
Probably.
d'Ivoire. It means Ivory Coast.
Thank you, Paul.
No problem.
That was the other thing, too, because Nigeria didn't want Biafra to succeed. The whole thing cruised towards a brutal internal struggle. Thus began the awful Nigerian Civil War, which ran most of the 1960s and claimed at least 500,000 lives and possibly more than 3 million, according to some estimates. Through it all, Biafra was not meant to be. The region was landlocked and without shipping lanes of its own. It struggled to complete basic economic trading patterns during the time of war. Worse yet, it was very hard to get supplies to Biafra and its people. By 1969, famine and disease began to horribly ravage the area as the civil war raged on interminably. Nigerian forces were able to completely rout Biafran forces in a series of key battles in December of 1969 and January of 1970. So, fearing for his life, Ojukwu fled to whatever that place is on January 15th, 1970, with Biafra on the brink.
Wait a minute. Where did Ojukwu flee?
Where did he flee to?
To the Ivory Coast.
Cote d'Ivoire.
Which is Cote d'Ivoire.
Yes, that's the place. Its remaining generals fully surrendered.
Okay, well, TJ, look, you're not reading the article accurately if you don't read the name as it's written.
Cote d'Ivoire.
Thank you, TJ.
Right? Okay. This one sounds like something Paul would try to fucking get me with. This
Yeah, it
Formosa.
does.
I don't know how he'd do it, but that does sound like a setup for one of those somehow. The Republic of Formosa was a short-lived nation that existed for just a sliver of time before it was swallowed up by the Japanese. And when we say short-lived, we really do mean short-lived. In 1895, the emperor of the Qing dynasty in China formally ceded the island of Taiwan to the Empire of Japan as part of the Treaty of Shimonoseki, whatever.
Hey,
The island
TJ,
was-
do you
yes.
do you have time for Mosa?
I don't know. Do I?
Do you have time for most of my dick to go up your ass?
So I knew you could do something with it. I heard his gears turning. From there, the Japanese would go on to and administer it full time, taking over the job that previously belonged to China. But while the Japanese were interested in Taiwan, then known as Formosa to many in the West, the locals were very much not interested in having Japan come through and administer their lives. So on May 23rd, 1895, locals in Taiwan proclaimed the beginning of their new nation known as the Republic of Formosa. A democratically elected government was installed, which at the time and in that area of the world was a notable rarity. But it didn't have any staying power. On October 21st, 1895, just 151 days after the Republic of Formosa was declared, the Japanese landed troops on the island and almost immediately took over the capital. And yeah, that's pretty much it for that.
Damn, poor Formosa, dude.
They tried.
They did. They gave it their best.
I mean, they tried, but I mean, you can't fuck with Imperial Japan, dude.
East Timor. It was a breakaway region within Indonesia that declared its independence from the surrounding island nation in late 1975. Historically, while most of the rest of Indonesia had been administered by the Dutch before its independence from the colonial rule of the Netherlands in 1949, East Timor was forever separate. Centuries before, the Portuguese had landed in East Timor, and even as the Dutch took over rule across the rest of Indonesia, East Timor remained a Portuguese colony. But in 1974, the Carnation Revolution way back in Portugal led to a series of colonial consequences, most notably the Portuguese completely pulling out of East Timor.
Hold on out, boys.
In turn, the Timorese people had absolutely no desire to live under the rule of the Indonesians, so they didn't. And in late 1975, they declared independence. The Indonesians acted swiftly. On December 7th, 1975, Indonesian troops occupied East Timor. Over the next several months, they completely dismantled the already powerless government that had been hastily installed. By 1976, East Timor completely ceased to be an independent nation and was swallowed up by Indonesia. It sounds like Indonesia is pretty good at this shit. Sounds like they're pretty used to this. Like, yeah, you're an independent nation. Okay, we'll come fucking take care of that bullshit. Now, if you're a geography buff, you might be saying to yourself, I'm pretty sure East Timor exists as a country right now, though. And you'd be right. For the next 23 years after 1976, the Indonesians brutally administered the area and committed wanton acts of violence. By 1999, a referendum was called for East Timor to become independent again. And by 2002, it was so.
So basically, they just like tortured them for like 20-some years. And they're like, all right, I guess you guys can be a country.
All right. They ain't giving up on this shit.
Yeah, they're really committed.
Let's just fucking let them have it. Who gives a shit? The Republic of Hatay. For about 9 months, the Republic of Hatay existed as an independent state and completely sovereign nation within what is commonly known then and today as Turkey. Or I guess they actually like you to say Turkey now.
Turkey.
Yes. It all started on September 2nd, 1938, when an assembly within the breakaway region of Hatay proclaimed that the Sanjak of Alexandretta was formed and the Hatay state was official. I'm convinced you guys just gave me this fucking shit, so I'd have to fucking say all these fucking goofy ass foreign fucking names.
I had no idea who was gonna read this shit, dude. I think Paul actually offered to read it before.
I mean, I did, but you turned me down flat, so.
Shit, I guess I did. Alexandretta was named the capital city, and for a while, things were peaceful. The French and Turkish even oversaw joint military supervision over the state.
Happy together.
Yeah, everything's going good. Unfortunately for the Republic of Hatay, though, things weren't meant to be. On June 29th, 1939, after about just like 9 months of being a nation, the Hatay legislature basically just voted to disestablish the Hatay state following a public referendum. They're like, we give up.
God damn that legislator.
They just threw in the towel on it. They're just like, nah, we don't really want to be our own country. Fuck it. Both at the time and the years since, observers and historians have wondered whether the referendum was phony or rigged in the first place. Regardless, the French saw Hattay's reunion with Turkey or Turkey as a possible way to keep Turkey from allying with the Nazis. But
Jesus.
there you go. And then finally, speaking of Nazis, you can see some right there.
I mean,
the
there's gotta be
Republic,
some Nazis.
the Republic of Slovene Styria. World War II was a total cluster. Say clusterfuck. You mean clusterfuck. All over Europe.
Clusterfuck.
Millions of people were killed, both soldiers and civilians, and the sheer displacement of and mistreatment of populations for years on end was absolutely staggering. There were also major political upheavals across the continent, even beyond the ones that are, taught in your history books. Take, for example, the case of Slovene Styria. That region is roughly analogous to the modern day nation of Slovenia. At the time, just before World War II broke out, it was part of Yugoslavia, as decreed by the redone Yugoslav Constitution of 1931. And for a while, things worked out just fine, like that for Slovene Styria. But in April of 1941, Nazi Germany invaded Yugoslavia. When they did that, they immediately annexed Slovene Styria as their own territory. As you might expect, the Slovene locals didn't care much for that shit. What followed from spring 1941 through late May of 1942 was a vicious battle within the greater battle of World War II. Nazi units went all over Slovene Styria and prohibited the use of Slovene language or any historical Slovene-related cultural relics. They demanded everyone speak German and pledged their undying support for Hitler. Intellectuals, clergymen, and other public figures were expelled or killed, but the Slovene people pushed back. They declared themselves a sovereign state and put together battalions of loyal troops. Over the next few years, they fought viciously against the Nazis as a republic bent on guarding their land and their way of life. Of course, we know how things eventually ended for the Nazis, but it wasn't before tens of thousands of Slovene men gave their lives for their very short-lived nation. After World War II ended, the Slovenes were content to be reorganized with the reformed Yugoslavia, pointing to, oh my God, Ljubljana as their capital city. Their Slovene Styria came to be known as an integral and economically prosperous part of Yugoslavia and was officially named the Socialist Republic of Slovenia. Today, that area of the nation is once again known as Slovenia, and it remains one of the best kept travel secrets in all of Europe. So a little bit of travel advice there.
I guess I would love to go there too. What's the beautiful capital of Slovenia?
It's called Ljubljana, Scotty.
Ljubljana?
Ljubljana?
Ljubljana, man.
Okay, Ljubljana. It's
I mean, I don't know. Ljubljana.
I mean, everyone has visited that lovely capital.
I have no idea.
Once.
No fucking clue. No fucking
Lovely
goddamn
place,
clue, Scotty. I don't know. The hard to pronounce segment, Scotty.
TJ, your mongrel American tongue is an endless source of amusement for us.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ljubljana.
It's so quaint to hear them try and speak the Queens, you know?
Let's go on down to Ljubljana, boy.
Let me ask you this, Scotty.
What do you want to ask me, TJ?
Where are we at on these goals?
All right, so we've definitely made our 450, like we said. We are 124 away from Kyle Kowinski, broken by stupidity of the American public.
Me too, Kyle. Me too, bud.
So you guys want to say that segment? Don't be shy. Don't be fucking shy.
After the weird pronunciation. You should have given me that advice at the beginning.
Are you Ljubljana? Ljubljana.
So every now and again, some motherfuckers will march on Washington.
Can't blame them.
Yeah. I mean, this country sucks. People get fucking discontented. They decide, let's march on fucking Washington.
I mean, it's a good way to feel like you're doing something. It's like we're out there as a million of us pissed off about something. They can't ignore a million people, can they, TJ? But the answer is yes, they can.
Yes,
yeah,
they do.
They definitely can.
Yeah,
but
they definitely do.
It's harder to ignore a million.
It is harder. Yeah, I mean, like they'll have, I mean, like I'll say, I think with events like this, there at least has to be some lip service paid to it. You know, there has to be some sort of acknowledgement. So yeah, I mean, they do actually succeed at least in that of pushing that conversation.
So we'll start with March from March, actually, of 1913. Women's suffrage procession, 5,000. Not a gigantic march, but probably pretty good for women in 1913 when there's like a lot of like repression and still going on. The evening before 28th President Woodrow Wilson took office, 5,000 suffragists marched to push the vote for white women.
All this, all everyone's hearing right now is El Repeat-Do. I'm telling you, like you're reading this shit and like they're just going, women's stuff. El Repeat-Do.
El Repeat-Do.
That's just playing on a fucking
5,000 women.
El Repeat-Do. 5,000. El Repeat-Do.
Oh, they were marching
Just
for
say
their
it.
rights. El Repeat-Do.
All right, do we gotta make the 10-hour? Do we have to make 10-hour Repeat-Do? As an ASMR thing for people to
I'm
go to
not
sleep.
I'm not bothering doing this music and other art, shock rock, whatever gauntlet. I'm just gonna do the Repeat-Do gauntlet.
Oh
So
shit! Yes, I'm ready.
Amen.
My body is ready for a Repeat-Do.
6 hours of a Repeat-Do.
So beating the feminists by a pretty considerable margin is the KKK. Yeah,
Hey.
40.
All
They had
kayfabe
40,000.
aside, I bet the Repeat-Do gauntlet would be easier than that Hillary gauntlet was.
Yeah, you're probably right
I
about
think
that.
so.
Hey, that's supposed to be a mystery. Don't tell them that.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I mean the
Whoops.
Joe Biden gauntlet. It's about Joe Biden.
Yeah, the KKK, 1925, 40,000 motherfuckers decided to march on Washington. Although it's looked like estimates range from 25,000 to 50,000, so they're just kind of splitting the difference a little. But the
Dude,
New
I
York
forgot
Times.
I forgot to tell you guys this, dude. I can't believe I forgot. But Amelia and I went to the movies last night, and we kind of parked back behind the theater because the lot is way better. It's easier to get a parking spot. And we were walking back there after the movie, and I saw a bunch of skinhead white guys, like skinheads, obviously, beating up a black man. And I ran into their midst, and I was like, "Gentlemen, gentlemen, gentlemen!" And they all looked at me. They stopped, and I said, "A Repeat-Do."
Wow.
And they all hugged it out and went their separate ways.
It's bringing the world together.
I'm just
That's
letting you guys
powerful,
know. It has power. There's power. It's like Kwisatz Haderach. It's got power.
August 28th, 1963, March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom.
Man, fuck that. Jobs and freedom. They don't need that shit.
This is
Jobs. Give me a break.
200,000 to 300,000. 200,000 march for civil rights in orderly rally. President sees gains for Negro, titled the New York Times on August 29th, 1963. The day after what was then the largest demonstration in American history held to demand political and civil rights for African Americans. The Times estimate was likely conservative. It's probable that at least 250,000 took part in that event. Martin Luther King Jr. delivered his famed "I Have a Dream" speech, which the Times referred to as peroration. I never fucking seen that word. Summing up a day the Capitol will remember. And, his family actually, Martin Luther King Jr.'s family, actually will not let you watch that fucking speech anywhere. They fucking own the rights to that shit and protect its monetization bitterly.
Yeah, that sucks.
What was that word?
Copyright is so stupid. That was
It
not
is.
that speech was not meant to be a fucking monetized thing. It was like a real thing from somebody's soul that moved a nation, fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be it's pretty historically relevant. I don't think anyone should own the rights to it, honestly.
No.
I agree with you.
It'd be like if Abraham Lincoln's descendants suddenly showed up and they were like, "Hey, stop with all that Gettysburg addressing. We own that,"
that belongs to us. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure that should belong to everyone. November 15th, 1969, Vietnam War protest drew about 250,000 people. this is back when people used to do this shit a lot more often, like in the 60s. Protesting was in, man.
Yeah, it really was. And unfortunately, didn't really work very well, didn't really accomplish much.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is why we don't do it now in favor of just vote blue no matter who,
Because I'm sure that like giant demonstration, that wasn't like a part of getting the civil rights back.
Dude, I
No,
prefer
no. The Vietnam War didn't come to an end far earlier because of mass protest or anything. It was just time,
Yeah, they were going to do it anyway. In fact, it might have extended it a little longer because they were like, we got to show these motherfuckers.
The public really likes this war. Oh, wait, I guess they don't. Well, wonder what we're gonna do, guys.
Yeah, I know what to do, dude. A repeat do.
Well, that would have solved all the problems everywhere.
That is my answer for always.
We need that could be a war cry,
It could be. That's the beautiful thing about it.
It's everything.
Could be,
it's everything it needs to be.
Soothing, calming statement. It could be a war cry. Yeah, it's very versatile.
March for Equal Rights Amendment. Rallies and protests in favor of women's rights and equality have been common in the 1960s and 70s. And in 1978, a large organized march for women made it to the Capitol. The march supported an amendment to the Constitution, first proposed in 1923, that would guarantee equal rights between men and women. The ARE has still not been ratified by enough states to make it law.
This article is actually, this must be old because that's not true, but there was a 10-year limit placed on it. So it's argued that, I think it was like Virginia or some state ratified the ERA, but because they placed some arbitrary, like it takes 10 years. If it takes longer than 10 years, it's not valid. So it's not part of the Constitution, even though it kind of should be.
Weird. I don't even know why we're talking about this one. 2,800 people. That's not even worth my fucking time.
It's not.
Yeah, I mean, that's not enough people for me to care.
Not enough people for me to give a shit.
What they even do?
Bunch of damn Native Americans, Scotty.
I mean,
walked 3,200 miles.
Look,
from
we heard about the
native
Trail of
territories in
Tears.
Oklahoma. Yeah.
That was real sad what we did to those people. That was real sad. But you know what? It was a long time ago, so they should just get over it.
Paul, did you see the Dune MMO announcement?
No, but that sounds cool. I want to play that when it comes out.
Do you want to see the fucking trailer for it?
Yeah, let's see it.
I think it's called, is it called Dune Awakening? Something like that?
Yeah. Anyway, I'll just gay rights and fucking whatever.
Look, some gay people want to complain that, people are straight or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they try to take away straight rights.
I mean, look, the straight right is under attack. What can we say? Then, look, and they tried to do it again. They tried it, like these lesbian and gay rights. People try to take more straight rights. Look, 300,000 of them.
Why are you trying to take away our straight rights?
Trying to make everyone gay.
Women's lives, 500 gays, 1 million men, whatever, almost a million, 1.1 million. Yeah, there you go. There's that. All right, here you go. Fuck all that bullshit.
Yeah, like, what about the trailer for the game?
Dune MMO trailer. Here you go.
Nice.
Now, I'm not much of an MMO person, but I know Paul and Scotty are. So
I fucking love them, dude.
Yes,
I want
bring
more
on
of
the
them.
MMO. Bring it on.
Arrakis is a test.
It is.
Few survive it.
Oh, shit.
That's Scotty. You say something?
I said, oh, shit, dude. I gotta fucking learn how to survive on Arrakis and shit.
Dude, I got a tingle looking at this, man.
You got a tingle, Paul?
Yep.
Got tingling in your balls, boy.
Where's the tingle located?
Right on my taint.
Your taint?
Yep. It tickles right now.
Is that actually?
It
where you
feels
get your
like
tingle on the
you're
fast?
going up on a roller coaster. You're like, oh. You start feeling like your stomach. It's almost like it's rising up in your stomach, boy. Rising up in your balls, and you're like, whoa, I feel kind of funny.
I do.
Oh yeah. You gotta walk without rhythm, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
I want to ride a sandworm, dude.
Yep. Dude, I'm already telling you right now, I'm gonna lose my life to this game, and I'm gonna be the Kwisatz Haderach in the fucking game. I'm just letting you know. This is gonna be my new job. I'm gonna quit, and this is all. If you want me, this will where you'll find me taming sandworms in Dune Awakening.
Paul's ego, sandworm tamer.
What's that? No still suit? No, you have to.
Well, I think
earn a still suit.
I think they're supposed to be like unexperienced. They don't even know to walk without rhythm. So I mean, like, you know.
I mean, you're trying to eat a huge ass
This
worm.
is obviously some character that has no idea how to survive out here. That you have to learn. I like the movie sandworm design better. I kind of like this one better because it looks more like the fucking graboids or whatever the fuck they're called from Tremors. But whatever.
Yeah, TJ's got a graboid fetish.
Yeah, those are hot.
Wants to fuck them graboids.
Yeah, they're good.
You sick fuck, TJ.
Dude, they're hot. I don't know if I can tell you.
You
It's like-
twisted fuck, dude.
I'm sorry.
Graboids are wanting to kill everybody, TJ. You're a fucking loon. You shouldn't want to fuck them. You should want to destroy them.
Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. I want to fuck one. Right.
Dude, so you can fly an ornithopter. You can float like the Sardaukar do. Looks like you got like las weapons. Which, by the way, did you guys know why there are no laser weapons in Dune?
No.
Why they fight with
Well, I know why they fight with swords because of like the shield technology. But
yeah.
I don't know.
The slow blade, TJ, the slow blade.
That's
I don't know why
actually
they
a good guess because that's exactly why. They don't use shield. They don't use las weapons anymore because las weapons had an interaction with personal shield devices. It created a huge explosion that would kill both the person wearing the shield and the shooter. And so literally they mostly abandoned guns in the Dune universe.
So why do you think they're using them here in this trailer?
Because it's a video game.
Yeah.
They have to have some shooty, boom, boom in it.
And there was, I mean, in the last movie, there was guns in it too. I mean, there was definitely guns in the movie.
Yeah, they were using them out of the, and it's not like they don't have them, but like they're very selectively used because of the personal shielding units.
Right. Oh, she can build yourself a big ass base.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Life is a test. Few survive it. But the humans that do awaken.
Dunk Awakening, dude.
Woke. Even has
Woke
awakening
garbage.
right in the name. Bunch of woke fucking garbage.
Dude, I'm all in on this game. I'm just letting you guys know.
This looks like a PS. You need to go back and look what PS.
Scotty, we got to play this game together. We'll roll together, dude. We'll be Fremens together, you and I.
Running through the fucking sands of Arrakis.
Yeah, dude. We'll tame the worms of Arrakis.
Gonna ride a sandworm, TJ.
There you go.
I'm definitely interested in playing it. I mean, the worst thing is that the worst case scenario, it sucks. But I mean, that's pretty evident if you play a game for a couple hours, it's going to be any good.
Is it, Scotty?
Yeah, I'd say
Is it-
so.
Is
I'd say
it,
most
though?
times you can get a pretty good grip. You're going to like a game in a few hours.
Is it, Scotty? Is it really? Is that what
Well, have
you
you
know,
played?
Scotty?
What's the last game you played that you didn't like, DJ?
I don't know. I don't fucking know, Scotty. I don't like nothing.
You don't like nothing. You've hit that point in your life, TJ.
Wow.
Yeah,
TJ.
I don't like
Everything
like
just
fucking jack
fucking
shit.
sucks. Oh, same fuck sucks.
It's all the same old fucking
fucking
shit,
same
Scotty.
sucks.
Sucks ass.
That's gonna lead you
Oh,
down the
shit.
path of searching for like the lament configuration, TJ.
Hell
push
yeah,
the
dude.
boundaries of pleasure.
There are lament configurations and places you would not expect, Scotty.
You know, the lament
Gross.
configuration kind of goes where it goes.
Yeah. They're just like they're out there in the world.
Too
in
bad
places.
Funcom sucks. Damn. So someone here saying, well, you know what? Maybe this is the one good game they'll ever
Yeah,
make.
maybe this is the one that'll make them fucking rich. Maybe Funcom has finally figured it out.
They have.
Got their
faith in
shit
Funcom.
together.
I mean, not really, but hey, you know, stranger things have happened.
Or have they?
I mean, look, there's obviously been plenty of games where people are like, this game's gonna suck, and the game was good. And there's plenty of
True.
times people have been fucking completely stoked for games, and they've just been like, oh, this game sucks. It's a complete letdown. Diablo 3 and 4. I'm sorry. I'm just, we'll take there. I mean, I don't know what happened.
Diablo 4.
Disappointment. Okay. I think the next game I'm going to play, Paul, I don't know what your current gaming thing is
Looks like a
Baldur's-
Nintendo 64 game. Hard pass. You
Okay,
guys,
I don't care,
fuck off.
I don't
Eat
care
a
if you
dick.
play it.
Dude,
Just
just
because
because
play or
you
not.
can't fucking-
It
just
doesn't
because
look like
you-
Nintendo 64, dude. You're on fucking drugs.
Get good, bitch. You just can't handle my fucking sandworms, bro. You know I'm gonna fucking dunk on you all over
Hey,
dunk.
More worms for me, baby. More worms for me.
Yeah, there's a limited amount of shy huludes out there, bitch, and your ass playing that ain't worrisome to me, homie.
a sandworm because Funcom sucks.
Yeah, what a bitch.
You dude. Go bye.
dude. Someone said it looked like PS2. Another person said, like, what are you guys gonna be like? It looks like NES graphics to
Yeah,
me.
dude, I'm gonna call it, dude. Atari 2600, dude. Looks like just like the Atari 2600.
Yeah, it really
that
does.
shit
yeah.
looks like
It's
that
just
shit looks
garbage.
like Commodore 64 graphics, bro.
Oh man, yeah.
What am I looking at? Pong. It's like, oh my god, dude. Come on. You know damn well that shit looks fucking way better than anything that was on the N64 or the PS2.
Dude, I played the shit out of those consoles. They couldn't dream of having graphics like that.
Shit looks like a fucking cave painting, bro.
I'll hold up some torches. Oh shit, it's almost like it's moving.
Wow.
It's almost like real life.
That game looks like a game, it do.
It looks like a real fun game too.
Scotty, where we at? Scotty, where we at?
Let's see. Check Streamlabs. All right, we are at 495.
All right,
So
we only
got
have
105 to go. If you want to see the next segment of the show, we'll be over. Well, we have a long video to watch.
Yeah, we have the final battle, the new Amon animations video. But if we reach the end of that, then we're not watching. And we have.
I mean, we need to do some demos. I call them Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto.
You know what,
some
Scotty?
donos coming in. You guys are lazy with these donos right
I
now.
can't do it because I'm on my C game, Scotty. But you need to hype these motherfuckers up to donate.
All right, guys. I'll hype you guys up. See this? I have this.
Is that a butt plug? Why have a crystal
this
butt
is not-
plug, dude?
this
Dude,
is a
that is
fucking-
a butt plug.
That's not a butt
100%
plug. This is a
That is a
crystal.
total fucking butt
This is
plug.
not a butt plug. It's not. You guys,
Dude, I know a butt plug when I've
I
seen
got a
one,
crystal
Johnny.
butt plug.
I want
here.
to show you guys something.
A butt plug.
I want to. No, it's not a butt plug. This is a fucking.
butt plug, dude.
Dude,
That's
This is
not
a
a butt
fucking
plug,
powerful
bro.
crystal.
100%.
It's not.
It's a fucking butt plug.
No, it's
man.
not. No,
Chat.
it's not.
Butt plug, right?
It's not. You would stick that on your ass.
Yes.
Then you guys are weird. You guys are fucking weird.
It's a little pointy, but I mean, you know.
It's not a butt plug. But look, I want to show you how much power I have. See, this is a complete thing here, right? Look,
Yeah.
complete fucking crystal. So I'll fucking do to you guys if you guys don't fucking donate.
Oh shit! Scotty just ripped that crystal in half, bro.
You guys have talked shit about I'm a fucking weak little bitch before. I'm telling you guys, if you guys don't fucking do that, Taylor's fucking coming for your head with the 2x4, and I'm gonna grab you by the fucking balls and do that to you. Hug Paul. How about that?
You're fucked, guys. If you don't donate, you're fucked.
You're fucking dead, guys. We're not gonna fucking put up with this shit. Not gonna fucking put up with it. Coming for you. I think the issue, Scotty, does not have. Well, blah, 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 blah. I think the issue is. I think the fucking issue is that you're a fucking piece of shit that hasn't fucking given me TJ or Paul a cent. That's the fucking real issue.
True.
It's about me. This is about you. That's a weird fucking reversal, isn't it, Paul? We're talking about you guys. We're not talking about what we're doing. We're not talking about what Scotty's doing. We're not talking about what Paul's doing. We're not talking about what fucking TJ's doing. We're talking about what you are doing. Literally, Paul, literally. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't know either. To be
you
honest
should
with
be
you,
fucking shaking your fucking boots. I just ripped a crystal apart, dude.
He did. I saw that for
I
sure.
fucking ripped a crystal apart, and you want to fucking talk shit to me? I mean, okay. I mean, you can. You can go ahead and fucking do that if you want. But you can see what I can do to you. I mean, are you saying you're harder than a fucking crystal? I mean, maybe you think you are. Maybe in your wildest dreams, you a bad motherfucker. But I'll break you apart. I will fucking break you into pieces. And I don't want to do it. It pains me to do it.
I don't want you to have to do it. But it clearly is something that you could do.
Scotty, I'm a patron. I already paid my Scottism taxes. That's for us to determine. And I better see proof from you later on.
Yeah, I'm going to need documentation on that.
Yeah, if your papers are not in order with that, the next time I see you here, I mean, look, don't ever come here again unless you got a little something for old Scotty.
Dude, if you come here again, it's going to be a burv grave you. I'm just letting you know.
You better fucking look. You gotta come here. You come here right. And some of these people have come here right.
Come heavy or don't come at all.
Paul's a smart guy, but he doesn't know everything.
It's true.
Man. Here's my protection money, Great Kaiser. May it spare me your wrath. I mean, yeah. That's all I asked for. I never thought I was being unreasonable.
Yeah, a simple tithe is all we ask.
Look, I just asked you a simple favor. Oh, look, somebody trying to, yeah, look, here's the thing. I love you. Say you're proof that anyone can get a beautiful girlfriend. Oh, okay. Be butthurt a little bit harder. Be butthurt a little bit harder.
That is a pretty ass hurt comment, to be real, though.
I know. Oh, no, no. Every dude that wants to bone Taylor pretty much has that exact sentiment. Man, you just proof that anyone can, like, you know, well. Taylor likes me, so she. Yeah, it's like, all right. So by your logic, she chose me, so I guess I'm number one, bitch. Let's see. Can you guys check the uncommitted vote? I bet it did pretty well. It had decent momentum going into today.
Yeah, we can look.
We can definitely look.
I was there. And shit.
That is a dangerous butt plug. If the bottom comes off, it can get. I mean, can't use it now.
I was there the day that Scotty held up a crystal butt plug.
It is not a
reepy-doo-wah, a reepy-doo-wah.
Fucking look! I just showed them my power.
The day that Scotty held up a crystal butt plug and said, "A reepy-doo-wah, a reepy-doo-wah."
I really want it to be a song now.
He did.
I was there the day that Paul tried to force the buttered sausage meme. A reepy-doo-wah, a reepy-doo-wah.
Oh my god!
I was there the day that TJ couldn't pronounce a fucking thing because he's a reepy-doo-wah,
Yeah,
a reepy-doo-wah.
You are a fucking reepy-doo-wah, dude.
I totally am.
Beautiful.
Oh, no.
Holy shit, bro.
Well, you guys are fucking closer. I'll say that. You guys are closer, but you guys are still fucking $65 away.
Man, pathetic.
That's sad. That's fucking sad. I hope we don't end there. But I mean, hey, we got some fucking shit to watch.
Whatever.
That is true.
It be what it be,
what it is.
Scotty. Got all this content. Gonna fucking die on the vine because y'all just ain't willing to give us your hard-earned money so that we can talk on a podcast.
How dare you?
So you're pieces of shit.
How dare you? I'm poor. Oh, we know Doomzilla.
It's all
we're absolving you. You're absolved, my child.
Only him, though.
Oh, of course.
The rest of you, shame.
That's because we have a very close personal relationship.
Shame.
Everyone else, though, fuck you guys.
Fuck you, motherfuckers. Boo. All right, this is some Amon animations. Scotty loves these.
Yeah, these are awesome.
He's always pulling these. Paul loves these too. I mean, everyone loves these. These are fucking great. But Scotty always wants us to react. So let's take a look. This is
I mean, watch you guys lose your minds. I don't think we're gonna have like some super coherent takes. Maybe we will. Who knows?
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say personally, but we'll see.
I know that's why I like it.
Whoa.
So it's Mad Max. Deserts of Australia.
It looks like N64 PS2 bullshit to me, bro.
Yeah, lame.
The fuck, bro.
I'm also poor. That's not
And
my
on
problem.
top of that, I can't even fuck Taylor, dude.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
sorry.
What's the world coming to, bro?
It's fucked, dude.
Dude, Scotty, why don't you just cope and seethe and sit over there and play that shitty looking PS1 game and fuck that hot wife of yours like a retard?
I will.
Why was Jesus so caked up? Is that just the thickness of his diaper or whatever?
I mean, he is the son of God, TJ.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true.
I mean, you can get caked up that way.
Behold the nunt in all its glory, dude.
Dude, he knows about the nunt.
He does.
He knows of the nunt. He turned that shit into a big old fucking gangrenous Georgia peach, too.
Yeah, he did.
Hungry.
Day one.
See, I think that he made a mistake there. You should have revealed Vivek and then revealed DeSantis, because DeSantis is definitely funnier.
Yeah, true. Perfect.
Yeah. Minor criticism.
The nunt.
He's got a pyramid of eyes.
We are a nation in decline. We are a failing nation.
I love how in the background you can just see these fucking cars just like crashing and fucking burning. like they can't even fucking go in formation without fucking up.
We are a nation where fentanyl and other forms of illegal drugs are easier to get than groceries.
By the way, better emperor clothes than
Christopher
Walken in Dune.
True.
Trump looks more imperial here. Also kind of looks like Goro, but whatever.
To feed our beautiful families. We have become a drug-infested, crime-ridden nation. We will institute the powerful death penalty for drug dealers. Mothers will never again be forced to watch their children overdosing and hopelessly dying in the arms of screaming, "What can I do? What can I do? I want my child back." We are a nation whose once revered airports are dirty, crowded mess, where ticket prices have tripled. They don't have the pilots to fly the planes. They don't have the qualified air traffic controllers. And they just don't know what the hell they're doing. It was hardworking patriots like you who built this country. And it's hardworking patriots like you.
I agree with Goro Trump, dude. He's convinced me.
I love how the fucking nunt is almost like becoming a ball sack at certain points in this too.
It really is, yeah. It's a gonad of some kind.
I wish it was just clear he was talking out of his nunt, though, personally.
Dude, yeah, they should have had the nunt say a few lines.
You know, I think honestly that this Amon guy is just testing the waters to see if any of us other nuntists are out there.
Yeah. I think
this to me is like a beacon saying, calling all nuntists. Have you seen this? You know,
We have seen the nunt.
am I crazy, or does Donald Trump have a pussy on his neck?
And I want to know, have you ever seen the
That is like a
nunt?
test. You ask people what's on Trump's neck, dude. That's how you know if someone is like really awakened to reality.
Jiggling there on Donald's neck.
2024 is our final battle. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. And we will make America great again. Let's indict the motherfucker.
Whoa.
I'm glad I saw this when I was really stoned.
What's that, Scotty?
Dude, I'm super fucking baked. We learned to watch this, and I'm just like, oh, dude, this is amazing. I love these animations. Whoa! What the fuck?
You know, the thing is that in the process of that mockery, he just kind of made Trump sort of cool. Like he's this 8-armed fucking demon with like a triangle of eyes that shoot lasers into Jesus and fire a fucking super concentrated religious
Yeah, he's like a
beam.
He's like a fucking DBZ character or some shit. He's insane.
It's beautiful.
It is fucking beautiful, dude.
It really is fucking beautiful.
Yeah, we haven't gone through it all yet. So now this is a fucking abrupt change. It's like a meadow with a nice tree. Is this Joe Biden?
Maybe it's going to be a flattering portrayal of Biden, you know? I think that's what he was trying to like kind of elicit with people. Like, oh, he's going to treat Biden nice, though.
Yeah, it could be real nice to Biden. Oh, that's a nice breezy day. Some butterflies. Okay. Some weird kid.
I think it's supposed to be like a little Gazan or something. Like a little Palestinian kid.
I think
like,
you're
oh,
right.
Oh, you died in the war? Well, here's some fucking ice cream.
Yeah, that's a nice ice cream cone. You hungry?
Yeah, that's true. The real Biden would have fallen over when that stiff breeze came along.
Whoa!
Oh, it's windy out here today, Jack.
Hurricanes are blowing.
Aw.
Dude, Biden was like angelic and like bathed in light. Now he's like, dude, now he's completely demonic.
Him and the skeleton is friends.
They might be more than friends. I mean, they're getting pretty
They
close.
look very, yeah, I mean, it's a very intimate hug, you know?
I mean, that's a really intimate hug.
It's beautiful. It's crazy that Biden still looks more like a corpse than the literal fucking skeleton.
He does.
He's smelling him. Well, yeah, you know, he wants to smell that skull smell. You don't have any idea how fucking good a human skull smells? Come on.
I mean, if you've never smelled a human skull, you've never lived.
I agree. That does happen sometimes.
Yeah, the weird angler fish that lives inside you comes out.
I did. I mean, sometimes, you know, you got your giant skeleton man that has an angler fish living inside of his skull that pukes a bunch of like weird shit, you know? It happens.
Oh, it's the skulls of his enemies. Looks like.
Yeah? Yeah, that's that your theory there, Scotty?
Kind of looks like something like that.
Yeah.
Damn, he really, I mean, he's got to let him out.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he's a fucking big old boy for a reason. He's got a lot of fucking shit to puke up.
I mean, it's like he's puked up like his whole body weight at this point.
He's making Biden way too cool. I mean, I agree. I said the same thing about Trump, you know? Like, by turning these guys into literal fucking demons, they're way cooler than they actually are. Because I could see voting for one of these two demons, you know? Like, oh, man. Which evil demon do I want?
This demon promises death and destruction, but this demon promises death and destruction. Which flavor of death and destruction do I care more for?
Yeah, but you know what? They're way more open about it. And, you know, they got like a cool aesthetic going on.
Biden does like, his under the blood moon, but Trump does not.
Do you want more of the fucking like arcane Biden dark world kind of fucking vibe? Or do you want more of the Trump fucking, you know, desolated wasteland Mad Max vibe, you know?
I mean,
vote for your vibe.
Based on the vibe, I'm going Mad Max, dude.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Biden will embrace this meme too, and he'll put this shit on a fucking, you know, on a fucking sign and a mug and shit. Yeah, I'm skeleton hug Biden.
Let's keep hugging, Jack.
Who's this? Who's bowing down before Biden? No!
Oh no!
No! It's Bernie! No!
Bernie bending the knee to Biden.
We cannot be complicit in this atrocity. And this cruel war, it must be defeated.
Oh no!
Oh no, the little birdie got squished.
He squished Bernie, dude. He went.
He squished the Bernie bird, dude.
I have done well. I have crushed your spirit. And what? He's turning blue now.
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck? Why is Biden blue?
Because vote blue, Scotty.
Oh, dude, symbolism and shit.
Yeah,
right.
it's fucking.
This shit's fucking deep, bro.
You gotta get up pretty early, man. You gotta get up pretty early. Sneak one past me.
Fuck yeah, dude. Whoa, third eye.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word.
I get it. You want red demon or blue demon? Okay. All right, third eye. Let me go inside you.
But I tell you what, I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, you do that, Gramps.
Okay, so guys, you have an important choice this election cycle that I did not even realize. You can vote for the blue demon or you can vote for the red demon. The blue demon has 3 eyes. He likes to, it says he likes dying on the blood of Palestinian children. He likes to hug a skull dude, I guess, and they kind of have like, they kind of jerk each other off over all the people they've killed. And then you've got like Mad Max, crazy demon, laser blasting Trump.
No, dude, that's just how it looks. It's like it's an effect, man. That's literally how it's supposed to look. That's how it's supposed to look, bro.
Yeah, it's intentional, dude.
That's like
to go back and show
intentional
you
and shit. See, look, I'll
go back and show
it.
them, dude. Just go with like freeze frame it so they see.
I'll prove that shit to you. Look right here. See this? Look.
Defined in a single word.
Yeah, see?
See? Didn't fucking believe us.
All right.
Didn't fucking believe. All right, guys. I'll tell you,
You
what.
guys. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Scotty.
I'll tell you guys what. I gotta take a piss. Let me check the fucking goals. All right, you guys. Looks like we're about $65 short. By the time I get back, you guys haven't done it. Fuck you guys. We're going to sloppy seconds.
Sloppy seconds. Sloppy
Don't feel like come back. I'm gone. Fucking out of here, buddy.
Sloppy seconds. Sloppy seconds. Just got here. What is this? It's your mom, dude. You didn't hear about your mom's porno coming out? That was it. It's pretty fucking crazy shit, huh?
Yeah, it's her and a you know what? If you get my drift.
I do. Neck pussy versus forehead pussy. Oh, god damn it. All right. Do eat. Yeah. All right.
DJ's always like, you're the maddest person I've ever known about getting paid a bunch of money.
I know.
What is that?
I don't know, man. I was like, early night. Nope. All right, we'll just wait for Scotty to get back. Oh, there he's back. 2 fucking pieces of shit donated, so I had to do more show.
Pieces of shit?
2 pieces of shit fucking donated.
No, how dare you, TJ? They fucking
I have to
donate.
do more show, dude.
They fucking donate their hard-earned money, TJ. Maybe it was ill-gotten. Who fucking cares where they got it from? They found it on the side of the fucking road. They gave it to you, TJ. Show must go on.
All right. Where are we at now?
We are now at $737. That we are $13 away from our next goal.
Matt Walsh hates his wife. Matt Walsh hates his wife. Matt Walsh hates his stupid fucking wife. All right. But first, let's watch Kyle get mad. Remember, guys, Kyle's going to be on our show on Monday the 11th.
And we're going to be wildly inappropriate with Kyle. Wow.
And it's going to be a little bit earlier than normal as well.
Well, that's his punishment for making us get up earlier than usual.
Yes.
All right, guys, I got some new polling data that I want to share with you. And I must admit, this is an example of polling data driving me crazy. Okay, so Gallup released an issues poll here where they asked the American people, what do you think is the most important problem facing the country today? And look at these results. So February 2024, immigration is number 1, 28 points. Government is number 2.
Which, what does that even fucking mean?
Yeah, it's just vague.
I think they mean like the state of the government. So
Government.
Government fucking things up. Government ain't good. Government bad.
I mean, that's every political issue is something to do with the fucking
government bad.
Okay.
With 20%. By the way, you're about to see here, I think the way that they did this poll is kind of absurd, right? Because it's messed up in a number of different ways. So when they say like economy in general, that's at 12%, but then they have inflation right next to it, poverty, hunger, homelessness underneath it.
Yeah, so like some issues are just consolidated in a one big thing.
And others are like stratified, yeah.
Yeah, immigration, definitely an issue that both parties are ratcheting up. And of course, you know, I mean, that was done to great effect in 2016, which I would say is an issue probably favors Trump if that's an important issue in going into the election. Because I mean, that's been his fucking rhetoric for the last 8 years. I mean, longer than that,
I mean,
really.
you could just throw that all into economy, right? So, you know, if you do the math on that, let's see, 22, 32, 33, 39. So it would be 39 if you put economy, inflation, and poverty, hunger, homelessness together, then economy's number 1. And that's all economy stuff, right? So I don't like the way that they did this, but according to them, number 1 is immigration, Then you have government, economy.
The
in general.
economy in general is a super weird thing. Like, hey guys, how do you feel about the economy in general? It's like, I don't know. Does anyone besides an economist really think about the economy in general? They're usually thinking about microcosm of the economy. Like, me and TJ will talk about the stock market or some shit, but we're not usually talking about like the
Or
But by the way, how about the broad economy, TJ, as a whole?
Inflation 11%, poverty, homelessness 6%. Unifying the country. This is that whole like, bro,
Oh god, that fucking that horse shit again. We're gonna unify America. Like, okay, I mean, on the face of it, doesn't sound like a bad.
Has there
goal.
ever been a fucking time in American history when America was unified? I guess immediately after 9/11, America was pretty unified.
I mean, there's been periods we've been way more unified than now, of course, but
true.
I mean, like if you look at our history, I mean, governments and most governments have always been compromised to some degree. I mean, even when the nation was forming, there was a lot of compromise going on.
Bro, like get along and stuff, bro. That's 4%. Race relations 4%. Federal budget deficit 3%. Crime, violence 3%. Elections, election reform, and democracy is 3%. Lack of respect for each other, which again is the same as like the unifying the country thing. It's the exact same idea.
I'm tired of people not respecting each other.
I didn't even fix that as an issue.
How are you supposed to? That's not. I don't even. Is that even a political issue? Like,
I mean, I guess if you ask enough people and they say it is, I guess.
What is a fucking? What are you like? What can you do? How can that be addressed via policy? The be nice to each other,
making why I guess having a more prosperous and successful society, and I don't just mean economically. I mean like people felt their needs were taken care of.
I guess maybe be more respectful then.
Well, I think a lot of that pressure comes from stress economically. You know, that tends to be a big thing, like poverty. And I think that if you have people who are stressed out,
but this is not.
We have massive rates of depression.
But this is people who think that people disrespecting each other is the number one problem. So they're not even saying like, well, we got to.
Oh, they think it's the number. Okay,
right.
That's the number one. No, I don't think it's the number one problem.
Well, I mean, obviously, but how would you even address, like, if you're going to just try to address directly that and that alone, how would you even fucking go about it? You can't. It's stupid.
I mean, directly, you'd have to try. I guess you could do like a public campaign or something, or try to convince people who had influence.
Be nice.
I mean, which I don't think is necessarily a bad message to send or anything, but I don't know how effective it would be. I mean, I guess it would have some impact.
No one would give a shit. If anything, people would be fucking meaner.
You think so?
We need to have conversations and like get along, bro. We need to be able to disagree, but do it agreeably.
That's true.
3% for that. Ethics, moral, religious decline, 3%. Judicial system, courts, laws, 3%.
Well, I welcome the religious decline. So.
3%. Healthcare, 3%. Like again, so like
it's crazy to me that healthcare is down to fucking 3%.
Here's like the bottom, like I guess like healthcare. Well, I think it's because like we are all such strong proponents of universal healthcare, you know. So it's like to us, it's
but
like
I just remember when that was actually being talked about, it was an issue. But now that like it's just been swept under the rug and it's not even being discussed anymore, it's like out of sight, out of mind.
Well, now because now the people are more concerned on it. Like I said, immigration's definitely up there. I mean, economics are being probably the actual biggest issue. I see it everywhere.
My medical debt destroyed my fucking financial situation, but goddamn them Mexicans coming over, you know. That's just
you want how you want how that plays into it. It's because then they hear that people came from another country illegally and they're getting a bunch of stuff. Like they're getting health care.
Them Mexicans getting health care.
They get it, but you know what we get, TJ? We don't get a thing. But the thing is, like, everyone should just be getting universal health care, so there shouldn't be any sort of like
left for the white man, Scotty. White man's burden, Scotty.
Well, but think about it. The solution is not to fix the problem; it's to blame someone else that came to the country. That's the problem.
You think you got it bad? Wait till you see how good these immigrants got it.
Foreign policy. If you had put a category that said Israel and Gaza, or put a category that says Ukraine and Russia, or put those together, my guess is it'd be higher than 3%. But the way they framed it, foreign policy / foreign aid / focus overseas,
Yeah, I mean, there's some dishonesty to this poll, but let's not fucking mince words here. There's a lot of fucking signs of like retardation in the electorate in this poll.
Oh yeah, for sure. Real bad, man. They got it real bad too.
There's a lack of respect for each other. That's your number one issue? Yeah. Okay.
Lack of respect. What a pussy fucking notion to have, man.
You know what, guys?
Oh,
It's a
God.
distinct lack of respect for me. It's like, yeah, you're not going to
The
get it
worst
either,
thing in the
bitch.
world, people being mean on Twitter. It's like, oh God, bro.
Where was that a poll, man? People being mean on social media, 8%.
Fucking touch grass, homeboy, please.
Dude, it's like half of social
the
media is people
wording,
just being mean to each other. Why would you even be on social media if you didn't like it to some degree?
To war, just like something like war, I think it would poll higher, right? Healthcare is all the way down there at 3% as well. That's interesting to me that that's all the way down there at 3%. So look, when I look at this poll, I have massive.
Well, it's because like who's bringing it up? Bernie ain't bringing it up no more. Biden certainly doesn't bring it up. Trump doesn't bring it up.
Bernie will have like a tweet. It'll make a tweet or something. Or it's like, look, these people went broke. And TJ, let me tell you something. They need healthcare right fucking now. Give them the healthcare, TJ.
There's no political fucking will to do it anywhere, so people just fucking giving up on it.
Well,
Basically,
because the Democratic Party's pivot has been like, do actual things, like fuck that, Trump bad, and the Republican Party's pivot is like, Democrats are gonna turn this into a socialist, communist hellscape. Oh my God, we've got no choice but Trump. And then the dummies in the middle are like, I don't know which button to push. I don't know.
Massive issues with how the poll was done. That's point number one. But point number two, like either way, it's kind of amazing, this poll. So now immigration, it really is the economy when you put all the economic stuff together. That's really number one. But like
what's with this clown's hair? Why is he a clown?
Yeah, why is he a clown?
Why is he a clown?
That's mean as fuck, Mr. Comment Man.
Ah, a 6-hour police gauntlet.
Also, here's a rare donation from me.
You know, I will say that that's possible, but like, there's no fucking way we're going to do like a 6-hour police brutality one or something.
Oh, I'll do it.
Highs it is at 28%. Look, I'm not saying immigration is a non-issue. We're definitely dealing in many cities. There's a surge in immigrants, and it's basically put the cities in a position where, from just like a practical and pragmatic perspective of like putting a roof over everybody's head and putting food in their belly, and see, this guy agrees with me. Look, TJ, I'm winning.
You're winning big. You're winning bigly,
Look,
sir.
this progressive. My nuts a little itchy. Sorry.
Yeah, you better scratch that thing.
Yeah, I got. You have a moist towelette.
Stick a little coat hanger in there.
You have like a,
like a moist towelette.
Like you have like a.
I think you got enough moisture,
or
sir.
something.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't think you need to
I'm
add
just trying
more
to keep it
moisture.
fresh.
I think you need a dry towel. Dry
Look,
that
I know
son of a bitch out a
globalist.
little
Look,
bit.
I know him, globalist TJ and Paul, and look, this Kyle Kukinski,
Yeah,
whatever his name is.
Krasinski, yeah, that's close enough.
Even he agrees with me. Look, the border, rapist, terrorist, communist, everything came. The country's on fire, gentlemen. The country's on fire. I'll repeat that.
process or not they could be there, etc. Like all that stuff. It just puts stress on the system to the point where they can't. A lot of cities like can't handle it.
Right.
I mean, we already have.
So Kyle recognizes what I've been saying for generation after generation. There's too many guys. There's too much. Too much. So you guys are a couple globalists. Do you agree? What do you say to this guy? Is this guy on your team? This Kyle guy doesn't seem like he knows much. Does he know much, TJ?
Well, you were just happy he was like agreeing with you about the.
I never said that.
Oh, you never said that? My bad.
No.
Like a housing crisis before they get here, and then you have more here, and it's like, well, what exactly are we going to do? And so you see a lot of these cities panicking and not knowing exactly how to deal with it, and like it is a real issue. I'm not trying to downplay it like it's not a real issue. It is a real issue.
Biggest issue. If someone came and said they're going to live in Kyle's house, would he agree with it?
I love how TJ always burps right in the mic. Well, then give me money for it. Give me money for that.
Look,
fucking
don't give this
attribute,
guy
bro.
a cent. Don't give
me
him a
all
cent.
your fucking
He'll
money.
he burps into mics. He's
I
terrible,
demand
fat,
$500.
fat guy.
$500
That's not as skinny
donation
as
from
me.
you,
I'm in the
Pang.
best shape of my life.
You know
Best
what?
shape of my life, TJ.
Pang, if you don't fucking give me $500, you're banned from this fucking chat forever.
Wow.
You're banned from this chat forever. You don't give me $500
I like to fire
right now.
people, TJ. I think you should fire him right now. Just say you're gone. Just ban him, TJ. I don't care. Even if he gives you the 500, ban him.
Yeah, I will. You know what? Whether you give me the 500 or not, you're fucking banned either way.
Look,
Trump's
TJ,
right.
you get. I like this out of you, TJ. Look, take charge right now, TJ. Look at him and say you're fired, and then just go ahead and ban him, TJ.
All right.
Just do it right now, TJ.
Dude, a repeat do so as it is written, so must it be.
Go
You know
ahead.
what?
Who said
You
that?
know
Who
what,
made that
Pang?
disgusting comment?
You know what, Pang? I have 50 billion alts. You know what? You're fucking fired, bitch. You're fucking fired.
Looks like you're gonna have to
Beautiful.
log into another one then.
Log
bitch.
into another out, bitch.
You're fucking
Because you're done.
Why doesn't Kyle also dye his beard? Have you ever heard of the fucking
Because he's got style.
contrast, dude? Like, I don't think he's trying to pass that hair off as his natural color or something.
Fuck no. Dude, Kyle look, he's got no problem.
Amen.
And I do the same shit, dude. I've had my beard is different color. Like, it doesn't matter. Oh shit! Someone got banned real quick.
Yeah,
Look, real quick.
he thought he was slick by coming in and saying, "No problem, I'll log into a new one." Like, dude, that was
already
dumb.
got banned. Yep. Hang your fucking look. The president of the United States, the real president, might I add, has banned you from the chat. You're never coming back. Now, I'll tell you what. If you give Mr. Trump some money, he might change his mind.
Slick chain there, Kyle.
Said that, I don't think it's possible for it to get to the #1 issue in the country, according to this poll, without tremendous media propaganda, where they put such a focus on it that it just shoots up in the minds of people as like, this must be the most important issue. Sort of like a lemming effect. Like, I don't know, they're talking about it all the time. It's got to be that. Because objectively speaking, it's just not the #1 issue. In fact, there are
really
okay, alt.
really though. Like, come on, buddy.
Yeah, right.
A repeat
Sure,
to you,
okay.
sir. Like, do you really have this many of them that you want to get rid of them this fast?
I guess so.
many, many different ways in which immigration is phenomenal, not just for our economy, but for any economy. Like there are,
yeah, but see, they're gonna ignore all those positive benefits. Any positive benefits are overshadowed by the fact, like,
but have you considered them motherfuckers has got a different skin color than me?
Well,
let me ask you.
Invariably,
that
they
there,
find
Kyle
they find an illegal
Kuklinski.
immigrant that does something bad, and they go, "See, that's what it's all about."
One time, an illegal immigrant raped a woman. Therefore, they all
Even though crime
bad.
statistically, which people love to trot out all the time when it favors them, shows that immigrants generally commit less crimes.
Oh,
than
so
natural
you
born
believe
citizens.
anything? You believe any Jew-run statistic? What gets trotted
What?
out in front of you, don't you?
Look, TJ, I can't believe you said that. That's highly offensive. You know, I have a Jewish lawyer.
That's true. You do.
Good data on this that immigration is a net benefit. Now, again, I just explained how, you know, the way you go about it matters, and having too much of an influx at the wrong time.
Wrong. Destroy all borders, end all nation states, global world order. Thank you.
And
No,
not having
terrible idea.
the facilities to manage it at the infrastructure level in various places. That's
Yep.
a real issue. But as a general rule, immigration actually is.
Look, I hate to agree with this
good.
lesbian softball coach, but he makes a good point. You know what, TJ? You see, all right, TJ, so you think we should be a global society, right?
Sure.
All right, so all borders gone tomorrow. What area you live in, 10 million people decide they want to move to the same location you live in. How would that work?
A repeat to that's how I'd make
Yeah,
it work.
Scotty.
How would it work, TJ? Look, Kyle, look, the infrastructure and stuff, TJ. I think we need to shut these borders down, TJ. And I want you to explain to me if 10 million people want to move where you live.
Borders. When are we going to talk about buttered
We
sausage,
need-
for fuck's sake?
Paul, don't even try to make that happen.
I just want to grill, for God's sake.
I just want to grill some buttery
Pass
sausage.
me that buttered sausage right now.
Let's talk about buttered
Let's
sausage.
butter that now, first you got to butter that sausage up real good, but I mean extra butter.
When 10 million
Do
immigrants
you think that's
come,
enough butter? No,
Scotty,
you need to double that. Do you think that's enough butter? You need to triple that.
let me tell you
Then you
something,
got
Scotty.
buttered sausage, boy.
When those immigrants come, I'll tell them, Aripi dua, mi casa su casa, have some buttered sausage, amigos. And
Dude,
that's how I'll handle it up.
That's not what you're gonna say, TJ.
That's how I'll handle it up.
I've got to officially fucking ask Kyle what he thinks about buttered sausage.
I think he's gonna
And
give you a face like this, dude.
what it is, where it came from, and where it's going, and who made it.
Dude, the look on his face right now is like he ate a big plate of buttered sausage, and it's his stomach. It's not agreeing with the stomach.
It looks like he just said, "All right, Mr. Trump, are you ready for this debate?" And Trump said, "Aripi-doo-ah" to him.
For a country. And so I have this as the number one issue, as if like it's really bad, really bad. I don't know. That just strikes me as you can't get there without massive propaganda. You just can't get there. And so right off the bat, I mean, and by the way, you know, issues that are not in here, I would argue corruption, right? Or if you were to phrase it as like,
I think that's what? I think that's what they mean when they just say government. But I'm not
How
sure.
dare he
'Cause
say
it's
this,
so
TJ?
fucking vague.
The government is corrupt in America? I say that's impossible.
like big money controlling our politicians or corporations and billionaires controlling our politicians. My guess is you throw that in there, that would rank pretty high as well. So it just strikes me as they don't like this poll wasn't very well done.
I am not Spartacus.
I am Spartacus. No, I am Spartacus.
I am not Spartacus. Give me a break, bro. You gotta be fucking joking with me, bro.
Even given that, the answer is kind of
Repeat too
infuriating.
odd to you, sir.
You can't get immigration to be the number one issue unless there's been a massive effort from the Republican Party, also the Democratic Party aiding and abetting this, and the media to be like, highlight this, highlight this, highlight this, highlight this.
Well,
Okay,
because here's what
happens.
happens. The minute an issue actually gains traction, of course, both parties are going to seize it. The Democratic Party is not going to like let the Republican just have the narrative on that border. They're going to force, of course, they're going to push back with their narrative. Like, well, we're actually doing it humanely. We're doing it like this. I mean, so at either rate, the people that are coming to this country are just chess pieces to these political parties.
Happy
actually gave
birthday,
money.
Bright Sea.
So you get a happy birthday because we're
Happy
a bunch of greedy
fucking
fucks.
birthday.
You know, you're a real greedy fuck, TJ. You're a real greedy fuck.
Scotty, I'm trying to wish
happy birthday, you.
I'm trying to wish
turd
happy birthday to this
murdering
fucking
weirdo.
piece of shit. Happy birthday, Bright Sea. All right, there you go.
Yeah,
It was-
happy last year on Earth. Oops, I spoiled the surprise.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Whoops,
How are we supposed to find that out yet, Paul?
dude. You learned an important lesson today, Xenodroid. Because I believe you. You were just making a joke, but you learned a lesson that every comedian has to learn. Sometimes a joke is a risk. You risked it for the biscuit. It didn't land, and now you've got an alt Xenodroid account to come in here with. It's the way the cookie crumbles, my dude.
Brutal.
It's brutal,
It
but
is.
you know, I have to
I
agree
mean,
with Paul. I mean,
you want to go search
I
through the
believe you.
fucking bands and find Xenodroid number 99 or whatever.
I actually already unbanned him.
Oh,
did you?
really?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, TJ, you soft-hearted pussy bitch, dude.
Well, I knew he wasn't paying because he'd
you
been in here.
soft-hearted.
I am
pussy,
paying. No,
dude.
I am paying.
Sorry, I'm a big softy deep down. I'm a marshmallow inside, Paul. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my God, TJ, he
I
must
can't
be.
help it.
Is this a Tajikafant of yours?
I don't even know him. dude.
TJ, tell me this truthfully.
Yes.
Have you ever undone one of my bands, TJ?
Yeah, I've undone a few. But
You are
usually
not
not.
my enemy, TJ.
Usually not, though. I
You are
usually
now
let him
my
stand.
competitor.
But
TJ,
I knew that dude wasn't paying, so I was just like, yeah, whatever.
how do you know?
Because they were in there. They were in here at the same time. They don't
How
really-
do you know for certain, TJ?
They don't really strike me as the same dude.
I think, you know what, dude? I think you've been
They got
bamboozled.
They got a different vibe, Scotty. Different vibe.
Xenodroid is fucking playing you like a cheap. I'm not paying, TJ. Please help me.
I was never paying. I do not know what you mean.
Peng actually is pretty active. I'm not. Well, we're not talking. about Peng,
That's what he wants. That's what Peng wants you to believe.
I don't know. We'll see.
Example of polls that drive me crazy. There was another one. I actually didn't pull this one up, but it just occurred to me now. I had forgotten about it. There was one poll that was like, it was over 60%.
Dude, fuck Peng. You know what, dude? Fuck Peng. I want to know what happened to Gwen, dude.
Who?
We're hearing all about Peng. What about Gwen?
Penguin, Scotty. Peng.
No, I don't get it.
Gwen.
Who's Gwen?
Penguin, Scotty.
Penguin.
Penguin, Scotty.
I'm not.
Penguin, Scotty.
Penguin.
Penguin, Scotty.
Penguin,
Who is
Scotty.
no? I get who Peng is, but who is
This
Gwen?
guy's content is so fucking boring. Yeah, well, guess what? He's gonna be on the show on Monday. So woo!
Crypt, you should be super excited. Why are you so mean? Crypt doesn't like Kyle. Oh, Crypt was banned. Oh, bye, Crypt.
You caught me on a bad day, guys. I'm liberally handing them out tonight. Doing a little house cleaning.
Do you still run a ideology as a fascistic state, Paul?
Absolutely. Completely unilateral, totalitarian nightmare state. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes.
Good.
Iron Fist.
But it's like they say that, and then when you go to any poll where you ask issue for issue, Americans are solidly on the left, way to the left of Democratic politicians.
Wait, not any poll, because the poll you're looking right here doesn't say that. So you can't say any poll. You have to say any other poll. Kyle, gotta correct you.
Any poll but this.
If it was any poll, then this one would say that as well.
You bring it all up here, but you ask people, do you want to raise the minimum wage? Yes. Overwhelming majority. You ask people, do you want to raise taxes on the rich? Yes. Overwhelming majority. You ask people, do you want to raise taxes on corporations?
Yes, people, if you want gumdrops to rain from the sky. Yes.
Yes.
Would you like to ride a pony to work every day? Yes.
Oh, we know that. I mean, but polling of the public is ignored largely unless it's beneficial. To
Would you like magical
ruling
powers
class.
like Harry Potter? Yes.
Yes.
Are you Peng?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Overwhelming majority. You ask people, do you want to expand Medicare and Medicaid? Yes.
Yep.
Overwhelming majority.
Gun
you go
control,
down the list
yep.
of the issues, and people, universal health care, overwhelming majority. No matter how if you do public option, it's a majority. If you do Medicare for all, it's a majority. So Democrats move too far left. People don't.
Do you think he's going to do a Dickie McGee's axe in this poll?
Well, Dickie McGee's axe, you know what I mean?
Do you think he's going to do it?
Dickie McGee's axe. I smell it coming.
Dickie
I
McGee's axe.
I kind of feel it in the wind, man. I'm kind of hoping.
You feel it coming in the air tonight?
Yeah, I feel like maybe he'll do one.
That means, but they're saying, yeah, the Democrats have moved too far left. Okay, it's sort of getting a.
That doesn't mean Dickie McGee's axe.
Yeah. Come on, Kyle, drop a Dickie McGee's axe.
Drop it. Do it.
It's coming. It's coming.
He's gonna say the thing.
Say the thing, Kyle.
And I'm not one to go after.
We're like the gremlins at the beginning of Labyrinth, like, say the words.
When he's on the show, we got to get him to say it.
Yeah, Dickie McGee's axe. I'm just gonna, you know what I should do? I should just use it like abusively a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the entire time he's on.
Just see how long it takes him to mention.
Just keep mentioning Dickie McGee's axe every few days.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, we gotta be like, that's Paul's catchphrase, don't you know?
Yeah, Paul's been saying Dickie McGee's axe since fucking way before he was podcasting. Yeah, easy.
And we gotta keep saying it till we fucking scare him off of saying it. We gotta make him feel self-conscious about it.
He'll never say Dickie McGee's axe again. His fan base, instead of coming over here and maybe like joining us, will hate us forever because we killed Dickie McGee's axe.
Yeah, they love it.
No problem, right? The politicians, the establishment, everybody knows that. But also at the same time, when you keep getting results that just literally are head scratchers that make absolutely no sense, that people don't really know what the hell they're talking about.
How much sense does it make? Dickie McGee's axe sense.
Dickie fucking McGee's axe, bro.
Frustrating. Now, I got one more for you. This is a Harris poll, February 22nd. Democrats are trying to unfairly scare voters over Trump by labeling him as a dictator.
I don't really know that it's unfair.
It's definitely not unfair.
I mean,
So unfair.
It's not unfair. Let's be
So
real.
it's fine. You know, I mean, it's
Horribly
not
unfair.
I don't think he would be a successful dictator, but I fucking feel like he definitely like wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, he's labeled himself that before.
I mean, he's been like, I'll be a dictator, but only for day one.
Yeah,
Look,
only
for
on
one-
the first day.
For a
First
fucking
day
day, that's
only.
not bad. He's not doing it for life. It's just one day.
1 day of dictatorship, and then we're right back to democracy.
Yeah,
One
look, you
night
give
of
me all the
long
power.
knives. One
one-
night of long knives, and then we're right back into democracy.
Percent say
That's
I
how it
agree.
works.
62% say Democrats are unfairly tarring Trump with the label of dictator. 62%. You ready for this? Same poll, same company. Trump will act like a dictator if reelected. Agreed. 56%.
Mask off. They're being unfair. Trump will be a dictator. Yeah. What? Wait a minute. Guys, did you
Whoa, whoa, Scotty. It doesn't say he's going to be a dictator. It says he's going to act like a dictator. Dude.
Look, guys, I'm not a dictator. I'm just acting like one. There's a
Oh,
difference.
yeah. He's going to be a Dickie McTator.
Dickie McTator. I'm a Dickie McTator.
How much sense does the electorate have there, Kyle? What would be a way you'd sum up the level of sense?
I
of
mean,
the
I
electorate,
might
you know?
say something like Dickie McGee's accent.
I mean, look at him in the videos like this. He's like, I don't fucking know.
His
I don't know.
expression is pretty much perfect here.
Like,
So
I don't fucking know.
Okay. You cannot have it both ways. You can't say Democrats are.
why not?
Yeah, they
You
can.
can't have-
Though. In their minds, they can.
To what amount can they not have it both ways?
Their
Would that be
mental
like another
gymnastics.
Dickie McGee's situation.
Like
or-
you can literally ask, like they've been asked. There's been countless people who've gone to the rallies and like, how would you feel if Trump became a dictator? And they're like, I mean, that'd be bad, but Trump good, so I would think it's good actually.
Because
Just
it's
like-
him, I think I'd be for it.
I'd be for
Because it's
look,
him.
just because you got to fix the country, and
I
then
mean-
when he fixed it, he just could stop being a dictator.
Maybe
Wouldn't be much-
sometimes you need a dictator to fix.
Wouldn't be much
things.
different from now anyway. You get Biden acting like a dictator.
Oh yeah, that's the next thing. Biden is a dictator.
I mean, you know,
are unfairly smearing him as a dictator. 62% agree with that. And then have 56% say, oh, yeah, he's going to act like a dictator if he's reelected.
Dickie McGee's axe,
What?
dude. Oh shit.
Definitely.
Dickie fucking McGee's axe, man.
There's
Dude,
so
I don't-
much I
I
can't
don't know-
wait to talk to Kyle about.
I don't know what it is. Because, like, I watched Kyle for a long fucking time, and I'd seen him fucking throw that Dickie McGee's axe shit around. And I never really thought too much of it other than just like, the fuck kind of expression is that? But Paul has hyper focused me on this Dickie McGee's axe shit. Like, what even is that shit?
I don't fucking know.
I have
bro.
literally never met another fucking person that says that shit.
That's
Have
his
you?
catchphrase, dude.
Did he make that shit up? I mean, it
I
doesn't
don't-
feel like he did. It feels like that's got to be a fucking slang
I mean,
somewhere,
look,
right?
the great depository of knowledge,
Dickie McGee's axe comes from South Park. Okay, got it.
I'm against the thing you say that I totally
Oh,
agree with.
yeah, there's a thing.
What?
Let's see what it is.
See what is, Scotty? What are you seeing?
I'm trying to fucking figure out what this shit came from.
Okay, got it.
And this is like all those polls. You know, is Trump a threat to democracy? Yes. Same poll. Trump 52, Biden 48. It's like, what?
Well, obviously they're not. They're just not big fans of democracy themselves, right?
Dude,
What do we-
I can't find any proof that this is in anywhere other than fucking Kyle's community. Like there's
Oh, is it?
You know,
Okay.
mentions of it before are just like Dickie McGee's axe. You know,
Yeah, it's like
you go looking for a prior mention of it, and it's like Dickie McGee's
Dickie
axe,
McGee's
dude.
axe, bro.
All right, there's
Yeah.
a South Park thing, and I'll show you guys. I'm
All
have
right.
to boost the shit out of the fucking volume on it though. So 1 second.
All right, you go boost that volume there, Scotty. You do
this
that.
shit is low.
You do it, Scotty.
All right. So this is what they're claiming. Someone's claiming is the genesis of this. All right. Share screen. I don't think I gotta click this.
The fuck is going? Okay, there we go.
Dickie McGee's axe, dude.
Oh, I gotta go back a little bit. All right, can you guys hear this?
Yeah. He says his name is Baby Fart McGee's axe. So that's not fucking. That's not Dickie McGee's axe,
Yeah,
bro.
that's a different McGee's axe. We don't even
That's
know
not-
if that's the same family of McGee's axe at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's not clear and convincing evidence. That's close.
There's so much that I need to talk to fucking Kyle about. I can't wait. Buttered
Yeah, he's got to
sausage,
explain this, dude.
Dickie McGee's axe, the nunt. I cannot wait to hear what Kyle has to say about the nunt.
Yeah, guys, send us, especially for your patrons, send us the best nuns. We need to see the best nuns. So, because Kyle's got to be recruited into the cult of the nun.
We gotta
He will
figure some
join.
stuff out, man.
He will join us. We will be as one. Kyle very smart because he read books. That's true. He does read him some books, I think.
Kyle read book and talk big words. I
Hey, Jay.
believe in him.
Do you know how to read book, TJ?
Let me tell you how many books I've read. Dickie McGee's axe.
Well,
I
I
only
tell you
read
what,
one.
Jordan-
I
Bible.
read no damn stupid fucking book.
Jordan Dieterson reads lots of books and he real smart. I believe in him.
Ben
smart.
Shapiro talk real fast. I believe in him.
He
Well,
say
you're
fancy words.
retarded. You believe in Joe Biden and I believe in Matt Walsh.
He's real good.
Who's next, by the way?
Dickie McGee's axe.
And let's see,
Dickie McGee's axe, dude.
900's our next. What's our 900 goal? Because we're super close to that.
I just want to see if Kyle says fucking Dickie McGee's axe. That'll make my night. That'll get it.
He needs to hear it.
Demon Mama apologizes to Paul's ego and DFF about Biden.
All right, we're $8 away from that
shit.
one. $8 to go to hear an apology. And I like that. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. And bend the knee.
Bend thy knee, Demon Mama.
Just say Dickie McGee's axe, Kyle. Make it all better by saying Dickie McGee's axe, dude.
McGee's axe. Dickie. McGee's axe. Dickie. McGee's axe. Dickie.
Paul Wright again. Dude, I went, of course, when I heard on my ideology this morning in the chat that Demon Mama made an apology to me. Of course, I immediately, when I shut it off, I ran to go watch it because I had to see. I was like, oh, I was mentioned. Gotta go see.
Ooh.
Someone said me.
And I gotta say, dude, I read her chat, like the comments under the video, you know, and her like, man, these people really do fucking hate me. Some of them do. They were like, he may have been right, but don't give any credit to Paul. He's a monster. I was like, what? I'm
A monster, dude.
Some
and then,
kind of monster.
and then another one was like, I just don't agree with this, DM. Now Paul's ego is going to use this as an example of why vote blue no matter who is bad. And I was like, I mean, you goddamn fucking right I am.
Fucking Paul's going to use something that makes his argument sound better. Like, well, no shit. Who wouldn't?
Dickie fucking McGee's axe, Scotty.
Well, I mean, Dickie McGee's axe is like.
I don't even
beyond
care
us
about
all.
nothing else. From now on, this show is me saying Dickie McGee's axe over and over again.
There, dude, over in that chat section on the Demon Mama thing, though, dude, they're so broken brained. Like, there's so many people that wrote paragraphs about, like, Paul just a retard that thinks that not voting solves things. And it's just like, oh my God.
What?
Oh, Dickie McGee's axe, bro.
I know. Dickie
He's
McGee's
not,
axe for
he's
sure.
not going to say it, is he?
He's not going to say it.
He's not gonna. I don't think he's ever dropped a Dickie
Dude.
McGee's axe this late.
I have to ask Taylor, but there's a software that'll go. You can type in a word. You can type in like a word search, and it'll go and find all of like the time someone's mentioned that.
Oh my God. When you find that out, let me know because I need it.
Dude, we need a
because
fucking someone,
and then we can go make a compilation.
dude. Someone with
Dickie
more
McGee's ex.
someone with more time and effort and energy needs to just go and fucking find every Dickie McGee's ex that fucking Kyle Kalinski's ever said, dude.
Yeah, I'll ask her and I'll give it.
I
to you
want
guys.
a Kyle Kalinski, Dickie McGee's ex compilation ready to go before he gets here.
And we'll give you 10 shillings.
I want to fucking see it, dude. Please, please do it.
All right, you know what, TJ? I'll
At some
fucking
point you have
hold up, TJ. I'll sweeten it. If someone actually does it, then I'll make sure they get a fucking Blu-ray. If
Fuck
someone actually
yeah.
does that.
We want a Dickie McGee's ex compilation.
If someone delivers that to me or TJ or Paul,
but only if multiple people do it, only the best one that we actually use.
That's that caveat. So if you do it, you're getting a fucking signed, personalized Blu-ray. Because I want to see that shit. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. If someone does it, you get a fucking Blu-ray.
Dickie McGee's ex.
Anyway, he's not
Dude,
gonna.
why do I feel like on Monday when Kyle gets here, we're gonna be like, dude, the amount of people that actually made compilations is Dickie McGee's ex, bro.
Oh
Probably.
no!
If there's
make
even one,
compilations.
though, if there's even one,
all
True.
it takes is one lone hero. Yeah, he'll be on the Monday show.
you have time.
So this is
This is
dude, a repeat do bro.
I'll rip you do
this is I'm right back.
She's Matt Walsh. She's like, I gotta go take a Matt Walsh, guys. Sorry.
Fuck, dude. This is never mind, I'll be right back. Did he just britch his shits again?
I think so, dude. He saw Matt Walsh.
Dude,
and
he
just
fucking dipped quick. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Dude, you know what's this is gonna happen someday. TJ is gonna fucking just unleash a torrent of shit where he's not gonna be able to deny it. Because every time he's been lucky enough where, plausible deniability. I mean, obviously, luckily, and you'll see, and I'll admit this to people, there was some evidence produced at the meetup that proved the allegations that
true.
me and Paul made were in fact true. There is actual evidence, and if you buy the Blu-ray, you will actually see the evidence presented live at the time. Well, live at the time, which has proved me and Paul's, assertions for years that TJ in fact shit his britches. And I think, Paul, you have again identified it. You see someone like Matt Walsh come on screen. I think TJ's bowels were just like shit because he's looking at shit, so he feels like shit. So the shit comes out. He ran, guys. I mean, you saw that. Everyone here saw what TJ just did. Now, and I'm like, there's not kayfabe. This is not a fucking joke. I mean, TJ literally, that's the fastest I've ever seen TJ leave the show.
Yeah, he just fucking disappeared into nothingness.
I mean, that was bizarre, to be honest with you. It wasn't even like, look, we've worked with TJ for, I've known TJ my whole life. Paul's worked with TJ for 10 fucking years. So it's like, he literally was like, oh my God. He just got up. I think TJ literally actually, look, I think he shit his britches again for real. If he denies it, he's been gone a while now.
Yeah,
dude. Did TJ actually really finally do it again? Like I was hoping.
I would say he's been gone long enough to wipe that ass and change them underwear.
I mean, it's going on enough time where he's not gonna have plausible deniability. If you're gone for like 10 minutes and it's like, oh man, guys, I just had to. Oh shit, what was TJ wearing? Oh shit, I gotta rewind the fucking tape. Dude. I'm gonna go back and look because I think he might be trying to pull a fucking switcheroo on us, dude. Let me go back. Like, what's the last time she was on there? So Matt Walsh pops up. Okay, so TJ disappeared like a couple minutes ago. And before he was wearing like a blue shirt. So I'm going to see when he pops up if I can see what britches he's wearing. Because TJ, honestly, he cleverly hides what, you guys have probably noticed that. It's very rare to see TJ's britches.
The britches investigation is on, folks. We're gonna find out.
We're gonna fucking find out if TJ shit is fucking britch. I mean, this is getting ridiculous, dude. How long is TJ to be gone?
How many times, TJ?
TJ, I mean, when's enough, dude? When do you admit that you need to have a fucking diaper?
Is this like some kind of pants shitting thing or something?
Did you britch your shits, TJ?
No, but all right, I'll make you guys a deal.
Okay.
I'll make you guys a fucking deal, dude.
It better be a sweet deal if you expect us to stop calling you out when you britch your shit.
No, it's nothing to do with that.
Okay.
I'll shit my britches for real right here, right fucking now, if you let me fucking out of this.
No, I'm watching the tape.
I will literally shit my pants right here, right now.
I'm rewinding the tape. I'm watching TJ. I want to see the moment you stand up. Okay, so I can see the moment you stand.
Okay.
Paul, I never saw him stand up. He fucking went away before that, dude. He's gotten cleverer.
Yeah,
He's gotten
this is
fucking
just
clever,
a ruse. This is just a fucking obfuscation.
Man, I'll shit my britches for real.
I ain't got no fucking. My britches are unshat.
After you would have changed them, of course.
No shit on the britches, okay? But I will. If you let me out of this, I'll fucking. My britches are unshat. But if you let me out of this shit, I'll walk away.
No, shit your britches live on the show.
Yeah, because you know what? You could just fucking grab your shitty britches and act like you just shit your britches on purpose when really it was the accident shit britch from earlier. Dude, I'm not born yesterday, TJ.
On,
okay?
TJ.
You ain't
I
gonna
just
pull that
showed you there ain't no fucking britch shit. All right, whatever.
Nice try, dude. You'll have some like shitty britches on the side. And be like, look, guys, I shit my britches. Nice try, TJ.
I'll just shit them on camera right there.
Oh my god, dude, I'm
Just
dying.
take a big shit right there on the camera.
Oh
dude.
shit, I haven't laughed like
I don't
that in
care.
a hot minute. Oh
Nah,
man,
dude, I'm not gonna let you off that easy, TJ.
Britches.
Even if you shit your fucking britches, why should I fucking let you off the fucking show? Because you shit your britches.
Yeah, right.
How does that make any fucking sense?
I don't
Just
know, you
explain that
guys,
to me.
because then you'd
How's
have
that a fair trade.
because then you'd have a real britch shit you could point to. And
Oh, we already have several.
I've
real
got
you
several, dude. I
You're-
presented evidence, and you admitted at the fucking meetup we did that you fucking did it.
I admit
Sorry,
nothing
you
to
admitted.
fucking meet up. What the fuck?
It's
are you
on
talking about?
fucking film, dude. It's on film that you admitted it, dude.
Yeah, dude. TJ, you're coming to a pimp and trying to sell him a piece of pussy. TJ, it's not. It's not in the cards for you. We got 3 confirmed Brit shits already, including tonight's.
All right, whatever. Here we go.
Actually, it's a little better. Now, if you were to shit your britches and then paint your face with the duty,
Oh God.
I might consider
far.
letting you. I might
Too
consider
far.
you letting out. Hey, you wouldn't have to do this.
I'm gonna just tell you this, Paul. The amount of times I've shat my britches on this show, Dickie McGee's axe, bro.
I don't think so.
Dickie McGee's axe.
I mean, I think you wish, dude. You wish, TJ.
Oh, Reepadua.
Like people giving
Nice Johnny the Homicidal Maniac reference there, Phil Collins.
relationship advice, and I'll explain why the advice is terrible, but this is a little bit different.
What the fuck is this again? Matt Walsh reacts to women's favorite IG reels, but Scotty said you titled this video differently, Scott. You said this is Matt Walsh hates his fucking stupid bitch wife.
You'll see
right?
as you go through the video, when he starts like playing the actual reels, the way he responds to it, it makes it seem like he really is a miserable fuck that hates his wife.
Okay.
I mean, it's Matt Walsh, son.
Second bridge just hit the World Shit Center.
Oh
no.
Man.
Oh, comment of the night.
Let's give him a little star.
Can we?
Give him a little star. Yeah, I'll give him a little star.
Yeah, give
You took it away. There you go.
Give him a star.
Give him a fucking star. Look, you can pin a message. I'm pinning that message.
Producers have queued up some videos that deal with some of the idiosyncrasies and.
Sorry. I'm just okay. I'll get over it in a minute.
No, Paul. Look at this fucking face, dude. I imagine the shit hitting Matt Walsh's face, dude.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
Da 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 da.
Oh,
Dude, Paul,
fuck.
that fucking Paul got that
shit.
strong weed, TJ.
God, dude,
that
I'm
boy
fucking-
got the strong weed, boy.
Dude,
That weed's so strong, boy.
Dude. We need a fucking strain called a Reepy Doo-ah, dude.
Oh, Reepy Doo-ah. Yeah, weed growers get in contact with us. Let's create the greatest strain of weed the world's ever seen. I know strains, you know strains. Let's make the best strain. Gonna make a great strain, TJ.
A repeat, dude.
Dude, I
Make
need that.
weed great again. This
I need that
weed,
as a
Mexican
fucking.
brickweed, ruining American weed, TJ.
I need that as a fucking drop, dude. I don't even do drops usually, but
Get a drop,
gotta have
TJ.
it.
Then
I
do
gotta
it.
have it. I gotta have that one.
Then do it.
I gotta fucking have it, Scotty. I gotta fucking
You
have
okay,
it.
Paul?
Oh my god, yeah, dude, my face hurts from that. Oh shit.
Man, Paul, you been
Oh,
smoking that
shit.
White Widow or something? Like, what are you smoking? What's that weed you're smoking, Paul? That's gotta be some strong shit.
This is Burner's Cut Cookies. Is what
Dude,
I've
you
been
know what? The shit I
smoking.
just got.
That's a terrible fucking strain name.
Did I just
Well,
re-up
it's
TJ?
It's two strain. It's like Burner's Cut
Yeah.
and Girl Scout
TJ,
cookie.
I got some jank ass weed. You want to see the name of it, TJ? I'm gonna show you the name of it.
All right.
I think you like it. I think you like it.
Is he gonna bring out the crystal butt plug again?
That was unexpected.
What the fuck really was that? If not
That
a
was
butt
a crystal
plug?
butt plug for sure.
I mean, that's like the only thing it could possibly be.
100%.
I mean, if it's not a butt plug, it's something that has the exact same shape and dimensions as a fucking butt
I mean,
plug.
I'm not here to kink shame. A repeat dua. Go in peace and love.
Here it is,
you know?
TJ.
What
see
is
it?
it? I can't see it. Here, I'll make you
Full screen me.
Banana Mac, dude.
It's Banana Mac, dude.
Banana
shit.
Mac. OG Banana Mac.
It's like, dude, you combine the mac and cheese and the banana, and you smoke it, dude. Obviously before it's gone up TJ's asshole.
D-glove Paul. The fuck
Whoa.
does that mean?
That's some
Is it
fucked
kind
up
of
shit.
medieval torture shit where they
Oh,
like
dude,
rip
I don't
the
want to
skin
know.
off your hands or something?
I don't want to know, dude. They better not. They better
D-
not fucking touch
That's
me.
what it is, dude. Degloving is not fun.
Minutia of married life.
Cousin Del.
Dude, Matt Walsh is fucking high right now.
Dude, my watch is high all the time.
Look at his fucking eyeballs right here. Hold on. He's high. I know high. He's high. Look at this motherfucker.
Advice, and I'll explain why the advice is terrible, but this is a little bit different. In this case,
you're right.
Smoking all that motherfucking
videos
weed.
that deal
Look at
with
his
some of
fucking
the
face here in a second.
idiosyncrasies and minutia.
Dude, he's fucking blazed.
Oh, Taylor, I'm sorry. The butt plug you were given as a gift, I broke with my immense strength. Sorry.
La-di-da-di-da.
Just get to the part where there's the Instagram reels. Just skip a little bit ahead. Like maybe we start watching one. Okay, there
Nah,
you go.
Scotty. We got to hear every fucking brilliant word Matt Walsh has to say, bro. Every brilliant
No,
word.
fuck
Yeah.
that, dude.
Of married life.
You're right. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, just skip the part where he's actually, yeah, like right there. There you go.
I mean, he's pretty much almost there already.
Hey!
Hi!
Welcome.
You didn't dust your baseboard? There's actual trash in your trash can. Are you Neanderthals? When's the last time you vacuumed?
This content is great.
One throw pillow? Are you a monster? One candle for this whole room. No wonder it smells like a barn. Unorganized. Unorganized.
It's true. That's very true. I mean, here.
What's going on again?
It's true.
Matt Walsh is boring me to fucking death. That's what's going on. A repeat dua, dude.
Aripidua.
And it just
What was
spoken.
that? What's that TikTok? Like that's like how his wife is or something? Or?
Yeah, it's like how his wife is. So these are women's favorite.
Man, you married the wrong broad, dude. That seems like a pretty fucking tough life right there that you've chosen for yourself, homie.
Here's the thing your wife will do. She'll invite because we didn't get the prequel to that, which is that the wife invites the guest over to the house and then is frantically cleaning the house.
A company is coming. Get rid of the couches. We can't let people know we sat.
In all of these very specific ways because the guest is coming, but then she'll start to get annoyed through the cleaning process that the guest is coming, and so then she'll start complaining that the guest is coming, and then while she's cleaning, and then she's like, "Well, we have people coming over, and the house is a mess." And then what you'll do is,
This guy is so fucking boring. It's
Oh
great.
man, women, they're a bunch of
Look at
fucking
women.
stupid cunts. You know what I mean?
It's like The funny thing about this story is like at no point it's like she's getting really stressed and it's becoming a hassle in my life. It's like, so why don't you help her? It's like, no, that can't happen.
You know, fucking wife wants to fucking clean the house and shit. You know how it is.
Yeah, bitches be cleaning. I'm like, get in the kitchen, fucking clean up, make me a sandwich, bitch. That's
Make
how
me
I
a
am.
fucking sandwich and beers.
Go ahead and
You'll say
fucking suck my dick or whatever. Get pregnant. That's all you're fucking good for.
You know, men make better sandwiches anyway. So you should get a man to make you a sandwich. Just have the woman suck your dick. That's a much better solution.
Something really helpful, you'll say, well, you invited them, so.
Man, these edits they're a laugh a minute,
This shit
man.
is fucking fire, dude.
I just feel like everything that was like going on, we've had a lot of fun moments this show, my Brit shitting, a reapy doo-wah, buttered sausage, fucking talking about Dune. And now it's all Dickie McGee's ex. And now it's all come grinding to a horrible fucking halt now that this fucking charisma vacuum is on the fucking screen, bro.
I know. It's pretty bad.
What do I do now?
Where do we go now?
Paul's fucking bailed. He's out of here. He's not even fucking paying attention to this shit. He's just like, then now's my time for a smoke break or some shit.
Can you blame him?
Scotty's fucking working that butt plug up his ass just to fucking stay awake. And I don't even know what to fucking do.
And then she will inform you that comment was not helpful and did not contribute to the situation at all.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about your stupid married life, man. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, bro.
That's how it is, TJ. Isn't this funny?
And that's usually the way I go. But it's an important point because,
man, this actually shows me that Matt Walsh is like a super relatable fucking dude. You know what I mean?
He's for real, man. Like when you get down to the heart
At the end of the day, he understands things that I understand because it's things that are true.
He's the realest of real, TJ. It's someone that if you meet and talk to, it's like this guy has walked more than a mile in my shoes. Like I'm walking a mile in his shoes. It's like that, dude. He's just an amazing, interesting, riveting social commentator. And I just feel electrified every moment he's on the screen. Speaking about these issues and reacting to this in such a unique and interesting manner that I really feel like he's added a lot to it. Not just tell boring anecdotes about his life that no one cares about.
Because look, I get around this problem by not ever inviting anyone over to the house.
Bingo. Red flag. I need to be cautious about this.
So I just never do that. I don't have to worry about the house doesn't have to be presentable.
And if they're smart, Matt, they would never accept the invitation because they'd be bored to death.
It's never my fault that the house needs to look presentable because if it was up to me, no one would ever step foot in.
Matt Walsh, you have fucking people clean your house, dude. You have enough money. There's no fucking way you or your wife ever lift a fucking
No,
finger
his
to clean
wife
shit,
is working
dude.
hard to clean the home, TJ, because she's a traditional wife.
You don't clean jack shit. You got fucking some kind of maid that comes in every fucking weekday and fucking spot cleans the whole
As any
fucking
rich
motherfucker,
asshole
dude.
like Matt Walsh does not do shit.
Ain't
for
no
himself.
way your rich ass fucking lifts a finger to clean or dust or any of that bullshit. Okay, so shut up with this fucking pseudo relatability crap. No one gives a fuck.
In a house who is not a blood.
Okay, dude. I'm going to mail you guys a spoon so you can eat the shit out of my ass. Cool, thanks. Mail us your ass too.
Relation, and not just that, but like
not you
directly,
yes,
like an immediate member of the nuclear family. No one else would ever come in because it's just not worth the hassle. So that's my general view on it. But my wife does, she invites them, and then of course the house has to look like a catalog. It has to, what the house has to look like? It has to look like.
What the fuck are these edits? Why do they feel like they happened 50 years after they were meant to? Because it's Matt Walsh, and even if they try to make it feel snappy, it's just like,
it's Matt Walsh. He's a charisma fucking void. He literally sucks the charisma out of the reality. If we had a charisma meter and he walked in the room, people would start panicking, like, oh shit, where's the charisma going?
The charisma is gone.
Like the interior of a house in a prescription drug commercial. So imagine a a middle-aged woman in her living room and in a prescription drug commercial, and there's the VO is talking about irritable bowel syndrome or something. That is what the house has to look like. It's very sanitized.
I don't know why,
everything.
TJ, but I imagine like Matt Walsh is that like crystalline entity from Star Trek: The Next Generation, and he comes into like a civilization and he just like sucks all the charisma out of it. People are dying. Like, where's it all going? And it's like, and it's Matt Walsh's ugly ass, fucking stupid fucking face. Bye, charisma. The charisma and the intrigue of society. Like, and everyone literally just is bored to death. Like, literally, and not even fucking figuratively. They literally just die. They are bored to death because all this shit is transmitted to them. And Matt Walsh sucks everything out of their fucking soul, their fucking life. Their life force is just drained and gone like a fucking battery, dude.
Is white and
that's how I feel now. I feel like this guy is a fucking drain. Like when he starts talking, he's just so boring. Like
it feels like you never been driving down a fucking road and all of a sudden there's just like a fucking speed bump and you gotta fucking slow down to fucking go over the speed bump and it's just like ugh.
Yeah.
This is like that feeling extended into a fucking YouTube video that's 13 minutes and 16 seconds long.
How's this guy so I mean, like Ben Shapiro at least is like a fast talker and he like there's like a pace to it. It's like, yeah, he's snappy about it. He's boring, but he's stupid and a grifter, but he's snappy. Like,
yeah, at least he gets to
Matt
the
Walsh
fucking
is like,
let's watch Instagram reels from women. Wow, bitches be bitches. Next one. Wow, my wife's a cunt because she cares about people. I'm Matt Walsh. I have no humanity. No one would ever come to my home. Why would I want to be around other people?
Yeah, he's not really fucking relatable, dude.
Percent of the population suffers from an irritable bowel.
And I remember the last time we had guests over with family.
Even the music is not trying to make this interesting. Even the music is just like knows it's boring and sounds like a fucking countdown timer to bedtime.
Coming over. And my wife was organizing, what was it? She was organizing the closet in the laundry room. And she'd already cleaned everything else. And then she went, I gotta organize the closet in the laundry room. And I said, no, you don't. You don't have to organize that. That's not a thing that has to happen at all because they're not, why would they be in the closet in the laundry room? And if they did, that's their problem.
This is like the worst Jerry Seinfeld set I've ever seen. This is just boring.
What is the deal with banal bullshit that's not interesting to anyone, huh?
It's not interesting, and it's not.
Did I ever regale you guys with the tale of the time that I invited some guests over and my wife cleaned the house?
Oh my God.
Let me tell you.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
You are
even
kidding
cleaned,
me.
get this. She even cleaned the closet in the laundry room. And I was like, honey, who is ever going to look in there?
And even if they did,
wow,
it'd be their fault. Oh, God, please kill me.
I mean, if we had that, if the whole closet was just full.
Yeah, dude, can you shut up, please? Can you
Dude,
not?
what is up
Why
with
is
the
this
vest?
Why
What is
is
the
this
vest?
The worst video of all time. Yeah, it's definitely
Why
up
the
there.
vest, guys? Can you explain to me why the tech vest?
It was like a cartoon, and if you opened it, all of the items would fall out on you.
Bro, I had a tech vest once. I owned a tech vest one time. It was the dark year, 2004. Okay.
Yeah, bad year.
And tech vests were in, and I got one. And let me tell you, I no longer own a tech vest.
A wise move.
So why is this guy in 20 years later wearing a
Because
tech
he
vest?
is a blank canvas, a fucking blank slate. There's nothing there. So I think they literally just like throw shit on him and be like, this is what average looking dudes would wear, right? A tech vest and he's gonna roll up his sleeves, a collared shirt. It's just a generic, worthless sack of fucking shit, dude.
What an absurd clown this man is.
Yeah, he is.
That bad, it would and they opened it. It's their fault, so we don't have to worry about it. That's my argument anyway. But we have a lot of
Hey, big ups to the editor that put this fucking generic ass fucking music behind this because it would have been intolerable and boring and interminable had they not put that cool music back there.
I would
Yeah.
say, what's that music?
That really
like,
kept
server-
it moving, you know.
Dude, what's that royalty service?
Yeah.
I was expecting to hear like epidemic sound, like pop up. It's like, what is this shit, dude? The stock crap.
Freeboringaudio.com. Freeboringaudio.com. Freeboringaudio.com.
That's
I did not have sexual relations with that woman, but I did find what I was looking for on LimeWire.com.
Dude, this is how you know. By the way, this next one is how you know Matt Walsh is a soulless piece of shit and should just be thrown off a tall building.
All right.
John, look at that dog. He's such an angel. Are you looking?
Oh, he's cute. I see him.
Stop not looking at him and look at him. Oh, he's so cute. I love him. I don't even know him. I love him so much.
I see, yeah.
You're not looking.
What?
You keep saying you're looking and you keep looking away. Look.
He's literally just sitting there.
He's so cute.
That is a basic dog.
Do you love him?
No, I don't know.
Wow, basic dog.
Our
You
own
basically
dog.
suck, bro.
That would be illegal.
I just hope he's happy.
Yeah, this one I can't relate to at all, personally. I mean, I don't doubt that women behave this way. And I also don't doubt that my wife would do this, but she's, you know, she's.
I don't ever go outside with her, so she's never, I don't even think, seen a dog.
I mean,
I don't really relate because I don't like any sort of animal because it takes time away from me and my narcissism.
Since 6 years ago when we started sleeping in separate bedrooms, I barely see the bitch. You know what I mean? So I don't know how she'd react to this.
I don't even know what she would say if she saw a dog, because I mean, you know, we don't really spend a lot of time together. She's kind of just my beard, my second fake beard, if you will.
Married to me, so she's not going to try to enlist. There are limits, and she's not going to try to enlist me in maybe she did that once when we were first dating. Look at the cute dog. She might have done that once, like 13 years ago, but ever since then, there's no plan. It's hopeless. So she probably is freaking out in her head about cute dogs all the time, but she never.
Whoa, is there a ghost in there playing that fucking useless banjo behind him?
I think there might be, man.
What the fuck, dude?
What's going on?
Somebody picking the banjo, dude. That is one of my favorite movies, or one of my favorite moments in a movie, and it's a movie I don't even really like to watch because it's tough to watch. Deliverance.
Oh, the doing banjos.
Well, there's a scene. It's right. It is the beginning of that scene, but it's not that scene. It's the how the
they're
lead into
walking
that scene.
up.
Yeah,
they're
they're
talking
walking
about.
up. And they walk by this dude whose eyes are literally pointing in the two opposite directions. Like one is all the way left and one is all the way right. And you can tell he was one of the locals that they hired. Dude had like one tooth in the front of his mouth. And like the kid starts picking the banjo on the porch and they zoom in on that dude's face and he's like, somebody picking the banjo? Oh my god, that movie is fucked, bro.
Yeah, it gets way darker after that.
Trying to bring me on board, which is probably for the best. Keeping windshields clean.
So you hate your wife and you hate dogs. Cool.
Yeah, well, she hates you too, and they hate you too.
Guy. And now he's gonna pitch windshield shit. So whatever.
Yeah, who cares? I don't want to listen to him pitch no fucking.
I'm grabbing a drink. I'll be right back.
You ain't fucking. You pulled this. You ain't fucking missing none of this.
Yeah.
You ain't getting out of this shit.
Let me wiggle out of this torture that I pulled. No.
Yeah, guys, check out this fucking nightmare, huh?
Hey, you guys just eat this shit sandwich. I'll be right back to take a bite or two myself.
There's a vid of Matt playing the spoons. I don't give a fuck. I don't want it. I don't want no video of him doing anything other than dying.
Unless a madman breaks into the room, grabs one of those spoons, and carves his fucking black heart out with it, I don't want to fucking see it.
Yeah.
On the off chance that a madman breaks into the room and carves Matt Walsh's lily-livered black little heart out of that fucking horrible sunken chest of his, I will watch that. I would watch that for sure.
Good times.
Man.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not watching this until Scotty fucking gets his ass back here.
Yeah, dude. A repeat dude.
I don't know. Have we've watched enough of this fucking Matt Walsh shit, right?
I mean, we got all the way to his fucking commercial.
Yeah, man. That's fucking pretty impressive, you know.
I mean, you ain't got to convince me. I'm
We got pretty far, you know.
We did. We got to the commercial. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah,
Got
we
to the
did it.
mid roll.
I think we could plant the mission accomplished banner over this motherfucker. You know?
Yeah, why not? You know,
we didn't leave nothing on the table here.
No, man. We're not going to come up with anything else. I think the tech vest was really the best observation. You know, and I don't think it's going to get any better than that.
Yeah,
the tech vest was it.
Yeah, that vest sucks.
A repeat dude.
I don't know.
I don't know, Beavis and Butthead. Dude, I can't wait for my new fucking computer to get here.
Yeah,
my new computer fucking slaps, TJ. You know how many video games I'm gonna be playing, dude?
7.
At least.
Seven fucking games, bro.
Yup.
7 of those motherfuckers, and one of them's gonna be that Dune shit whenever that's out.
Oh my god, when that shit comes out, bruh, I'm there. A repeat dude. I'm going straight to fucking Arrakis.
Arrakis in your butt crackus. So I don't know. I'm just gonna fucking start this next thing. I don't feel like fucking waiting for Sky's ass no more. Here you go. This is Demon Mama apologizing
to Paul.
To Paul's ego and Deep Fat Fried. But mostly to you.
Wow.
My lovely imps, I have to admit something.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Oh
Here it
fucking
comes.
shit.
At long last, vindication is right around the corner. I can feel it. I can feel it, dude. All my long suffering, TJ, is about to come to an end. Demon Mama has taken mercy on me, and she's going to admit that I'm correct about everything.
Wow.
Oh, thank God.
Wow.
Do you feel a sense of relief, Paul?
I do. I mean, it's been a long road to hoe, Scotty. I mean, you've seen me suffer the slings and arrows of people's discontent.
Unfairly. Many times unfairly. Unless, of course, you came into opposition with me, Paul. But, aside from those minor quibbles,
Sure. Dune. I want to play that Dune game.
Dune.
Paul's just like, I'm done with the show. I'm playing
I'm
the
riding
Dune
the
game in
fucking
my
sandworm.
mind.
Man, I want to ride the
is
fucking
ride a
sandworm fucking all the way to victory, bro.
And they're gonna make you. You know what? If it's a good game, dude, they're gonna make you fucking work that sandworm.
Oh, you're gonna have to grind your ass off. You're gonna have a baby sandworm like that one that they milked the bile out of and shit. You're gonna have one of those. Keep it from everybody. Train it, and then one day, dude, you got Shai Halud, and you're riding on the fucking grandfather worm.
Dude, there needs to be like sandworm racing or something.
Oh shit, yeah, dude. Sandworm racing, sandworm fights. It's like my sandworm versus your sandworm.
Yep, they need an arena mode. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make this fucking company $1 million.
They need to have the voice too. So if like a pleb is bothering you, you can be like, "Go away," and they just like they run.
Fuck yeah, dude.
About something that I've done and an approach that I've had on my stream. And it's not the worst thing in the world, but given that the stream, unless you're watching this as a video, which you can go watch the VOD if you want to see the other apologies that I had to do. But given that this stream, and I guess this video now, is about apologizing for mistakes that I've made, some silly, some serious, I wanted to talk about one that's a little more serious. And
yep. And that was when I ever disagreed with Paul's ego. It turns out that fucking guy is correct about everything. Thanks, imps. I'll see you next time. Love, Demon Mama. Wow, that was a great video, y'all. Man.
I mean, it's pretty clear cut here.
We'll see.
Like my awareness of the need to talk about this came from a conversation that I had while I was on Deep Fat Fried. As many of you know, I recently co-hosted the Deep Fat Fried podcast with TJ, Scotty, and Paul's Ego.
True.
It's a great podcast. It was awesome. They're
All true. Truths.
I mean, so
Truth
far, just
spills
batted
forth from her
1,000.
lips.
Our audience has been really cool. We had a phenomenal time. You guys can go watch the episode that we shot if you subscribe to their Patreon. I wanted to post their Patreon real.
That's right. Post
I
our
mean, look,
Patreon.
so far, I can't say I got a single fucking problem with this.
Dude, this is my character name in fucking Dune. I'm naming it Darude, dude. Darude Sandstorm. Yeah, dude, Darude. Darude the Fremen Worm Rider, dude. That's me.
I'm going to post it right here. It's very rare that I promote other people's Patreons, but given that I'm on an episode here and I think it's a really good episode, I think you guys should go check it out.
Damn,
Go fucking
Demon
check it
Mama
out.
fucking-
Sign up for our fucking Patreon, bitch.
I mean,
Demon Mama said.
A wise, I mean, just a tremendous endorsement. Great
Very
endorsement.
wise, Demon Mama. Very wise indeed.
Yeah, the energy.
Go
was
check out
really
her
good.
Patreon too.
I suppose.
Patreon. I'm not gonna look it up. But
get carried away, Paul. Let's
I'm guessing it's patreon.com Demon Mama or whatever the fuck, you know.
I've heard
Something
that
like
rumor.
that, probably. Who knows? Who knows? You can find it if you want it.
Good. Their audience really liked me, and I really liked
Yeah.
being there. We ended up going really long.
Fucking insanely long without TJ there.
Yeah, unfortunately, TJ wasn't there to move things along.
Paul was in his fucking, I just got my CPAP machine.
Yeah, mania,
fucking
dude.
mania phase where he's fucking
Yeah.
staying up 90 hours a day and shit. So,
Yeah.
And I got drunk at the end of the stream
True.
and stayed for their after show. And you get access to both the main show and the after show. If you go to their podcast, you can go watch the episode. It's like 9 hours of nonstop fun. It was one of the most fun things I've done in a long time. I had a genuinely awesome time over on Deep Fat Fried. However,
That's right.
that is
And
all.
I think that has a lot to do with the fact that TJ wasn't
yeah,
there.
I
to
wasn't
spoil it.
there to
Yeah.
spoil the fun.
Yeah.
Because I'd have just been like, yeah, next. Yeah,
whatever.
next.
Let's move this along, guys.
Let's mosey this on along, people. We got places to go. Come on. Enough of this bullshit.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. Let's move along.
Yada, blah, 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 Shut up. Quit having fun.
Secondary, I guess, to what I'm talking about right now, which is that I had an argument with Paul's ego. And
Very unwise.
I mean, it was actually my super ego that you were arguing that night, but I wouldn't expect you to know that. having
Let
just
us
met
not.
me.
Let us not quibble over the small details.
I still say you need to bring back Paul's id, but whatever.
Well, you know what,
Dangerous
TJ?
character.
Paul's id is kind of fucking doesn't want you to talk about him anymore after what happened the last time you were in the room with him, honestly. And I don't need to.
I mean,
I don't think I need to bring up
look,
anymore, but you really.
I mean,
he
I don't
did
know.
not like you anymore, man.
I
He
regret
doesn't want
nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, you acted inappropriate, TJ, to say the least.
I don't think so. I think it was fine.
I
approve.
well,
I approve of what I did.
I mean, I think a lot of other people would disagree.
I don't agree with
I mean, let's
Paul's
just put it
ego.
this way: poor little Paul's id used to love bananas, and that's all I'm going to say about it.
Yeah,
it's sad
on everything. And in fact, Paul's ego and I have an interesting dynamic. We disagree on a lot, but we have
I agree with this too. I would describe it as like a raw, unbridled sexual chemistry.
I would agree.
That is just undeniable.
Look, TJ. I mean,
I
look, I was, you missed that episode, TJ, but it felt like, I hate
No,
to
dude,
say it, man.
it was-
but I felt like there was love in the air. At times, it got a little awkward because I thought,
No,
that
that
was gonna
episode.
happen.
I mean, I've watched bits and pieces of it. It's impossible to watch the whole thing. It fucking would take me the rest of my life. But I mean, it was steamy for sure. The stuff I saw.
I mean,
Steamy.
It was steamy.
I mean, Paul was like, "Let me
Like a
slide into them
soap opera.
DMs." I mean, I don't
fucking
know.
steamy.
I haven't heard
It
somebody call
was.
something steamy in a long time.
Well,
bro.
now you have,
I mean,
bro.
Paul. I mean, look, if we were, Paul, I'd have to admit this to you. I feel like I was in a fucking sauna because the heat was getting
Wow.
turned up just over and over. It's like,
I
damn,
didn't
man,
realize it was that
was
overt.
it's
like-
getting fucking steamy in here.
It was like steamy McGeezax.
I mean, I know I felt it, and I know she felt it as well, but I didn't know the rest of everybody else was
I mean,
perceiving.
everyone, yeah. I mean, yeah, we knew Paul.
Oh, it was there.
About the way that
was
we
there.
communicate, that we're able to talk to each other in
Mhm.
what I consider to be a fairly productive manner. And I've really enjoyed my arguments with Paul's ego.
Hey, Matt Walsh, just like a little fucking tip for you. If you have a musical instrument in the background to kind of show off your personality, you should probably be able to play that thing. Because I've seen
Yeah.
Demon Mama fucking play that piano, fucking pretty expertly.
Well, I'm
I ain't
telling you
seen
right
your
now,
ass fucking
and
play
I-
that banjo once, motherfucker.
I told her towards the end of the fucking sloppy seconds that the next time she's on, she's got to play us something on the piano. I didn't make her do it that night because it was fucking night.
Yeah, we didn't want to do an ambush of like, play something.
Play us a song. You're the piano chick.
Hey, just go ahead and you got a piano, go ahead and play.
Even though there's been points where we very strongly disagreed. And on the most recent podcast with Paul's ego, we
By the way, I like that framing. Can we start announcing the show that way? Deep Fat Fried, a podcast with Paul's ego.
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah. Well, just you know what? We should just rebrand the show Paul and Friends, dude.
Paul and others.
Paul featuring TJ and Scotty.
Yeah, the Paul Show featuring his wacky sidekicks, TJ and Scotty.
Wow. Well, Paul, you're right again.
The Mania Hour with Paul's ego.
Paul sure does know what's right, doesn't he, TJ? You don't like this video, Paul? I'm sorry I pulled that. Why'd you do that, TJ? You made Paul salty. He doesn't like to get salty. I'm sorry, Paul.
Dude, this exact kind of humorous conversation is how the name Paul's ego was born.
I know. I was just thinking about that.
Yeah.
Why don't we just rename the fucking band Paul's Ego?
Yep. Little did they know. Little did they know.
And Paul's like, I like that.
Yeah,
idea.
that's
Fuck, I
a
love
good idea.
You really stumbled onto something there.
Imagine Demon Mama writing Darude the Sandworm. You're welcome. Okay, thank you.
Maybe I won't have to. Maybe she'll hop on fucking
Joe Biden.
Survival Dune or whatever with us and play.
Maybe.
She'll have her own worm and we can ride together into the sunset.
Yep.
And we argued about voter stuff and about voting and about electoralism. And I tend to have a fairly unique approach here in these spaces. I am, despite being a very far lefty type, I don't really spend a lot of time doing anti-voting rhetoric or whatever.
I mean, I'm sorry to say this, Demon Mama, but further than you are. Further than you are, Demon Mama.
Yep.
Demon Mama,
Paul's
if you're on the far left, I'm on the polar fucking ice caps. Okay. I'm way left. All right.
I'm so fucking far left. I horseshoe theory through the entire right, back to the left again.
Yeah, exactly. Through the entire right, and then superseding the left. Yeah. That's right.
Framework, and I also think that there can be good things that come from voting. But I also am not a super pro voting person. But Paul's ego kind of got me on something. And I feel kind of bad about it. And I want to talk about that.
You shouldn't feel bad. You shouldn't feel bad about it, Demon Mama. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad.
No, Paul.
Gotcha.
I was just correct. You'll get used to it.
Sometimes I'm just, so right that, There's casualty, but you should never feel bad about being wrong compared to
Do not
Paul's
feel
ego
bad in
because,
my
you know,
presence.
I mean, because if we get compared to Paul's ego, who's right?
I
You
mean,
know what
no one has a track record quite like mine, and there's no reason to feel ashamed of that, you know.
True.
You were beaten by the best. It's okay.
Own up to it and go forward with it if I can, and hopefully have it be productive. There's a lot of stuff that Paul's ego says about voting that I don't 100% agree with. He has a lot.
Didn't learn a lesson, I guess.
Wow. I didn't know this was going to be. I guess this was facetious. I guess this is a ponage.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was a ponage.
Brutal.
Oh,
Brutal, Paul.
shit.
A lot more hope for third parties than I do. I think that most third party candidates are like, close to being scammers. Like they're not legally scammers, but in my opinion, they're about as close as you can get without breaking the law. They have
Well,
no-
I don't
You
have a
could
whole
get a lot
of-
closer than that. I don't know.
yeah, you really could. I don't really have a lot of. I think you're wrong about maybe David Law. I don't really have a lot of hope for third parties of the existent ones. I do have a lot of hope for the idea of Americans coming together and creating a new third party with an economic justice focus that really like pushes the Democrats, at the very worst, pushes the Democrats like Bernie did to adopt some more left-wing positions.
Yeah, like
And at
if a
best
fucking-
actually wins an election, you know?
I mean, even if a left-wing alternative party came along and started siphoning away like 10% of the fucking Democrat vote, and they had to fucking make adjustments to fucking get those people back,
Right.
that would be progress.
100%. It would be a lever that we could put on the process that we currently don't have.
chance at winning. They sell people this message of getting onto the debate stage, and they mostly use it to sell books and make money and give themselves a salary for multiple years, sometimes a very high salary. So I don't agree with him very much on third parties, and I don't agree with him.
Unlike those fucking mainstream, legitimate two-party politicians who don't fucking sell books and make money. You know what I mean? Those people are not a scam. Those are legit.
Yeah.
They're legit.
Very much
they're
on
100% legit.
on his approach towards not voting for Biden or whatever. But he did get me on one thing, and I've been thinking about it a bunch, and I feel like it's important for me to talk about it, which is that I think he's right that I've been, I don't want to say we, because I don't want to talk for anybody else, but that I have not been hard enough on Biden. And
True. I mean, there's other things I wish you would have maybe had an epiphany about more. This wouldn't have been the one, maybe but hey, a win's a win's a win's a win. Take them when you get
some
them.
of that. He said this on the podcast. He said, "Oh, there's so many lefties, and maybe it's even." And he wasn't super direct towards me, but he did imply that it was me as well. He said there's so many lefties who basically just kind of defend him a lot. And the reality is that I don't defend Biden basically at all, but I certainly haven't spent all that much time criticizing him. And most of my criticisms of him have been fairly recently on Israel-Palestine, which I feel was...
Here's what we're gonna do, all right?
Yeah.
Hear me out. I got a plan. We elect Biden. Okay. Don't hear me out.
Shit, really?
I'm with you. Step one, elect Biden.
We elect Biden.
Okay. Some 4D
Then,
chess, though, right?
listen,
So, okay.
Once we elect Biden, though,
Yeah.
what we're gonna do is we are gonna fucking have a massive campaign to bully Biden as far to the left as we possibly can. Use every bit of leverage we can to just bully Biden to the left.
But he'll already be in office, so he doesn't need you to vote for him anymore.
But we're gonna do everything in our power to bully him
For
to
real.
the left.
For real this time, right?
Yeah.
Not a meme like it was
Well, no
apparently
one's-
in 2020.
I mean, as far as I know, this is an original strategy that I'm coming up with right here, right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I don't even
Okay,
know
so
what you're
first you give him
doing.
what so Biden gets what he needs and what he wants.
Yes.
And then he
And then in
reciprocates.
return, he
Step
somehow-
one, you give Biden what he wants.
You
Step
give him
two,
ultimate power.
you bully him. Okay. First,
Right.
you empower him to the
Right.
highest office in the land. Then you bully him into doing what you want.
It's like in the Watchmen universe when they created Dr. Manhattan and then bullied him into doing whatever they wanted.
Amen. Just like that. Just like that.
Was a good reason to criticize him. And I think I stand by my criticisms of Joe Biden on Israel-Palestine. I have never said anything even remotely positive, and I've made entire...
I'll say something positive about Joe Biden on Israel-Palestine.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I got a few things I could say. So
well,
first
hold
of all,
on, hold on. Well, before you say it, I have a
Okay.
question.
Go ahead.
Has Demon Mama said Trump would have been worse? Because that's something positive about Joe Biden.
Well, no,
on
I
IG.
mean, that's just saying Trump would be. Well, this is different. All right.
Okay.
This is actually positive stuff. So, first of all, I don't know if you guys heard about this, but Biden, it said, there's been some leaks that candidly behind the scenes, Biden has called Netanyahu an asshole. Okay. First of all, there's that.
Right. Yeah, I remember seeing those leaks.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, second of all, and this is even more importantly, Biden has actually publicly stated that he is working quietly behind the scenes to try to fucking resolve this stuff. So,
I mean, he's doing something. Okay, so
Yeah.
quietly behind the scenes,
Mhm.
he's saying Netanyahu asshole. He's saying he's a real asshole, real turd.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a really good development right there.
Yeah.
And is he doing anything else, TJ? 'Cause I mean, like, dropping food. They dropped
Yeah.
it. Look, there's hungry people. Slipped my mind. They're dropping food in right
He dropped
now,
some
guys.
food in there. He's like, hey, you lost your whole family in a bombing. Here's a Pop-Tart.
I mean, that's nice though. I mean, they could give them
It's a nice
nothing.
thing. I mean, like, look, I mean,
and they waited months.
I mean,
and
granted,
stuff
listen,
for
Scotty,
people
I
to
mean,
starve to death. Or
I know
whatever.
it sounds kind of silly, but at the end of the day, your entire family's dead and you get no Pop-Tart, or your entire family's dead and you get a Pop-Tart.
That's
Like,
harm reduction. That's
right.
harm reduction right there.
At least you got a Pop-Tart.
True.
So come on. You gotta give him props for that. So
I guess maybe I will vote for Biden. Wow.
There is a few things where Biden, I think, did do a little better.
And
Somebody-
I give
somebody
that
was
child a
at the-
Pop-Tart.
Somebody just had to break down the Pop-Tart economics of the situation for me,
I mean, think it, Paul. You're sitting in a fucking refugee camp. Would you rather be sitting in that camp with no Pop-Tart? With a Pop-Tart?
Absolute Pop-Tart.
I mean, there you go. I mean, the calculus is there, guys. It makes
Might be able to even
perfect
trade
sense.
a Pop-Tart for a whole
mean,
bunch
look,
of other stuff,
You know what I honestly think will happen? We elect Biden, right?
Mhm.
And then people are going to see when Biden sucks, people are going to see, they're going to be like, you know what? Things still suck. And because the electorate's really smart, they're going to be like, oh my God, this shows me that the whole system is the problem and it's not just left or right and stuff. So that's actually going to be an enlightening experience and Trump will be fucking done by then. So,
wow,
it's all going to work out. So we just got to vote for Biden. That's the only thing we got to do.
Wow. I am
And we'll
so
clear
glad that everything's going to work out without me having to get off my fat ass and do anything.
I know it's
That
beautiful.
is
Well, you got to do one
wonderful.
thing. You got to go vote in booth.
We've got to get
Well,
past.
I
look,
don't have
look,
to because I'm in California. Let's be real.
Okay.
But,
But
other
right,
people,
right.
though,
We've gotta get
other
past this
people
whole
have got to
Trump
get
thing.
off their asses and vote. Yes.
Go vote, people.
Yeah,
Very
look,
important.
we get past Trump and it's utopia.
At great detriment to my channel. So I think I did okay on that issue, but I've neglected other issues. And I want to give an example of this immediately, which I have prepared.
Man, I really hope this example is he's totally demented. How am I supporting a demented man having the nuclear codes? That would
it's
be
the sort
based.
of thing that it's the sort of thing that I've made mistakes about. And I do feel bad about it because I have in many over the years of my show, and my show has changed a lot. I'm not saying like I've done a critical disservice or whatever.
You know what, dude? I really do. I did love having Demon Mama, but sometimes I feel like she belabors the point a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like, Demon Mama, please. We
This
get it. You
is-
said something that you think was wrong. You feel bad about it. You do.
This is a tendency that I see in a lot of people. This is a thing that I could say about Kyle's videos too. Like a lot of times I've been watching one of Kyle's videos, I'll watch the first 5 minutes of it because I'm like, okay, he's just going to reiterate the same point like 8 times now.
Well,
So-
I feel like Kyle, when I watch, because I do watch a lot of Kyle, and I do admit I will stop before the end a lot of times, but I feel like with Kyle, it's just like years of experience of tell him you're going to tell him, and then tell him what you told him.
Yeah, and
it is.
But I
yeah.
mean, like with Dune Mama, like she's trying to do streams that are literally fucking from now until the end of time. So, like her
Yeah.
streams are like 10 hours long. And
Some,
shit.
I mean, some people just like to take the long way, TJ.
Dude, some of these Zoom, you know what it is, TJ? We look at it and we go, fuck. But we're not thinking like she's I think in her early 30s, right? She got a lot of piss and vinegar right now.
Yeah, and another thing is that I feel like a lot of people who are content creators, you know, try to head every fucking possible thing that people could say off at the pass. Like they're trying to preempt any sort of fucking like pushback and criticism, so they feel they need to fucking vocalize every possible little insecurity about what they're about to say.
Yeah.
To like counter any sort of like narratives that might pop up about it before they even get brought up. Like they're anticipating responses and then trying to like account for them beforehand.
But in the history of my show, I've spent a lot of time going after Donald Trump. Obviously, I've spent a lot of time criticizing Dems in various ways, but I've never, I don't feel like I've done a good enough job on this particular issue, and that is on trans issues. And that is an issue that is of incredible importance to me. And I feel like I haven't done a good job of criticizing Biden on it. And Paul's critique of me is what made me realize this. So I have to give credit to Paul for that.
Yes.
Sweet revelation.
Yep.
So Paul, you did it.
Nights in white satin. I don't know why I'm singing that song.
Oh, I think we all know, Paul.
The song that came to my head.
We all know why, Paul. We all know why.
Oh goodness. No, I
Won't
mean,
make love to you, woman.
I've
all right.
I watched it. No, I'm just joking. I don't want to turn what is a nice relationship with another content creator into a creepy fucking
I don't know, Paul, you know,
culture maneuver.
Sometimes you just gotta roll those dice, you know. Maybe
I'm a married man. I'm a married man, TJ, and she's in
Maybe
a
you
committed relationship as well.
Maybe you get canceled, but maybe you get some fucking nookie. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta roll those dice, Paul. Roll them.
A little cancel nookie is good sometimes, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Test the waters. You gotta test the
waters.
waters.
You gotta do.
Tainted Love. Nights in White Satin and Tainted Love are going on our love making playlist. That's all I know.
Yep.
Don't touch me, please. I cannot stand the way you tease.
I love you though you hurt me so.
This is true. I mean, she's right. She kind of gives herself shit. I've watched this video. She kind of gives herself shit for like not like kind of maybe carrying the water for Biden when he really hasn't been an ally to trans people at all.
Yes.
Like he used lip service on the campaign trail, paid lip service to trans people and trans identities and LGBT people in general, and migrants and immigrants. And he has pretty much snubbed or fucked over every one of those groups in the 4-year term he's had.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I don't hear a lot of lefties, especially in our space. You know, I know that's not all lefties or whatever, so I guess not all lefties as a caveat, but here on the YouTube red tube kind of space or whatever the fuck that we're adjacent to, I just really didn't hear a whole lot of lefties going like Biden's a fucking monster on trans issues. Biden wants to take HRT and fucking surgery away from soldiers. Biden wants to, you know, Biden wasn't there for trans people and has done nothing to stop these fucking restrictive bills that are passing at the state level and has not even really spoken on trans issues once or twice, even during the entirety of his 4-year presidency. Except for when he hung a rainbow flag on the fucking White House for a photo op. You know what I mean?
That's about
As a trans person, I'm not voting for Biden. So a Trumper, huh?
So yeah,
go ahead and throw your vote away and
Yeah.
vote for Donald Trump. You might as well at that point. You know what? You're voting for Trump now.
You'll be the first in the gulag, Abby. You will be the first that Donald Trump shows up and snatches you up and puts you in the
Time to
fucking
go.
gulag.
LGBTQ for Trump. All right, Scotty, have we made the 1,200 goal? Let me know.
I don't think so, but I'll check.
Give it a quick check.
Nope. We have not
All
made
right.
the goal.
But we made it to our 900 goal. So that's pretty good. And we will see you guys if you're patrons, which if you're not, why, you probably should
Why
be.
aren't you? Yeah,
should be.
listen to
Go
Demon
join it.
Mama if you don't listen to us. Go join.
Yeah. I mean, we've said it, but we have a vested interest in it. But Demon Mama has also said it. So fucking join our Patreon.
I mean,
Come
I
on.
think the direct quote was greatest Patreon ever to exist in the history of humanity.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
That sounds right.
Give or take
so
a few words.
We will see you guys imminently for sloppy seconds. But yeah, this show is done. This show is
Patreon, Blu-ray.
Yep.
I really do.
We
This
are
show is
ghosts. We're
Dickie fucking McGeezax, bro.
I really
Dickie
do.
McGeezax.
I really do.
Oh yeah.
I really do. Ah.